Oh shit. Welcome in. Sorry about that. That was supposed to be hello, but it turned into a gigantic burp. Not sure how. Not sure why. Ba 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 ba. There we go. I feel like I was way too loud there. Too hot. Huh. Oh, now it's too quiet. Too quiet. There we go. Somewhere in the middle. Konnichiwa, Mr. X. How you doing, mate? Hope you're having a fantastical day. Pull up the things. Had a good weekend. Well, yeah. Actually, you did have a good weekend. You had the whole. It was TwitchCon, right? For some reason, I was like, I don't know. I got stupid, and I thought it was like still Super Booth, and so I was like confused, and then it kind of like eventually was like, hey man, are you high or something? And I'm like, huh, funny you should mention that. And then I'm like, yeah, Super Booth was like a month ago, bro. Was it a month? I thought it was like a few weeks. It doesn't matter. Either way, it was a while ago, and this can't be the same thing. Okay. Why are you looking at me like that? Like what? You know. Don't do this again. Oh. Anyways, I'm being silly. I feel like there was something interesting I had to share, but not really. Not really. We're getting our Mauser parts tomorrow. I thought it was going to come in today, but so much for that. But we'll get them on Wednesday, and then we can put them on Thursday. Thursday is going to be our last stream for about a little over a week. I just found out that gig's going to go one day longer. I had to change my fucking tickets and everything. I was like, but it's one day more of pay, so I'll take it. Hey, Sleepy, welcome in. Oh, I'm glad. So they'll get in tomorrow. We kind of have a little bit of priority. I need to get a couple things done. But today we actually had this cool project here. I'll get into it a little bit more, but I have this buddy of mine, and he is a character. I cannot stress that enough. He is a character, and he's a musician and an artist, and he dug up this APC40, but it doesn't. He like plugged it in, and it would just, the lights would just go, but nothing would happen. And he noticed that the USB jack was loose, and he's like, "Oh, it probably needs to be resoldered." And I'm like, "Probably not, but we can have optimism. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that." And he brought it over. Long story short, we took it apart, and it broke two of the pins off. It was basically just one of the data pins and power, so it wasn't even grounded. And like right when we got it off, I noticed that I'm like, the housing's missing from this. So like there's like a whole metal piece that got broken off and like fell off or something. I don't know. Like it wasn't inside there. But either way, I didn't have any USB ports that would fit there, and I was like, yeah, man, I don't have anything like that, but I can order it from the Zon and get it here really quick. So what I thought was just one USB port turned out to be a pack of, I don't know, like 10, 2, 4, 6, 8, yeah, pack of 10. So definitely worth $6. Actually, that's the highlight of this entire week. Is ordering what I thought was going to be one USB port for $6, because that was like people wanted more, and then ending up getting 10 of these, because God knows I'm gonna use all 10. But we have to do some prep work on that. It's gonna, half of it's done, the other half isn't, and I'll show you guys how it broke and everything. It's pretty cool. And then that same guy, he was like, well, you know, this thing doesn't work very well. He's like, one of the faders is bad. And I was like, you know what? Since I'm going to have it here for more than a day, let me take the main board apart, the button board apart, you know, do the old soak and soapy water thing on some of these knobs and things, just kind of clean it up a little bit, and then see if I can restore or repair that fader. It feels like it's broken off the track. So if we're able to just lift it up and reset it onto the old track, then we're golden. But I think it's going to be just like this USB port. It's going to be fucking shattered. There's going to be any way to repair it. And I brought that up to the client too. I brought it up to him that I was like, hey man, this may be shattered. So I'll see if I can find these faders, but they look really specific. They don't look like 60s or 100s or 40s, or they look like something. And I could be wrong. They could be. The back pen spacing was legit, like it was normal. But I was warning him, like, it may be a situation where the only way we can get this fader is if we were to buy a parts one. And so he gave me some budget on that. So once we get in there, we can see if we can, what's the story with that fader, we can see if we can repair it. And, I mean, who knows, it may just be dirty, but it moves totally different than all the other faders. Like, all the other faders have some decent tension. That one's like, if you blow too hard, it might just shoot across. There's like no tension in it. It's really freaky. And I was like, yeah, I think it's channel 2. It might be, he didn't know for sure. He's like, it might be channel 2. I can't remember. I was like, yeah, channel 2's got something wrong with it. It should have tension. He's like, all right. Trying to remember. But we'll clean that thing up and we'll put it back together. We'll look at the fader, blah, 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 blah. And we'll hopefully make it an easy fix. Although I'll tell you one thing, from looking at this APC, it has been rode hard and put away wet, not necessarily by the user. The user themselves, yeah. But I'll show you, like, you can see, I thought it was flux, but I couldn't get it to come off. And I'm pretty sure it's like, it's discoloration from the heat, maybe? I don't know, maybe flux. Either way, this thing gets really, really hot. Leo, over on YouTube, welcome in. Hello, hello. But yeah, that is the score for today. We're gonna repair that thing, get it in the done pile. I'm trying to decide if we want to prep the Metasonics today, because we have to take off all those caps, but there's only like maybe a dozen caps. It's not that bad. And there's some weird shit on that board. I want to look at it more. But there's we have that Metasonic. I don't know. I'll just wait until we get it in to get the part in, because we can swap them as we go. And then we'll have a, yeah, you know what? Let's do it that way, because I need to make sure we meet clearance. And I think we're good. I think all the caps I got were a little bit shorter than the original ones, so they should all meet clearance. But it does have a shit ton of room where we can lay them down. I don't want to do that. I want to have them as flush as fucking possible so that that thing is bulletproof. Well, at least shock-proof. Anyways. What other cool things? I had Korean barbecue yesterday. That was really fucking good. I found this trick. I don't know. I'm sure it's not even a trick. It's just something I was like, I noticed, and I told Mrs. Heresy, and she was like, oh my God. And I'm like, yeah, you can't stop doing it. So at least at the place we went to, they had this little deal off to the side. Normally I get it this way, but I don't know if I'd ever seen them side by each. But you had your soy, your little deal of soy sauce, and then right next to it you had your salts. And I was like telling her, I'm like, dip your chopsticks in the soy real quick, and then tap the salt, and then pick up a piece of meat, and just eat the meat. And like her face lit up, and I was like, right? So we just kept doing that. I think I already knew that trick, but I'm not terribly good on the memory things, so I probably forgot it. This is driving me nuts. Oh, there we go. It was all crooked. It was killing me. That was called... It didn't have a name. I made it up. Thanks to the tip. Oh, everybody's got to know that one. But honestly, like, we're eating the meat off of the grill, you know? We put the grill in, you put the meat in, and you mix it with different stuff. But this place, like, normally they give you all the little condiments. This place, I think we were supposed to order the condiments. And I don't know all the fucking names and shit. So, I was like, that's fine. I got some rice. I'll just eat it with rice. And there's some cheese corn. Oh. If you ever go to a Korean barbecue or any Korean dining, order cheese corn. And, this is extremely important, you're welcome. You're welcome. Unless you have some dietary restriction that prevents you from cheese, dairy, I guess, or corn. And even if so, how severe is it? Like, will you go into anaphylactic shock, or will you just kind of have an angry tummy later? Okay? This is important. If it's in the angry tummy later area, you are worth it. You must enjoy the greatness of cheese corn. I'm not going to tell you the main ingredients in it. I'm going to let you figure it out. But it's heaven. Oh my God, I'm still thinking about it. The steamed eggs are good too. Steamed eggs and that. But anyways, I'm having that and I'm eating it and I'm like noticing the meat is all right, but they don't really season it, you know, with Korean barbecue. It's just, I mean, they do have, we ordered some seasoned one and actually I didn't like it. I was like, ugh, I don't really like this. But the other ones that we had, they were unseasoned, and there was, oh man, it was good, but it just didn't have a ton of flavor. And then I did that, and now I was like, heaven. And you get like just the right amount of salt on the end of your sticks. It's pretty cute. Anyways, enough. I don't think I have any more culinary magic there, other than cheese corn. If you don't know what it is, if you've never had it, I swear to God, you're gonna be like, oh my God, Sid was right. Like it is, like, if I could figure out how to make it myself, I kind of think I know how, and I could probably try to get an ingredient, but I don't think it's gonna be as good. It's probably worth a try, though. It's like, I don't know, I think it's like cream corn, maybe, but I didn't know that was a thing, like in Asian dishes, but I don't really know my Asian cuisine. But I do know about cheese corn. Hopefully that is actually. It's not like some weird. It's like what was it? Sweet and sour chicken or whatever it is. All right, let's see how. Today's gonna be a nice long stream. We should be able to get some Steve Dean. God willing, of course. God willing. Oh, man. Yeah, I was trying to think if there's anything cool to... Not really. Things are very boring. Very boring. Too boring. I'm looking at the babe. What babe? The babe with the power. What power? The power of voodoo. Hoodoo. You do. Do what? Remind me of the babe. That's the stupidest thing I've ever done. Well, third. You remind, like a barbershop quartet version of Labyrinths. I don't know the name of that song. Whatever, the one that's You Remind Me of the Babe. You remind me of the babe. What babe? The babe with the power. What power? The power of voodoo. Who do you do? Do what? Remind me of the babe. Man, that slaps, actually. That's pretty good. Okay. This is Flux. I put it there yesterday. I was about to remove these lugs, and I was like, I'm going to smoke instead with my friend. I can do this later on stream. And it would be a good tutorial on how to remove this kind of shit. It's not going to be really much of a tutorial as an attempt, but you know. It would be something. Doey, you and me, the new... Oh yeah, there you go. Who's going to be the... Who's going to be the alto and the tenor and the bass? I don't think I can do a bass. Uber. Yeah, I don't know. My baby, she left me to be... Okay, maybe I could. I don't know. I feel like my talents aren't being utilized, though, in the bass clef. I'm more of a tenor. But we don't do a lot of that in barbershop quartet. Oh, gross. Like we'd make chords in the same fucking octave? I don't know if that's barbershop quartet so much as Gregorian chanting. Schoenberg barbershop quartet, yeah. This is a thing, yeah. Oh, scheisse. I'm waiting for the iron to heat up. And for me. Good news. We got the nose back on. Good stuff. Oh, wait. It's a new song, and it's called Ja, und. Ja, this is good, ja. Ja, und. Schon. All right. So we're gonna add leaded solder. Check it and see. Set my heater to 300 or 483. There you go. That's not true, but it rhymes. God damn it. So there's a couple ways we can remove this. We could use our mind. We could use our heart. To be fair, we could honestly use various appendages and areas all over our body to remove the solder. But I find many of those methods not only are uncomfortable, but hazardous. Now we could use a Solder Sucker 9000, and the Solder Sucker 9000 has a sincere ability to suck solder at superb speeds. But I feel like this is a job for solder wick. Dun dun dun. That didn't really hit. I should get a dun 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 built. How hard would that be? I think I could do it. I'm gonna write that down. I don't know if that joke would last very long though, but it is done. I have written in the ancient text for the future past to recognize. Now, we will do the excruciatingly stupid bit of solder braid. Dude. God damn it. Oh. Stand by. Actually, I don't need this fucking lid. I don't know what the fuck is. Okay. I think we need to trim the fat here somewhere. Magnification. Engage. Yeah, we need sound effects. I should make some. I could do that. I know a little bit about sound. Dude, that's wild. It's in there pretty darn good. Let me try. I'm gonna put the old solder sucker 9000 on there because that was too much smoke. Oh shit! Where's the button? Oh. It's hiding. Yeah. Oh shit. Come on. That's... Nice. All right, now we just need to do that to this other chunk. Chunk, I said chunk. But, to be fair, it is a chump, too. But not a chimp. Alright. Let me see if I can just pull this guy out with, Okay. I don't think I had to apply as much pressure as I did, but I did, and that's what happened. Let me push that down a little bit. It's kind of... All right. For the sake of being a good person in the eyes of the law, let's give it a little bit of cleaning. Just a little bit. We're not going nuts. That's later. Actually, that's gonna be on this side because it is really gross here. Oh, that's solder. Okay, it looked like the edges were bent up and jacked, and I was like, "Oh, but it is just soldered. Now we just need to remove these. There's like a little bit of noise or gunk. I don't know what you want to call it. What I think I can do is heat this from underneath with my iron and then suck it from the top. Now the question is, how am I going to see it? And that is a reasonable question I hadn't thought about. That did not work. You know what's weird is it looks like, I wonder if I can just slurp it out. Put a little bit of love juice on there. A little solder lube. I think those are like little chunks of metal, but I can't tell. Yeah, I can't. Like I can't get my iron. Like I can get it in this hole just fine, but I can't in this one. I thought it was like remnants of the pens, but oh, you know what I think it is? I think it's the inside, the electroplating like ripped. That's the only thing I could think of. Oh man. That one may not. That one really does not want to move. Let me see if I can apply a little bit of heat. Okay, heat helped. So maybe it is just solder. Let's see if we can get our jack in there. I haven't even tested to see if this is going to fit or not. Oh my god, they're in a sealed bag. Were they're made in China. Looks pretty. Actually, it looks exactly the same. Oops. This way. So this is the old one's on my right, new one's in the left. Look at the tabs on the sides here, identical. So this is gonna fit. This should give us 0 resistance. Although, let me do this carefully because I want to mess up these pins. I only have 10 tries at this. And these pins aren't even straight. Oh, are they not supposed to be? I don't think they were. Neat. Oh, I forgot to clean off off that. All right, that is on there nice and flush. I'm not really worried about it coming loose. We'll go ahead and solder the leg on, and we'll do a little press test. TM. And then we'll be done with it. I'm trying to. We'll cross that bridge, but I'm wondering if we should just go ahead and clean the other board. Or should we assemble it and try to get it to work? You know, see if it's broken. I think it's extra steps to put it back together. Just because we're going to have to take it apart again. We're going to be like, oh yeah, fader 2, just like we thought. So I think it would be better to keep going. Disassemble it. Give it a good, excuse me, give it a good clean. Reassemble it. And see if that helps. You know, what if we fixed it, great. If not, we'll have all the information to order a new one, and we can let the client know. We can at least get it back to them, and they were more than happy to overlook a dead fader, because they're like, I got 8 of them. I can do a lot with just 7. And I'm like, fair enough, bro. Just never use channel 2. And you'll never complain again. Here. Dude, there's like no give at all, so I'm just gonna. All right, that one I pushed in, and I heard it do a little squeaky squeak. That's even better. So now we're mega flush with the board. The board is providing, oh man, whatever the fuck that is. The board's providing reinforced rigidity. Just like Cialis. All right, a little cleaning. Man. Oh, I think I know where that fuzz... Oh, man, that's gross. That fuzz might have came from. Oh, that's from me. I want to put a little bit more solder on pin 1 here. That feels better. Alright, I'm going to get a little bit more flux clean in here. So this board gets really, really warm. The regulator. Let me see. Will it show up here on camera? You know what? That's just flux, isn't it? Huh. See, it's yellowed on the board. And that's where the regulators sit. And they're yellowed as well around the side. But I'm starting to think that's just cooked flux. You know what? Those caps do look like ass, don't they? It's not that old, though. Maybe that's their natural state. We might need to replace those caps. What fucking value are they? $22.16. That's probably the same. That's because it's a bipolar. Yeah, $22.16. So that's the bipolar rail. That's what the U3 is. And then this is probably, I don't know what the fuck it's for. I guess maybe the 5 or something, but either way, it's $22.16. Yeah. Well, that's a regulator, but I don't know what one it is. We could power this thing up, though, and figure it out. But, 22.16. 22.16. Do I have 22.16? That is the great question that Archimedes once asked. Archimedes, Michelangelo, Raphael, Donatello, Master Shredder. I'm sorry. Actually, I got lost. I was thinking about the cartoons. Hey, Fast Snacks, welcome in. Lurking and working. I'm looking and working here. Hey, slow down. I'm lurking and working here. Okay, I need to find an electrolytic capacitor that is not only 22 microfarad. Oh, but you're kidding me. You are fucking kidding me. Out of all my electrolytic caps, that's the one that I have jack shit of. It is a popular value. Fuck, and I just ordered caps. Oh no. Well, you know, the 22 microfarad, it's not like etched in stone or anything. Oh, you know what we could also do? We could get weird. How weird do you guys want to get? Truth be told. You can be honest. What if we replaced these capacitors with these capacitors? The footprint would totally fit, y'all. And guess who has 22 microfarads? I don't know what the voltage is. It's at least 20. It's at least 16. It's probably 25 volts. Oh wait, this is 15. Okay, there we go. Now I definitely have, I have 22 25s. I don't know. It's a tough one. Hey, Proton. What are we talking about? The DC jack? Oh, how those. That is kind of funny. We could totally put electrolytic caps in their place. Here's like a weird one here. Like, so there's the if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But those caps don't look good. But then it's like, well, if you're gonna fix it, if you're gonna do it right. But they would be better. Ish. That's a tough one. I think I could do it. And I think it would work. But I also don't think it's Panda. Welcome in, mate. Good to see you. I have a solution. We'll do that last. Let's do the first thing that doesn't need to be done, but well, we're gonna do it anyways, which is try to clean up and repair the main board. And we can get that done, and we still have time and everything. We'll replace these caps. I don't want to work on this like all fucking day. You feel me? I like how my solder joints are all shiny and then the unleaded ones are dark and gloomy. Like the forest of Norway. Alright. Well, that's cool. So the more you know. These things are not very expensive. I'm going to throw the busted one in the Trizash. And we'll move on to part 2. So we also have this crossfader, but I believe it works fine. I don't think there's any problems with it. It's kind of funny. It's a replaceable module. This pops out of the bottom, and you can swap it out. But he's not. He doesn't do the claw. What the hell? Weird. I just got a notification from Twitch that I've completed the path to affiliate. I'm like, yeah, like 5 years ago. Maybe that's what it's doing. It's celebrating 5 years of affiliate? I don't know. Yeah. Path to affiliate completed 3 minutes ago. Yeah, whatever, man. That's funny. I don't understand why it said that, but I'm gonna laugh. I know, right? Oh! Let me show you guys something really quick. I got that I'm really kind of dig. Oh, here. All right. So, I just wanted to show off really quick this my tequila set. So, I got this sniffer glass. Here, maybe I should do it this way. The sniffer glass. It's my jam. It's my jam. Oh, I guess we go back to the big. So, behold, you got your nose right in there. It comes a lot better than the glass, the other glass I had. I was using before, the whiskey sipper, but you can just have your nose like live in it. Ah, it's so good, so yummy. That's my jam. I love that glass. And then I got this nice little mezcal kind of tumbler. Got the nice little pattern on there that I guess is the jam. And then I got this sipper here, this wide one, so you can get your shit right up in there while you're sipping. And they look pretty nice. I don't know how nice they look on they look okay on there. But maybe we'll have a little something in the old sniffer, because oh my gosh, it's really a nice way to enjoy tequila. And I was thinking about maybe going out tomorrow night or something and have it a little. All right. Oh shit. Let me grab the. Can I grab it? Nah, I gotta grab it from over here. So, this thing is pretty gross. It's pretty dirty, so. I don't know if there's enough alcohol and soapy water in the world to clean it, but the hell we try. I had, this pot. Oops, damn you, Butterfingers. Let me put this in a bag, and then we'll. Wonder how these buttons are gonna. So I'm assuming there's like a membrane, and then really the only thing we have to determine once we get this off, as far as with the membrane, is to try to figure out if it's insane or not. Well, and that will help us know really if it's crazy and insane. And if so, that would mean that it has no brain. Put this. I think it's kind of beefy, but I'm just gonna put the foam down just to be nice, so I can put my back into these screws. It's kind of funny how simple a lot of this is. So you can see on the board here, we have our diodes. Those are obviously for all the buttons and the switches and so forth. And then, I'm not exactly sure why we have... Oh, you know what? These are probably diode arrays. No, they do say Q, so they are transistors. It might be... There's like a... You've got your input here. These are probably FPGA, or... We can try to look and see, pull the paper back. It's probably like an... It's either that or like a programmable MCU. You've got your software here. Or that could be RAM. We'll have to look it up. But you break out, and I think that's what these are doing, is they're like ADCs or multiplexers of some sort, and they're chunking down the data of 8 inputs into one data line. There are test points all on these transistors. Well, there's test points here, then there's vias here, but they're... Well, I guess all the vias are open. I like the design, though. It's pretty elegant. Just like me. Pretty elegant, Sydney. You know what? Let me do another bag here for the parts. Oh shit, where the bag goes. Alright. I like a little bag. Did I lose it? Alright, well here. There's a leftover. I'll use that one. All right, I just had to make these separate so I know who's on first and what's on second. You know, let me fix that. Oh, too much. You wanna know it's terrifying how hot these GoPros get. Like, I just touched one and like, yeah, the end of the lens is so hot. It was slightly uncomfortable. Like, I'm like, man, I gotta set this before my pain tolerance kicks in and goes, dude, stop. So I guess I didn't have to take off the... I took these screws. I thought these wings came off. But I think they're like totally ornamental. I don't think they really have anything to do... Like, they couldn't think of anything to put on the sides. So they're like, hey, let's put a couple of fucking cheeks, a couple of wings. And then the guy was like, are you high? And the guy said at the meeting, yeah, man. Are you? And then, for no reason whatsoever, the Beatles' Strawberry Hill started playing, and It got really foggy in that office building. Then later, they popped in the Who. And they didn't want to get fooled again. Man, there are a lot of screws in this. Some would say it's screwy. Fine. Screw you. Hey, James. Hi again from the UK. Welcome in, mate. Hope you're doing well. Hope the weather's treating you nice. I want to say I saw that there was weather conditions there, but it may have been a dream. I have a lot of dreams about weather conditions in foreign countries. The doctors say it's abnormal but benign. I don't know what either of those words mean, but it didn't sound very bad. Mr. Frog, X2, oh my gosh. You guys know each other? Did you see SSSR Labs Hunt Probe any? Oh, right. No, I didn't, I didn't go any further. Honestly, I forgot about that. As I'm recalling, yeah, because they're out of Russia. And there is not good, how do you say, trade relations. Da. It is shame. It hurts good synthesizers from being made. In Russia, we have a thing called Polyvox. Yeah, you heard? Yeah, da. It is how you say badass. It's a real boner maker. A panty excavator. Yeah. Da. So keep screwing that up. I love that game. What's holding it in? Is it an invisible screw? No, Sid. It's all the fucking pots on the other end, you jackass. Man, I'm really hard on myself. Probably because I think I could do so much better. Dude. Hey, Lawn Dog. Thanks for chilling. Lord, they call it. Somerset. All right, let's get the tool of tools, the nutcracker. Actually, it's not so much a nutcracker as it's a nut twister. Oh, wow. There is no tension on these. I almost feel like I could have fingered them. Loose. For some weird reason, they're like right on the edge of the specs for this thing. I don't know if it's like a metric standard weirdness or excuse me, metric imperial. Although that still makes standard seem kind of more accepted than it is. I think we might have to. You get this, man. You know what, Mr. Frog? We're actually doing pretty good on YouTube. I've been quite happy with it. If I get off my ass and actually put these things called videos on YouTube, I think I could. I think we could finally bust through and get into that YouTube fame. And then I can take all that money and promptly buy a G-Wagon with my face, a vinyl wrap of my face all over it. I think that would be an excellent utilization of the funds. That always cracks me up. Like, I don't know, it's my kind of guilty pleasure looking at stupid content creators and whatever. And like most of them are, you know, they're kids. And if you're, you know, if I was their age and I came into that kind of money, I honestly don't think I would make any smarter decisions than them. But I'm in my 40s. I can hang out from the gallery and point and go, "You're a fucking idiot." Just fine. Just fine. No guilt. And yeah, I love doing that. And they always buy these like stupid cars. And I'm always like, I don't know, I mean, I think if I came into a bunch of money, let's say I sold a thing called the OptiGrab that would allow you to take your glasses on and off like this so you're not bending the temples. But let's say I invent that and I get a whole bunch of money. Pretty much confident that I'm going to get a lawsuit if you know anything about OptiGrab technology. So I'm going to really try to invest that money and let it sit for the oncoming lawsuit. Oh my God, this thing is really dirty, yo. Let's just start with this. I almost want to wash this. Is there any reason I can't? Dude, this is gross beyond gross. Yeah. I'm just going to put that. Oh, I have to take the cheeks off. Yeah, I'll do that in a minute. Let's keep going with this. This is... Oh my God, this is gross. Maybe I should get a bag. Oh, gross, 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 gross. Oh, these are gross too. Do these pop out? Yeah. Let me take a picture really quick because it looks like there's some variants. Oh, this is... Oh, scheisse. Come on. It's not coming out. Okay, I'm just gonna skip it. Both of these are a pain in the butt. Use the old driver of screws here. There we go. Yeah, we could just kind of clean here, but we need to take all these buttons off. I wonder about this guy. I don't know. This may... Oh. That's pretty cool. Wash that. Washy washy. I had to look it up to be honest, but I do like synthwave tracers. Oh, you guys are talking about event. Dahoy. Oh my god, this thing is pretty messy. I love it when they do these diode rings, though. There's LED rings for the lights, for encoder lights. It's such a cool... I need to figure out how you do that in KiCad, how you would make it... you know what? Never mind, I know how you would do it. You would just take rotation. But you'd need something to tell you... Or you'd... Like, I guess you could just use math. But either way, you could figure it out and just put them at the proper angle. They're probably like 10-degree increments. All right, is that all the plastic bits? All right, let me get a container to put this this in, and then I'm just gonna drop it in the sink with some warm soapy water. I think start because no time like the present. I don't know. Hopefully this thing will fit. So I got this guy. And just gonna dump it right in here. Oh yeah. All right. Let me get some water and some Dawn, and I'll let this soak. Dawn takes grease out of your way. Fall over. All right. You know what? That whole cleaning quantifies a Dr. Pepper. Oh, shit. I almost want to wear gloves. This thing is kind of gross. Oh my God. Why can't I quit you? Oh my God. I swear to God, Dr. Pepper's like, it's gonna be the death of me. You know, I'm gonna be in the hospital, in my bed, hooked up to a bunch of machines, beeping and booping. And the doctor's gonna tell me right there and then, hey man, you gotta quit drinking Dr. Pepper. It's killing you. Hey, Mike. And then I look at that doctor right in the eye, quote Creed, and go, can you take me higher? That was a real movie. Oh God, I don't know if it's funny to you guys at all, but I always make this dumb joke where I'll be like, oh man, do I do, you know, one simple thing or another, or something I don't want to do or another thing I don't want to do, you know, like, oh, do we clean this or do we clean that, you know? And I'll be like, and the dumb joke I make is, it's a real Sophie's choice. And it's a stupid joke. It's not even my joke, you know? It's a really dumb joke. But I like it, you know, and it keeps me laughing. Well, I was like trying to find something to watch on TV last night. Just needed something to like chill out for a little bit. And you know, we got Plex. And Plex has like a live TV thing. It's kind of, I think it's like Pluto or something. Anyway, watching one of those, you know, and because I'm like, man, the commercial's going to be my cue to dip out. And I see that commercial, I'll be like, power off. I'm tired. And I'm scanning through, and I see the movie Sophie's Choice, and I just bust up laughing. And I'm like, wow, it's a real Sophie's Choice. Should I watch the 2016 World Poker Tour Championship rerun or Sophie's Choice? It's a real Sophie's Choice. I don't know. It's not a funny joke. It's not a good joke. I think it's funny, though. I should have just kept it to myself now I think about it. But whatever. I got to fill like 12 hours today. So you're going to get a couple of stories that aren't going to hit the mark. As much as my story is about Dolph Lundgren. Oh! I do have something to report. So thanks to you guys. Well, a little bit of both, actually. Because initially, chat was like, it's a terrible movie. Shouldn't waste your time. And then someone in chat, I don't quite recall who it was, said, you know, it's a fun movie if you like cyberpunk. And I was like, you know, I do. I like that whole genre. I mean, I'm not head over heels, but I do enjoy it. So the other night, I decided to watch Johnny Mnemonic. And not a bad movie, man. Not a bad movie. a little dated. I thought it was hilarious that they were dealing with gigabytes of data. I was like, what? Gigabytes? Oh, that didn't age well at all. And it's supposed to take place in the year like 2024 or 2020 or something like that. And I'm like, yeah, man, we're in the terabytes now. We're looking at petabytes or whatever, petabytes. That would have been more believable if you could store like that much data in the human mind. But then like in the movie, the data is like medical research, not like the latest Call of Duty game. So there's no way it could take up that much space. Now, if Johnny was carrying like the latest Call of Duty, yeah, of course it's going to be like 6 billion terabytes or something like that. That makes more sense. But it's medical data? Come on. It's like maybe 2 jump drives. I think when I first watched the movie, it was a little too complicated for me. Hey, Fluke, welcome in. I still though, I have to say, thinking about it more, I still think the dolphin is about the stupidest fucking part of that whole movie. Like, I saw that when I was a teenager, and I was like, that is so stupid. This dolphin thing is stupid. I mean, I get it, but, like, the execution was bad. Like, they could have done the same thing and somehow not made it so fucking... It was so dumb. The dolphin is dumb. I like Dolph Lundgren's character, though, in it. He was awesome as the preacher guy. Fuck yeah. That was killer. That's probably the greatest role I've ever seen that man in. He was just... Wow. I love how the past... Yeah, exactly. You know, that's why the movie Dune, I think or not the movie, the book series and later the movie Dune will do so well, is because it's like, dude, it's like 10,000 years in the future. Like, it's gonna take centuries and centuries for someone to go, oh, Dune got it wrong. It's not a feudal system, it's the feudal system. Yeah. Oh, look how stupid Dune is, thinking we would travel with spice mon. Come on. You goobs. We just turn ourselves into beams of light that transmit amongst the grid. Oh. Right, we call it the grid. You called it the universe. Very cute. Yeah, Dune really rotted your brain. So I kind of feel like I cleaned this board up pretty good. I mean, I'm still finding some spots. You know what we should do is, one, take off this foam so I don't fucking get this foam all gross. And 2, just hose this thing and do some brushing. But anyways, I honestly think that movie isn't too bad. It didn't age very well. And, there's some parts of it that are really just dumb. But I was telling Mrs. Heresy before, because we were talking about it in chat like a couple days ago, or last week or whenever, and I was like, I don't know why I'm expecting so much. It's a science fiction, cyber, it's not, it's it's not some great masterpiece, I don't know why, I don't know, whatever. It's just, I'm not expecting, like, for the camera to pan out and then it's inside of a snow globe, I'm not expecting Citizen Kane. Oh, something's red. It's probably some marker, hopefully. Hey, go fast. Welcome in. All right. So this thing is pretty clean. It's trippy. Why has that got chunks? What are the chunks? Is that just dust? I don't want to touch it. Of course, I just took my gloves off. Oh, yes, it's a piece of fuzz. Trippy. Here, I'll wipe this down. Yeah, this thing has flux all over it. Too, I noticed. All right. Cool. That actually took no time at all. I really should just... Sometimes I feel like I should... Oh, shit. What's this for? It's like a little plastic spacer. I'll put it in the... put it with the rest of this stuff. I don't know where it came from. Just hope there's not more. And no, whatever. Yeah, sometimes I wouldn't mind just fixing this stuff all day, but there's a lot of swings and misses when it comes to that. At least that's my track record. I definitely, my hits are going up. But still, there's a lot of swings and misses, which are fucking stupid. And then sometimes it's just like a money thing. Like some repairs I have, I'm just like, oh man, I gotta go. Like the Game Gears. I need to drop like $400 or $500 on them. And I'm in no hurry for that. But it would be sweet. It would be a good idea. Man, I really should get off my ass and do that. The Game Gears look really fun. And I was gonna get an EverDrive for it too. Yeah, I gotta complete. That was, I think that's part of the cost. Like, the reason it's gonna be $400 is one of those is gonna be like an EverDrive, which those are very cheap, but they're worth it. Although I guess I am smart enough and capable enough to just make one. I think the plans are out there to make your own EverDrive. You can just go on GitHub and do that. But it's almost like, it's like, well, you can change your oil yourself and save $10, or you could pay someone to change the oil for you, and you can do something else with your life. Almost feels like that. Yeah, I might just do that. I don't think I'm going to replace the capacitors on this unit for two reasons. One, I don't know how long that thing's going to like live. So if these caps fail, if it stops coming on, I'll even tell the client, like if it stops powering up one day, or it doesn't, when you plug it in, it doesn't come on or something, let me know. I know what's wrong. I can fix it. I just didn't have the part. And it's one of those things that it may never fail. So I'll tell them that. And the other thing is, I really don't want to replace it with SMDs and then have them break loose, or I don't know. It just seems like it just seems like a better way to go. A more adult way to go. Not that kind of adult. Well, could be. Oh, tease, I am. Let's chill for a minute, and we will bust back into our projects that we have left. We don't have much left, so, that reminds me, and I know, and since Mr. X is in the chat, maybe this is as good a time as any. What do we add to Space Station? It needs something. It needs a couple of new things. Now, I don't know exactly how much HP we've got available, but I'm willing to dump one of the foyers, which I think is like 14 or 16 H. It's pretty big. So that'll give me a lot back. And I'm thinking about making an order to Andrew and getting some more in there. Pseudo or the molecular module? I don't know if I remember the molecular. Mike over on YouTube, yeah, you could be doing other stuff like making cool content about how to put together an EverDrive from scratch and get millions of views. Oh, God damn it, Mike. Is there really no content on how to do that? Man, I swear I've seen a video. Although, you know what? God, I don't want to sound like a jackass, but like there's a few like YouTubers that like, how do I put this? I don't want to be an asshole. I don't agree with their soldering techniques, methods, and advice. And there's like a couple that I've just stopped watching. Like one person I stopped watching because it was just like frustrating to me. And I know it's so petty and stupid. And I
I recognize that. That's a flaw in me. I'm going to work on it one day, but today is not that day. And then, so I went over to this other guy because I'm like, you know, I've given this guy a couple of years. Maybe he's better. And he is, but it's not a lot better. And, but I've been watching that guy's content for a bit because I can't deal with this other dude's content. And it's so weird to me because, like, I learned to solder. A lot of my technique is from YouTubers, but they knew what they were doing. I don't know. Anyways, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to whine and go into a tangent, but I keep thinking like I should make these videos because it's so frustrating for someone to be like, use as little flux as possible. I'm sorry, what? Because it's really hard to clean. But you don't have to clean it because it says no clean. I'm sorry, dude. Every one of those things is wrong. No. Yeah. And I don't want to say anything in the comments because that's not a fucking safe space. And I mean, I have, you know, I'm just a know-it-all in the comments anyway. You know, I'm just another know-it-all, so what good is it? So you have to distance yourself. Just dip the whole board in molten solder and scrape away what you don't want. You know, mate, that is actually how wave soldering works. Sort of. They don't dip the board, but they kiss it. There's different types. Like I've seen a video floating around of a fountain wave solder that they have that like someone was using, and it's just like a little fountain of T1000, and you just press the board near it, and like it just attracts to it. And an automated, but that's like hand soldered. There's an automated system where it's literally like, you know, you have your conveyor, and the board is sitting on these rails so that it goes, you know, it's like it's exposed on the top and the bottom, and this is usually through-hole stuff. I don't know exactly how you do it for surface mount, but they'll have like all the through-hole stuff, and it'll be riding on the little conveyor down the deal, and there'll be like just this water feature of solder, and it's just flowing like a little Zen garden, and the thing just goes right over it, and you can't really see it from the camera angles, but you just see no solder on this side, and on that one perfect solder joints, and you even see them like starting to solidify and everything as it goes by. It's pretty cool. The cool thing with solder is it'll only be attracted to, or it'll only really stick to the metal stuff. So like the PCB and everything, like you're saying, the dipping deal, the PCB, it'll actually come off, but if you were to do it like this, it wouldn't work as well. And so they'll just dip it down either like that or like a really close one. I've seen that before. And like all the solder will just grab onto it. It's pretty wild. You almost think solder is sentient, but that's so much to say that some would say it's not really sensible. So you need to learn to solder. Sounds like motorcycles and how. Yeah, right. Exactly. Zen garden. Yeah, you just over here you have your SMD and your hot oven, and then over here you got your flowing of solder. That's my center, really. That's where everything kind of spans from. And over here I have a reflow oven and a nice cooling and watering station down over here. I've got some chemical rinses and then some shelves with non-conductive plating on the bottom. ESD safe, of course. All of it. I just like to come in here and rearrange it and just kind of, you know, chill out. You know, maybe smoke a little J, read a little Tchaikovsky, out loud, of course, because, you know, I'm pretentious like that. Wait, I say Tchaikovsky or Bukowski? I think I said Tchaikovsky, whatever. That's even more pretentious. You're reading out notes. Play C, D, F major. Alright, let me just throw this away. Just a second here. Alright. You know what? I just realized I should have checked on the soapy water. Terminate. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun dun dun. Wait, that was the first Terminator, wasn't it? You said Tchaikovsky, but Bukowski is more my taste anyways. I'm just putting my skis in. I'm getting all my ski names messed up. My skiing names. Oh, man. I need a dab. Here. We're gonna have a preliminary dab to get rid of the dab that's in there. It works faster if the dab is hot, so I'm gonna do the prelim dab and for the postlim dab. But oh, so anyways, someone was saying on YouTube earlier about, you know, about the channel growing and so forth, and so we're at like, I think like 805, 806 subscribers, and I think we need 1,000 is like the next milestone thing, and then hourly we're at like 3,100 hours, 3,150, I can't remember exactly, and we need like 4,000, and it's that one's going to be a little easier to achieve, I think. Yeah, that was terrible. Don't cross your skis. Oh my God, thanks. Thanks, Bankman. I think he'll... probably. Some good jams from J Nothing. You know, I feel kind of bad, but it's, to be fair, it's a lot of work. But I really should study J Nothing's VCV setups more. Like, you know, just really, like, I listen to his music all the time, but I really should like go and look at what they're doing. You know, he's active and everything, so you know, there's kind of get a better sense get some ideas. I see some patches I recognize. I'll be like, oh, I do that too. It's great. So cool. Oh wait, did we finish this board? I think we did. We did actually finish this board. The parts that we need are coming tomorrow. So we'll start on the other board, which I'll get that one in the rack. Hopefully it'll fit. It's one of those big ones. I know I'm all over the place with my talking. I don't know. I guess it's just a factor of me trying to think of stuff to say. But back to Johnny Mnemonic. Lately I've just been watching a lot of movies from that time period, and like trying to watch them again and like see if I still like them, or because some of those movies I really liked, and I'm like, well, are they still good? You know, was I just a dumb kid and I thought it was cool then? And like, Johnny Mnemonic, I think is one of those. I didn't like it when it came out. I thought it was really stupid, and now I still think it's really stupid. But I get the storytelling, and I get what's trying to be done there. And honestly, I think the movie, like, it just had, I think it suffered from a lot of just trappings of the time. Like, if they were to have made that movie now, I think it would be a much better film. You know, same casting, if that were physically possible, same everything. But it was just made with a modern budget and a modern special effects and set design, you know, all of that. Because there was a lot of shit in there that I was like, oh man, really? I guess they ran out of money or something. Anyways, what was the other movie I saw? I watched all the Blade movies, and I've talked about that. The first one's great. The second one's could be better, and then the third one, I'm just like, I really just don't. I don't even understand why they made it. It was a waste of everyone's fucking time. So bad. It was so bad, it ruined my low-key crush for Parker Posey I once harbored. Nope, not after that. Not after those stupid teeth that she had to wear. Made her look like a horse. Just ruined it. And like afterwards, like any movies, I just can't stop seeing her stupid. Ah, man. Why did they not do like a better job? Hey, no turtle soup, welcome in. I'm just lamenting. Don't mind me. I used to like be like, oh, you know, 16-year-old me thinks Parker Posey is pretty hot. And then Blade 3 comes out and goes, what have I done? What is wrong with me? Is my soul void of all reason? Is my heart but yet crushing vexation of my total immune soul? Yeah, you read Tchaikovsky. Tchaikovsky? The composer? Yeah, you're just like C major, F sharp. That's pretty fucking pretentious, man. Parker Posey was in Blade 3. Honestly, I don't mind the special effects in the Blade movies. And there was some parts where it was like kind of cringe, but it can be overlooked. You know, you're like, you know, they didn't know no better. Yeah, she was in Blade 3. Her and, oh my God, what's his name? And he plays himself. He plays, Deadpool, Ryan Reynolds. That was a problem I had with the fucking movie too. Oh my God, his character. So like, he's a normal human being. He doesn't have any superhuman strength or abilities or whatever, that guy. Yet, he seems to have that the whole time. Like he can punch vampires and it knocks them over and stuff. And you're like, I'm just like, wait a minute. And they can punch him and he like their fist doesn't go through him. And I'm like, wait a minute. Their fist goes through everybody, all the other people. Why isn't it going through Deadpool, Ryan Reynolds? I don't understand. Why isn't it going through Deadpool? I should just call it that. Yeah. Ryan Reynolds, he plays Hannibal. Yeah, and Jessica Biel's in it. Oh man, it's just unfortunate, really. A lot of unfortunateness. It's absolutely not what you want to see on a commercial board when you buy one. Just a heads up. When you buy a commercial PCB and it has the words prototype on it, what do you do in that situation? Are you like, hey, fuck? Should say that. Hey, Sid, maybe welcome in. Hello, Wolf. You lovely modular experience. Thank you so much. Damn it. I missed it. We're in ads. Well, when there's an ad, there's a dab. What's wrong with this module? Me. I am in the way of it being constructed. Why? Malevolence, hatred, charismatic swagger. These are all names I got in prison. But that is another story. For now. I'm just waiting for the stupid ads to go away. Congrats on getting it right in the first try. Hey, you know. Wait, are we still talking about Blade? Because I mean, I do like the first Blade movie. Also, what was the other movie I watched? Dark City. That's a fucking good movie too. Who am I? Where am I going? We're always talking about Blade a little bit. Now, I liked when it first came out. I remember I had a couple of friends that thought it was stupid. And to be fair, I never was into comic books. You know, it never was really my thing growing up. And I knew that Blade was based off a comic book. And I remember that even being like a demerit, because I was like, oh my God, Hollywood can't come up with a fucking original story. In hindsight, it was a really great thing, because you were able to get a comic book story that was kind of, you know, very difficult to get that made. And now it's almost to our detriment. Like, you know, any fucking comic is like, it gets its own multi-million-dollar movie, which I suppose is its own problem. But I'd rather have that problem than, you know, a remake of 3 Men and a Baby, or or another bloody stupid remake. Chaser over on YouTube, welcome in, mate. Damn, we got like 9 people watching on that YouTube. It's German numbers. Dystopian future. I know, right? Well, I don't know if you were here earlier. We were talking about Johnny Mnemonic, and at first I didn't want to watch it because someone was like, yeah, I think it was chat. Like, this is a while back. They were like, oh man, it didn't age well. It's really stupid. Blah blah blah. I was like, all right, I won't. And then I brought it up again like a week ago, and someone's like, it's kind of fun if, you know, look at it from being a cyberpunk, and, you know, you realize it's not Citizen Kane, you know, it's not some puppet, you know, it almost doesn't take itself seriously, so you shouldn't. And I was like, yeah, you know what, you're right. Like, the casting, the way everybody is, it is almost like at a comic level, or not a comic, but like comic as in not comedic, but like a comic book. And I was like, you know what, I could deal with that. I could get that. And so I watched it again, and I was like, you know, I still think the dolphin thing is absolutely stupid. Like, they could have done that so much better, but whatever, they did it the way they did it, and that's how it is. All that aside, it's actually a pretty fun movie. Dolph Lundgren's character is fucking Scene Stealer 9000. Oh my God, I did not expect that either. I kept looking for him, and then I realized, like, oh, he's that guy. I barely recognized him. He's awesome. Oh my God, he's unstoppable. Oh, this is fucking great. Yeah. Way to utilize Dolph's skills. Oh, this isn't going to fit in here. And other things I'll never hear in the bedroom. All right. There's supposed to be a sound effect, but I forgot to install it. So what are the things that we're going to... Oh, you know what? Someone else asked that same question, and I forgot to answer it. I apologize. We are... so we just finished up repairing this. This is an APC40's power board. This jack was, like, completely... I threw the part away, but, like, the whole metal housing had been ripped off and 2 pins had been ripped out. But thankfully, none of the traces have been damaged. So it was a really easy repair. We just took out the old one, and I ordered a bag of new ones. And we haven't tested it yet, but I'm not really too concerned about it. but the rest of the unit was really gross and dirty. So I went ahead and put it in some soapy water, and it's soaking right now. I think I don't think we're gonna come back to it today. We'll see. I don't know if assembling it back together is really going to be the most interesting part of it all, but testing would be nice, I guess. I don't know. We'll see. We'll figure it out. We're easy. You know what we could actually do? We could test it without those parts on it, because we just need to verify that it syncs with the computer, and we could just plug it into a computer. I don't even think we need drivers or anything. It'll stop, because if it's not connected, it'll do this, like, you know, chase pattern. And I think when it is connected, it either goes all dark or it pulses. I mean, at the worst, I can install the stupid drivers for it. It's not going to kill my computer. What happened to your computer? Well, I done put them APC40 drivers on it. Yeah, we get a lot of that. You bring them fucking pooters in and you put the goddamn APC40 on it, and boom, goddamn thing blows the hell up, kills everybody within a 20-yard radius. 20 yards? Yep, that's about a meter. Well, what is it? Is it a meter or a yard? You know, I ask myself that a lot, because I'm like, well, that is pretty close. Yeah, but I mean, after a while, them meters are going to be way off in yards. Yeah, they are. They are. You think it's hard to tell which voice is what? Yeah, it probably is. Yeah, I mean, I got this thing with my teeth, but you don't. That doesn't really help. Nope, nope. I'm gonna stop. Okay. Anyways, man, that was weird. The power of coefficients. After reading your requirements list, I know you definitely need some more NLC modules. Oh! Modular, that reminds me. That needs to be updated. And I still agree with you. It's literally right there, so even though it looks like I'm looking at it, I'm actually looking at it. We have one module out because I need to put some diodes on it. But I have two of these. I don't really want to. So, okay, well, this centers us back to the question here. I don't want to spend too much time on it. Well, actually, I wouldn't mind spending some time on it, but I don't want to get crazy. So, what else do we need? Now, keep in mind that list is not up to date. If you want an up-to-date list, let me give it to you. Let me give you the modular grid link. I believe that one is 100%. And that's an easier way to kind of look at it. Oh, is my modular grid unicorn? It's about to expire. Oh. When was that? Oh, okay. All right, well, let me keep that tab open so I can... Oh, shit. Oh, I think I need to reorder this, my... All right. Let me go back to my account. There it is, Space Station. All right. Sorry, I had to renew my unicorn account on there. I use modular grid so much, it doesn't really, Although I thought it was cheaper last year. I thought it was like 15 bucks, and so it was like 33, but whatever, man. I support the cause. And effect. Oh yeah. I was gonna actually put the link in the frickin' chat, like a genius, like a genie. This. So if we go to, let me put it on the big screen here. Yeah, this is pretty accurate. I'm pretty sure this is 100%. So this is what's in here right now, and it's also where it's sitting. I need to rearrange this, but I don't know if that's really the greatest content in the world to drag you guys through. But I am more than happy to take this foyer out, which is how many HP? 24 HP. So we'll definitely gain 24 HP back. We also will gain, let me find it here. This other razor, which I think is 4 HP. So 20, what was, I just said 20. So 28 HP we can have back very easily. Ooh, must bomb. Wonder how that happened. Oh, weird timing. Whimsical ravioli with the, mate, 43 months. That's a hell of a lot of months. Thank you so much. How are you doing? You're rocking and rhyming, ripping and rolling. Oops. Gonna get rich or gonna die bowling? Yeah. If you do it in the wrong order, it kind of puts you into a hole. Yesterday, a new purchase arrived at my place, Korg X911, a very old, very rare guitar synth from 1979. I guess all analog, all THT discrete build device. Oh, cool. Is it the Roland guitar synth? I had that. The same guy that we were working on this APC, he brought it in. He has this old Roland guitar synth. I don't know what year it is. I think it's from the 80s though. But it's pretty fascinating. We found the schematics and everything. Oh, you said Korg. That's right. My bad. For some reason, I was parsing that as two separate things. I think you're right. I think you're right, No Turtle. We were looking at it, and you could. I think you could find that in there. I can't remember. We could go back to it, but one thing at a time. This rude boy. So that's space station. That's what's in it. We can pop one of these out and pop this guy out. He's out right now. Yeah, this order is a little bit off here, but otherwise everything else is correct. So we're talking about. So definitely want to get this comparators because this would be very useful. He doesn't have any, and I definitely would like some. I have one that I use in Jamtown very rarely. But to be fair, I'm not really building patches that use comparators in Jamtown. I would be more inclined to use them in Space Station. It makes more sense if you're trying to get like gate data from like slow moving waveforms and stuff like that. I mean, come on. So here, I'm just gonna go ahead and just vote it $2. So Mr. X also brought up molecular relaxation simulator. Oh, right. You had me at complex slew. Like, I didn't need to really read the rest of it. I was like, complex slew? Yeah, I don't, does it, yeah, yeah, absolutely. So that's, yeah, I'm not even gonna put us through that. That's a yes from me, dog. The Korg is very interesting electronically. Corpus. I'm a big Korg fan. I've always kind of enjoyed what they do in the market and in the synthesphere. Not everything's a hit, of course, but overall, they're always there, just putting one little hidden gem. All right, so there's 2. What was the space on that? That's looks like an 8. So 2 8s. That's 16. Oh, look at that. We still got 12 left. We got more than enough HP. We gotta get to 28. Now we could even go more, but let's tap the brakes. Let's not, put both feet on them. So the pseudo, that's another maybe. I kind of have a lot of stuff that does this in a way. And I'm still finding trouble utilizing it. Like, I try to use it for clock signals and shit like that. That kind of works, but sometimes it just doesn't behave the way I'd like it to. This might work better. I don't know, I'm almost just kind of feel like I need to learn how to get good at these, not keep getting them. I don't know, that one's a maybe. The tin teardrop VCF looks really good. I kind of wouldn't mind doing some T-SOP soldering on one of his boards. Oh, look at that! You got the little Tempco running across the top. Sexy. Hold on. If there are any younger viewers in they might want to, dip out. Because it's about to get real sexy. Well, I thought that'd be sexier, but that's sexy enough, really. I mean, my nipples are hard. Oh, yeah. Like diamond cutters. It looks like a regular resistor, though. They don't look like Temco's. All right. I definitely want to get this. I need to even read what the hell it does. Well, yeah, he said it's based off the 21. Let's look at the schematic real quick. Is it a VCA based or is it the VCF on a chip? I guess that's the question that I ask every time after time. So there's an input here, and these are all set by the same. It's a dual. Then you have a spread, an offset. This sounds cool. This kind of sounds like a kind of like an MS-20. Let's see. Let's read it real quick. SSI chip. Which? Let me start over. This VCF uses two SSI 2144 chips, which are based on ladder filters. It has outputs for each chip and a mixed output. Control includes the usual cutoff and voltage control Q, along with spread controls for cutoff and Q. If nothing is patched into the spread controls, the spread pots work as manual controls, so keep them on or close to zero if you don't want any more blah, blah, blah. The spread controls work best when a bipolar CV, as in ranging from -5 to +5 volts. An inverted version of the spread CV is sent to the filter's core 2, so it changes in the opposite direction to core 1. Spec controls are meant to be a bit less influential than the main 1 volt per octave CV. In tech terms, it is approximately 1 volt per 2 octaves. Check the parts section for that. I will try to keep them in stock. Oh, yeah. That puts us at, what is that, 24? Are we already at 24? Ah, son of a biscuit. I guess that's the worst part. Alright, so we only got 4 more HP, and there ain't shit that's 4 HP that we haven't already built. I just don't want to put another razor in. The razor is great and all. What's the Sandy Freckles again? Maybe I could put that in. It sounds cool. In Australia, there's an entrepreneur called Dick Smith who ran a chain of electronic hobby stores in the 70s and 80s. Now he makes breakfast cereal. He used to publish circuit books every year and sell kits for them. I no longer have the issues, but remember the finer points of a circuit for a burp fart generator. Yeah, I don't want that. That's right. That's why I skip over it. I'm like, I don't want to feed the haters. I know, I don't... What is the cereal about? I don't need a ring or a Ming rod. I'd like at least 4 of these. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to find anything. It's 4 HP. So I think I made them all. I haven't made a single sloth, but I don't really. I think that's like when it's in its final form. Oh, wait a minute. It's actually going to be. So that was 24. Another 24 is 28, and then there's 2 more. So it's actually, we have 6 HP as our limitation. But that's like pretty uncommon width for him. I don't think we're any better. Like, this is 6 HP. So, I don't know. I don't really need another sloth DK. I need to use the one I have, anyways. Yeah, look at that. There's like no 6 HP stuff. It's either 4 or 8. Is that 6? Yeah. Wait, is that 6 then? Am I being a doofus? No, I can't read. I can't read. My glasses. Yep. That's embarrassing. Yeah, there's like no 6 HP except for the sloth DK. That's weird. I don't know why that is. 3 2 HPs. There you go. He did give me quite a few molts, and to be honest, I don't use them that much, so I could get like another 2 HP back, and we could go back to the top of that list. Although what was Let's Bronze Up again? I forgot. What in the fuck? Alright. Yeah, now I remember. Every time I look at that, I'm like, I don't get it. Hey, Mr. Frog, have you ever fixed any Amigas? Negative. We've worked on, like, old, what? Old? I think the oldest thing we really messed with was, like, and I still need to finish it. I was talking about it earlier. Game Gear. Like the handheld Game Gears. And then, oh, I'm trying to remember. Man, it's been a minute. PlayStation 2. And an Xbox 360. I think all these are failures, though. Those are all failures. The Game Gear. Oh, yeah, that's right. The Game Boy. Game Boy. We have a Game Boy Color. And I was supposed to replace the screen. I kind of effed it up, and I can't remember what the deal was. I don't know. I have to revisit that one. So I don't have a good track record with these systems, but I think like older computers, like, you know, the Amiga and so forth, and any, you know, pretty much any of the 80s kind of through hole with a little bit of SMD mixed in, where, you know, it really wasn't dense boards. They were still using light tables to design the PCBs and shit. Those, I think I could work on those just fine. I don't think I'd have any problems. I've watched enough YouTube videos to where I'm like, okay, this isn't as complicated as I thought it was. Everything's kind of organized into these groups, and these groups function these deals, and these deals connect to this, and this always has to have that, yada, yada, yada. Head, shoulders. I know, no turtle. What the hell? I should probably get it. It's probably like the Let's Splash, and I don't know that. It kind of has a similar topography as far as like the layout and whatnot. Like, it almost is one-to-one the same panel layout, come to think of it. Over on YouTube, I've been tuned in since the stream started. Hey, Leo, thank you, mate. Yeah, if you don't say anything after an hour, it will go away. The way that I have stream avatars set up is that if it'll only spawn your character if you say something in chat. That way, if you want to lurk and stuff and just hang back, it's not, you know, it's not outing anybody or whatnot. But even if you throw like an emote or anything, that all counts as towards of spawning your character. So you could even get by with just simple emotes. It's pretty cool, really. So clean up those. That's sick, mate. Oh yeah, that was the first thing we did, is just remove them, and oh my god, they were bad. So stinky. Like, even with the fume extractor, it doesn't get rid of it. It's so weird, like, how bad that stuff smells. And all I can think of when I'm smelling those caps is like, how many minutes is this taking off? How many more minutes is this really shaving off of my life? Stuff does not smell like life givers. Mike over on YouTube, my buddy had a Game Gear growing up. I had the Game Boy. I was kind of jealous. You know what, though? The batteries are the killer of the Game Gear. But, and this is what sold me on working on it, is that you can upgrade it. Like, basically all we're keeping is maybe the shell. I'm still wondering if I should just replace the shell too. But we're just saving the main board. The caps, the screen, the power supply, the charging mechanism, the amplifier for the headphones, all that gets replaced. And you just have the main board, which is just doing I/O stuff. It's pretty straightforward, that the buttons come in, but that's it. So it's pretty modular. So, and if you replace those things, if you get a modern screen on it, like a nice OLED screen or anything, it, like, from the videos I've seen, it looks really good. And people have said it, you know, I've seen a lot of people say it looks much better real life. It's very vivid, and there's no ghosting or anything, so everything's very sharp and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, okay, I like that in retro gaming. And then what was the other, the brightness and everything like that. The amplifier is, you definitely want to upgrade, because like the tech they had back then was kind of, it's much better now. And it always is getting better, to be honest with you, with a lot of audio stuff. And then the charging mechanism, you can put, like, I can't remember what it is, but I've seen numbers anywhere from 10 to 18 hours with the Game Gear. And that 100% sold me. I'm like, that's what I need. It's something I could charge and I could just leave in my bag. And I'm like, oh, I'm at the airport. I'm bored. I'm going to play, you know, the hacked Super Mario Brothers from a Game Gear, you know, or something, you know, whatever. Revenge of Shinobi. I'm going to play something on it. And I think that'd be really fun. Good use of my time. And I like the form factor of the Game Gear too. It's less stressful on my hands. I thought about getting a Switch for a little while, but I really don't like how thin it is. And I mean, now the Switch 2 is coming out. It's kind of... And honestly, I'm kind of tired of Nintendo these days. They kind of are just weird. I don't get it. Yeah, batteries are really expensive. You didn't do the rechargeables either. And even rechargeable batteries back then had a really short cycle span. Like, you could really only get, like, maybe 20, 50 cycles that were any good. And then after that, you'd get some really crappy times on them. Sleepy developer lurks. Yeah, well, exactly. And I mean, I as in regards to the stream avatars, I want people to be able to do that without, you know, having to say hi or anything like that. Maybe they just want something to listen to when they're in the car or something and they can't text back, you know. They're driving, for God's sakes, but they, you know, they want some good tunes from Jay Nothing and my dumbass talking. I don't think anyone wants that. Whatever. If they do, it's wild. Yeah, the screens weren't the best. Yeah, on the original ones, they're pretty... No, I'm always into those projects. I don't really make them a big deal because I'm not very good. I'm like I said, I'm batting 0 right now on all these consoles stuff. So it's not like I'm good at it or anything. But to be fair, it's a lot of it's just it's like a time or a money thing. Like, I need to spend more money. Like, I broke 2 screens on the Game Boy, and after 2 screens, breaking 2 of them, I'm like, okay, I think I'm fucking up something. I don't think it's that. I think it's me. And so I've been apprehensive about testing that again. But I think the price went down because they were like really expensive, the screens, and I needed to buy like at least 2. And that's a yucky pill. Well, the Game Gear color is pretty cool too. I was thinking about and that's another one that I'd like to get done because it's just, I like how compact that is, and it's the same scenario. You can replace the battery and the screen, although you got to be careful with the screen, and even the shell and different stuff like that. You can do a lot of replacements. Just keep the core unit, the core board, and whatnot. And it's a really nice handheld, nice, and, you know, form factor and whatever, classic Game Boy, but not monstrously huge like the OG one. Although I was kind of thinking, I was watching, I think it was MVG, Modern Vintage Gamer, he's a YouTuber. He's talking about the Game Boy Advance, and I'm like, fuck, maybe I should have done the Advance. It is a little bit better than the color. I mean, look at that resolution and backwards compatibility. Fuck. So I don't know, man. What is the suppository of all wisdom? This module is supposed to be a phase shifter. Oh my god, not another phase shifter. We got the encephalo adjuster. We really have like almost. I know we don't have all of them, but we got a lot. Heck, if we remove all these 1Us, it's not. We're actually higher up. I think like 60%. So I kind of, I don't know, I've kind of been thinking about this. I don't think it's going to work, though. And I'm going to build 2 of these, and it's not going to work, and I'm going to be like, ugh, what a waste of my time. Look at the Game Gear now. Yeah, exactly. Its size. I don't think I put mine away, but its size is pretty comparable overall to like what the Switch would be, but maybe a little bit smaller. And of course, the screen is significantly smaller, but not unusable. So I don't know if I'm misunderstanding this or what. I'll throw this out again, and you guys, you know, chime in if you think so. Maybe I should read this. Maybe I'm not understanding. Only had a short play with this so far, but already am finding it very interesting module and suspect I want to have 2 of them send signals from one VCO to the clock and input. Split the waveforms up with 2 by 232 sections. Use reset to select how many. Send some or all of these sections off to a various VCF waveform, VCF, etc. Then use the second to 32 to 1 to put all the sections back together. See, that's what I'm thinking of doing. I just don't know if it'll sound right. So what they're talking about is you have 2 of these modules, right? And, oh wait, we're on ads on Twitch. I didn't realize that. Oh, wait a minute. Ooh, that reminds me too. Here, let me go to... I forgot what I was talking about. God damn it. Oh, yeah. So, here's the plan. I get 2 of these. One in Space Station. One in Jamtown. They both share the in and out so that they're connected to each other, right? This cable. And then they also share a clock source. And that clock source will need to be really, really fast. Preferably like in the tens or hundreds of kilohertz. That'd be great. I don't know how fast it has to be, but I imagine it's got to be pretty damn fast. The resets will be set on these things so that 32 will be patched into the reset. So every time it goes to 32, it jumps back. And these will be able to sync back up with themselves, or they can get an off sync. I think too. I don't know. I guess I could have like a start stop reset as well. But who cares? My idea is we'll have it reset at 5. Okay. So it'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, and then it'll go back to 1 and repeat. So 1 in Jamtown, 1 in Space Station, same configuration. I plug VCO CV into here. So this will be a CV out from Space Station that goes into Jamtown. But it's 1 volt per octave, or maybe not precision. We'll just do like a sloth. We'll say one of the sloths is here, and it's going from Space Station to Jamtown. This is going to have audio from one of the oscillators coming from Jamtown into Space Station, and so on and so forth. There's different I/O connections here. If I run this at a high enough clock speed and they're syncing, it should be sending those chunks down, and they should be recapitulated pretty good. I mean, it's going to be glitchy, but how glitchy is where I'm like really curious. And that's the whole reason I want this, is I want to build it. It's super expensive too. I mean, there's like $50 worth of 40, 50 bucks worth of jacks on there easily. But, and then you got 2. But if I had 2, would it work? And would it work well? And how you doing, foil hats? Xmas came early. AliExpress package arrived. Got all the most popular soldering irons. Oh, cool. Zavella. Oh, damn. That's awesome, mate. Well, kudos. We're getting ready to start a new project here. We're planning for the future this summer. What are we going to work on? We've got some spots that have opened up in the space station, and I'd like to fill them with the goodness. But I was just asking earlier about using, this is a multiplexer basically, and having 2 of them and using this I/O to basically act as like a multi-channel signal sender thingy. But I think that my clock speed really won't be fast enough for it to work correctly. However, that might be desirable, but the problem is it's like $50, like $100 worth of jacks to find this out. Plus, I think these are like 48 a board. 55. So it's going to be over $100 schmeckles to build one of these, and I need to build 2. So it's 200 schmeckles. I don't know, man. One day. I don't think that's going to be any day soon. That's just so much money to dump on a single project that might just suck butt. It's going to be the Fourier all over again. I thought that thing was going to be really awesome, and it's all right. I need to funk with it more. I need to go through these patches he has and do some stuff with that. The way I patched it, I'm like, oh, this is cool. Is this it? Damn. All right. For Choose, welcome in, mate. Good to see ya. Good to see ya. I could get the Stachaos, although I was just saying how I don't want to get any more gate modules. Oh wait, but this is gate and control voltage based on pink noise or chaos. I need something more... Wait a minute. Maybe I'm thinking of this wrong. Hold up. Hold up. Let me turn this down just a little bit. You know what? So, really fast. I live in the desert. I live in Phoenix, Arizona. It's a desert. And on top of that, I live in a valley. So a lot of the times, because of the geography and the mountains and so forth, we just don't get a lot of rain here in this area. In fact, a lot of our water and so forth is brought in through canals and things like that. So when it rains here, it's kind of amazing. And not amazing, it's just it's a very unique and it's a great experience, I guess. I don't know, great, but anyways, it rained really, really good. Was it Sunday? Yeah, I think it was Sunday. And like I have some grills and so forth off the side on my porch, and they're right off the edge of the roof, and the water kind of pools up, and it was tapping these rhythms into the grills, and it was like, you know, this very chaotic rhythm, and it sped up and slowed down, and you had, here, I'll give you an example. You had like a, I don't know if that's coming through the, you had this like speed, I don't know, it was really soothing. I'm gonna fast forward this in a second. Oh, I went to AFK mode. It was really, really soothing, and I just kind of like chilled and listened to it like tap out all these crazy rhythms and so forth. And I'm just now thinking like, maybe that's a patch that would really make Space Station shine, especially with all these gate modules. Maybe I should focus on a patch like that. I mean, it's so it kind of reminds me of gamelan music or Balinese, Gakak, and oh God, I can't remember. There's this really great album. I think it's called Music of the Morning of the World or something. It's Balinese orchestra and gamelan and so forth. Really, really like some of the coolest world music I think that's out there, because it's so weird. It's so precisioned and odd and so difficult. It doesn't make a lot of sense from a Western standpoint, anyways. But the music, when I first heard it years and years ago, someone explained to me that, like, well, their music tries to replicate the sound of rain, of raindrops, you know, and I was like, oh, well, that makes perfect sense. That's exactly what it does. And listening to the rain yesterday and thinking of Space Station and so forth, I'm like, well, maybe that's the patches that Space Station makes, is these gamelan, Balinese, gekak. Is it kekak? I can't remember. Kekak, and that's badass shit, by the way. If you haven't seen any of that, that's... I can't even explain it, and I don't know if I could show any videos of it, because, like, I think the best video of it is, like, from this documentary thing from HBO or something awful. But anyways, it's pretty easy to find. So maybe I should get that. Wait, where the fuck did it go? Oh man, the page. Oh. I had it. There's the, oh wait, it's the chaos. Actually, I really want to build a patch that does kind of replicate that, because you know what, I was just thinking I could use the sloths to control things like tempo, so that you still get that slew, that movement, that linearity from, like, fast to slow and slow to fast and everything like that you get from the rain, but you still are going to get chaos or randomness. And then you could use the other ones to affect timbre and so forth. You're from Arizona. What was there? There was some Hoyle hat thing in Arizona. Damn, I forget. So Area 51 is in New Mexico, I believe. Isn't it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's in New Mexico. Nevada has some stuff. That's north of Arizona, where Las Vegas is. Honestly, what Phoenix has that's kind of cool is we have, if you ever, just look up Phoenix Lights. It's this event. We keep having it too. We had one not too long ago. So Phoenix is a big hotbed for UFOs. And the Phoenix Lights one is probably is really interesting. I wish I lived here at the time so I could, have seen it with my own eyes. But basically, like, this enormous ship-like thing appeared over fucking downtown Phoenix. There's video camera footage of it. You can see it fine and be like, what the hell is that? And the cool thing is, like, what is it? Is it Roswell? Yeah, I'm getting Roswell confused. The lights appeared first, and then eventually it became, like, opaque. It was really, really neat. And once it was there, and this took, like, quite a while, like, I want to say over an hour or so. And then, like all of them, it headed south and then it, it vanished. And that's happened like quite a few times. And I'm trying to remember. There was one recent. There's been some sightings recently. Although lately, it's you kind of have to take stuff with a grain of salt because it's so easy to fake videos nowadays. Yeah, that's probably the most interesting thing. Like we have a lot of weird shit like that occurs, and I mean, I've never heard a legitimate, explanation or anything. I did know someone that worked like south of that area and it was kind of a what would you call it? Oh. It basically checked proximities and so forth, like of various things, mostly like space junk. And they said that they never saw anything like go across, but at the same time, it just removes the chance that it's terrestrial. All right, I think I'm gonna get this to chaos, and then everything else I get will be icings for later. I wouldn't mind actually getting some stuff for Jamtown. Jamtown is hungry for more. But we need power. It's actually more power hungry. Yeah, I'd like to at least double this for Homie. So we'll get some other stuff. I do need to get a panel. Let's throw the panel in there. How much is that going to run? It's going to be pricey. It's going to be pricey panel. Oh, Poochie face. $25. That is acceptable. All right, because I want to take one of those foyers and just throw it into Jamtown, but we need like way more power in Jamtown. Jamtown does not have enough juice to let it loose. All right, $1.89, but yeah, I'd like to get to about 4 or 5 bills to send him, because I don't know if there's going to be any tariffs or anything like that, but I don't want any of that to cut into his profitability and whatnot, so I'm trying to make big chunks because he always pretty much charges the same for shipping. He's pretty consistent. You can, however, get these from, if you live in the US, you can get them from SynthCube, and I believe Modular Addict as well. There's some other places that carry nonlinear circuits, modules and stuff. I've been kind of thinking about it, but I really just don't feel like I would be, I don't know, like if we had like 50 more modules, then a maybe might make sense, but we only have one. That'd be weird. From cryptids. Yeah, that's true too. There's a lot of wildness with that. I'm not so much of a subscriber to that. And to be fair, I've never really seen any UFO stuff. I've always wanted to, but I've never have, so. But honestly, well, you know what? I have seen some weird shit a while back, like about a year or so ago. I can't remember what it was. I kind of wrote it off though, because there's an airport in Phoenix, and so whenever you see planes coming in, it looks kind of trippy because they look like they're just floating there, and they're really just cruising in at the slowing their speed and so forth, and leveling out, and it just looks weird. And also they're going down, so it just looks like that from the horizon that they're staying in one place. Depending on your point of view. like real life sci-fi. I like a whole UFO extraterrestrial thing. I always find that very interesting, and I'm into that. Other stuff, it's not that interesting to me. I don't know. I don't have as much value attached to it as much. I don't know. It's kind of weird. It doesn't make sense. Like the alien thing, I always like the concept of that, because if there is extraterrestrials, if there is other life on other planets, and they were able to traverse the stars and, you know, come upon us and whatever, then that means there's a chance, you know, for humanity. If one species can do it, one creature can do it, they can overcome all these different things. Sure, it's probably nothing like what we have here and all that stuff, but still, there's a chance. And so I like that. That's my, like, silly little optimism. A lot of other stuff, it seems to, like, so I don't know. There's a lot of things that kind of have this negative connotation, and it's not as interesting to me. But that always seems really positive. Even if the aliens are here to destroy us, I'd be like, we had a good run. We figured out how to split the atom, for God's sakes. Just like the guy that we worked on the thing. Ooh, you know what? We should check that really quick before we get into this. In fact, let's check that. I want to double bubble check it before we sign off, just to make sure I wasn't a doofus. Because this guy's going to pick this up, and I want to make sure I was right. And I keep forgetting to double check this. Plan 9 from outer space. Plan 9. I like those old sci-fis. I've been watching lately, like, old Doctor Who. Because there's like a Plex channel that just plays classic Doctor Who. And, man, you really have to look over the cheesy costumes and sets sometimes. Maybe it's the HD that, you know, that messes it up and throws it off, because you can really see all the warts and warts and all sort of thing, you know. It's like, oh man, that mask looks terrible. How'd that guy even talk? Oh my God, they're using audio from the stage. Oh my God, that's terrible. Okay, I'm trying to remember here. Okay, yeah. So I just want to plug this thing in. We deemed that the transformer was dead, and I just want to make 100% sure that that is the case. And I thought about it. I don't know. I thought about it, and I can't remember if I really tested this. Oops. Correctly. So I'm just going to do it again just to be on the sure side, and then I can put this away completely. So what we've got is we're going to plug AC in. We've got our transformer here. We've got our two outputs. One of this is the high voltage output. and one of these is the audio level output. I don't know what they're supposed to be. That's the fun part, but they are both AC circuits. I cannot remember if I just threw both probes down the line to read this, so that's what we're going to do today. Maybe not. So to be safe on this, I'm just going to throw my probes into this guy and then power it on. I probably shouldn't have even... Okay, right now it's reading 0. Don't explode. And yeah, still 0. Still shit. I'm gonna flip this just to show all the haters. Oh, it was on the whole time I did that too. I didn't even turn it off because that's how kind of positive I am this thing is dead. Oh, wait a minute. Let me make sure this is plugged in. Because really, I thought there should be like a little tiny bit. Hold on. We might be dumb. Well. Oh, there it is. And shit. Well, that explains a lot. All right. Is it off now? Okay, it's off now. Plug this in. Now it should be hot. Okay, now we're going to power it on. Please no sparks. And still no voltage. I'm going to flip it around just in... What was it, for the haters? Let's verify that we're getting... Oh, wait, maybe it wasn't sitting in these pins right? Nope, it just zeroes out. Like, it shows something when we're not. This one's really hard to grab. I think I have... Here's a TP and here's a TP. No? Yep, there's 120. So it's getting voltage. Let's turn this off. And we're going to plug this one and this one in. Turn it on. 0 volts coming out. Now there is a chassis ground on here. There is a black wire, but I don't... We should at least get something out of this high voltage here, but we're not getting shit. It just goes to 0. Yeah, that's a solid connection, and it just zeroes out. So yeah, I stand by my my diagnosis there that the transformer is dead. Here, I could do ground. I could do the panel ground. Yeah, it's showing me 1 volt. That's not right. We could go to... Well, you know what? Never mind. I already know this is dead. There's just no way you can... I'll do the black off the red here. Yeah, nothing, nothing. And then we go into here. Nothing. Yeah. It's just dead. Something happened with it. I don't know. And at this point, I don't care. Oh, shit. I, like, look down, and then I look up, and there's all this chat. I apologize, mates. I should put a... Should get a little chat read so I can just look at it there. That'd be cooler. Leo, welcome in. Fast that could the So we did check the power switch earlier, and we did verify that it was opening and closing correctly. But I'll tell you what. So we make sure that we don't look like jackasses. Save face, save our butt. Right now the switch is off. I'm going to touch this black wire that goes to the switch, and then there's this wire here which feeds the, let's see if I can get it in here. I believe I can get the tip in here. So that feeds the transformer. That opens and closes for it. There we go. I got a feed there. So right now, I can't read it, but it says 15 volts AC. That can't be right. Oh, wait a minute. I need to read from this other leg. Okay, now we're getting no voltage. Now I'm going to turn it on. And I should get 120. Yeah. So the switch is working. But the transformer is dead. I contacted a friend of mine who repairs this stuff all the time, and he explained to me that you can't get this replacement part anymore. And the best you could do is salvage one from a Fender reverb, like a tube reverb, and that'll work. And I'm like, that sounds like a terrible experience. I'm not doing that. Like, I'd rather have a tube Fender reverb than this thing. Crazy Bite over on YouTube. Hey Sib, hope you're well. Pinball Dreams getting closer. Done all the wiring on the Williams flipper. Oh, let's go. Kick ass, mate. Yeah, the gig I'm working this upcoming week. The highlight is that I'm going to be close. I think I'm like 15 minutes away from this barcade place that I found that honestly it doesn't have, it's not the greatest pinball. They've got like I think they got like over probably close to 18 games, so it's not bad. It's like a dozen or 18 games, but they're like pretty much all Stern games that were released within the last 8 or 10 years. There's like a couple of gems, but they're not anything amazing. And if I remember right, they needed some TLC on the game, so I was a little, it wasn't great. But what I had so much fun was that there was a ton of fighting games and like the classic, sit down, what are those called? The little booths. And there was a lot of rhythm games there. A lot of the games were in just Japanese. Like they had a lot of, it was like Mario Kart games and so forth, Mario racing games, and everything was just in Japanese. And I'm like, this is cool. It was fun. I had a good time. There was skee ball. There was a lot of drinks there. It's a really fun place. And they had a lot of modern arcades. They had one game that had this crazy like OLED screen or something. I don't know what the fuck was going on with it, but it was a really simple kind of puzzle game. I think it was monochromatic too, and it was just gorgeous. It was so cool looking. I was just totally enamored with it, just the visuals of the game, and it was just like a fucking arcade with like a joystick and some buttons, Good times. All right. That thing is D-E-D. Now, I asked about that. I asked for Chus if there was any way to if there was any serviceability within the transformer, and they were like, nah, there's they're not serviceable. And I was like, damn it. He's like, and not unless you want to recoil it or something. And he goes, there's like, I guess it's a flaw, because it's, if you look up that amp, you can find other people with different usernames and different forums and different places having that same problem. And then you can see replies where people are like, yeah, me too. So I don't think it's unique. I told them if they bought another one that like was missing the tubes or something like that, but it powered on, that we could take that one. I was like, we just need the transformer, but you know, a busted one, it has that same problem 9 out of 10. And then usually people don't take much off of it because they're like, oh, there's tubes in it. So if you could find a tubeless one, I was like, you know, that might be more in budget. But it's like a $300 amp. It's not super, I mean, that's not cheap, but still it's, you know, it's only like 2 watts. So we have Skull Pitmill themed tables. Last year I saw a Tony Hawk themed one. Oh, wow. Who was doing that? That sounds like a Spooky project. I hope somebody like Spooky got it, but it might be Stern. You know how it is. Whatever. I mean, they'll both do a good job. It's just... I feel like sometimes... I don't know. Lately they've been doing good, but Stern seems to rehash some tables a bit, which everybody does. Williams and Bally did it too, and you could argue the same with Spooky and whatnot, but I don't know. I'd like to play that. That would be fun. It has a unique flipper mechanism. Oh, cool. That would be interesting if you could incorporate like doing flipper tricks, you know, like a bounce pass or a post pass, and that gave you a score. You know, if you did a post pass and then an orbit or you did some sort of shot combo, if it was able to detect that, which to my knowledge, I don't think there is any games that do that, but that would be so fucking, that would be lit for like a skateboarding game where, you know, skateboarding is the tricks, and like even, you know, the video games, you had to hit the button combination in the right time. You could build a ton of tricks that way. You could build a whole sea of different tricks for the game. Combos. You could do like a post pass, an orbit, and then you bounce that back and do another orbit on the same direction. That'd be like a 360 or whatever, 360 flip or what, you know, I mean, you could totally build a whole structure off of that if there was a way for the game to know how the ball is bouncing off the flippers and the end lanes and stuff like that. If it had better knowledge of it, I don't think it'd be impossible to do. It'd just be probably a lot of work to debug, because pinball is so unpredictable, even though it shouldn't be. I was playing one game, and like, if I wasn't careful and I hit the ball too hard, it would just fly up off of the playfield and get into the plastics, and it would roll down like right into the drain, right into the out lane. So it was like an immediate womp womp. but I don't think that was part of the design. It's featured at the... Okay, well, I'll have to check that out. See if I can see that, because honestly, I mean, I'm sure they're not listening to these ideas, but I think it'd be a lot of fun to go that route. Oh man, I gotta buy more of this. I was even thinking about it. I had to like get so much to get these USBs delivered in a day, and I was like, oh, should I buy more of this? I'll be fine. And then I've got like maybe a quarter of a bottle left. Scary world to live in. Scary world indeed. So what I'm doing here, I probably should do it in this spot here, is applying the juice of Safu. It is by will alone I set my mind in motion. It is by will alone that the board acquires wetness. The wetness becomes dryness. The dryness leaves the flux. It is by will alone I set my mind in motion. All right. Man, the fumes of that, though. I really should suck it off with the Sucker 9000 by Selco. Succo makes some of the best sucking devices out there. Check out Succo's calculator at suckoffsucco.com. No, don't go to that. That's probably not a website that I should be joking about existing. It's the Costco mentality. It's the old Costco thinking. Speaking of which, what time is it? What if it's coffee time? It's coffee time, bitch. It's almost dab time. I think I can get one more dab out of this. Oh, you found it? Nice. I haven't looked lately, honestly. There wasn't a way to... There might be a way to turn on links in YouTube. I couldn't see it before. So kind of the way that YouTube does the whole management thing is really, I don't understand it. Elephants. Are they musicians, or are they merely imitators? Musical hacks, playing old Gene Simmons riffs, but everyone thinks it's something else because it's an elephant doing it. But really, it's just rock and roll all night, but just the bass. Oh, cool, we're back from the ads. I guess that was pretty prophetic for the coming back from the ads, so let that sink into your noodle, and then Call the doctor if the swelling doesn't go down. Oh, it's a homebrew. Okay, that's what I was. I guess I should have brought that part up. Asked if it's put out by anybody or if it's a homemade. I think I might have heard something about that because there's a Twitch streamer. He might stream on YouTube. I'm not sure, but oh shit, I'm totally forgetting his name. Game Club Central. I think that's it. They do a lot of VPN stuff, and I remember they went to like a pinball con expo thing. This was probably almost a year ago. I don't remember exactly, but they were. I want to say they were hitting me up about doing a homebrew. I think they'd had a couple of drinks because I remember like, Sid, we got to do this, and I'm like, you know, I've had a few conversations like this in my life. I think this is another one. But as much as I'd like to work in the pinball world, I don't. I feel like I got better skills in other areas. I should focus on that. I mean, it's nice to be able to switch around stuff that I have, but I got to be a little bit reasonable. Can't be all over the place. I can't be Jared from The Pretender. All right? Remember that show? That show is awesome. People that have watched this stream for a long time know I have a massive good memory of The Pretender. Honestly, I haven't watched it lately, but I did watch it not too long ago, like a couple years ago, and it still kicks so much ass. Such a good show. What was the other people in the... Oh, yeah. Yeah, Jared. But Michael Weiss, yeah. And then Miss Parker. There we go. Miss Parker. I am pretty confident my love for the resting bitch face was seated in that one. But anyways, like I said, we can't all be Jared from The Pretender. Yeah, crazy. It doesn't put the links in there, and I don't know how to change that. I haven't tried lately. Is it just gonna take me to a totally different website? Let me see. Oh, weird. So it says that links are enabled because I can turn it off, but I don't. Maybe that's just for moderators? I really don't understand YouTube's settings. They They could be a little better. Permissions, there we go. Nope, that's not at all what I thought it would be. Yeah, I don't get it. I'm gonna have to look this up later on. I'll tell you what, if you could DM me, I don't know, there's like, here, I'll put the old socials in there. You could DM it to me if you want. And, that might work? I don't know. I gotta figure that out. Because I just remembered, like, oh yeah, that should be back. Or that option should be available now, but I don't know. I'll figure it out, mate. Sorry for the, and that. All right. One more layer here, and we are done. All right. That's Chuck Norris levels of awesome. Without the weird Chuck Norris-y stuff. Okay. All right. Settle down there. Crypt Keeper. Pretender. All right. What the hell is this module called? This will be fun to figure out today. Okay, let me get the video back. Let's see. Trying to find the module. I don't even. Damn it. Let me see if I can. No, it's not written on there. So I just search for quarks. There This is a jack plug? No, it's not. Oh, this is jack plugs. Oh. Okay. Let's go there. Yeah, let's go to GitHub. Ow, damn. You know. Well, how bad is the readout? It's not that bad. It's actually pretty legible. So there's the BOM, baby. Fuck that. I don't want the... Oh, god damn it. It's in dip trace. I'd rather just eat a bucket of nails than open a dip trace file on a Mac. So we're gonna coast through as far as we can without having to open that. So help me God. And man. And earth. Ekin! Welcome in. You can export it. Yeah, if it's searchable. As long as it's searchable, because that's the only thing I'm doing is like looking on the PCB for R15 or R122 or whatever, you know. I'm just looking for that, and it's like faster to search than it is to like scan the board like an asshole for hours and hours on end until your mind breaks. Yeah, I can do the link. I'll just link you to the GitHub, and you do GitHub, right? Not anti-GitHub, are you? Apparently that's a thing. Crazy. I hope I can imagine something remembered for my own homebrew, like loading the shotgun to shoot 2 walkers every time. 2 walkers at the same time. I knew this one cat, he was like a gunsmith, and he actually had like a legal sawed-off shotgun that had like a, you know, a grip handle and everything like that. It was pretty wild looking. It was mostly for show. He had fired it, of course, but I think you know, it's probably a more rare occasion. Pardon me. All right, we need to zoom in on this rude boy. Enhance. I don't know, $150 at least. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. All right. Have no idea why it's differentiating LED circuit. Don't know what the fuck that's about. What if this board has another side? Uh-huh. That is exactly it. No, wait. Well, these are D's. What was the value that we had here? C's. C's and R's. So I don't have a fucking clue, man. I just know it's part of the LED circuit. Get wise. Fuck yeah, Battle Royale. Look at those fuckers. Not a care in the world. Careless. I think it might be about coffee o'clock. Or I could try changing the music up a little bit. Oh yeah, it's in, is this sleep mode? No, it's in jam mode, but... Oh, now it's in sleep mode. Yeah, let me fast forward to... Here, let's see, there we go. But it might be good to maybe have a coffee break here. I'll wait a little bit longer. We have a ad break in like 20 minutes or so. So I'll wait for that and then I'll prep to go. There we go. We've solved it. The great mystery of life. Now we can all be blessed. Man, the more I think about it, the more I'm like, I could watch Johnny Mnemonic again just to watch Dolph Lundgren. I know I keep bringing that up again, and I apologize. It's a repercussion of my percussion. Hey, D and F, do not fuck. D and F, do not freak. I don't know. Actually, wait a minute. DNF, what the fuck is that? I thought it was DNP for do not populate. That's why I was doing the oi, oi. You know, I was doing the AC/DC thing. But then I realized I had to commit to the F. And I was like, oh, I'll figure out what that means. And then I'm like, how many shoes are in the world right now? Oh, maybe it is like do not populate, do not fit. I don't know. Do not fuck with. Maybe that's it. We'll skip these and we'll one day figure out why. Probably later in the day. It looks like 100K is going to be our first oh my gosh, my eyes. Our first hurdle to crush through with our de-hurdling pajama bottoms. D and F do not fit. D and F, none of this shit. Man, I am not work safe or home safe. Probably not really that safe at all. Oh man, I'm kind of hungry though. All right, but I ate like a bunch of food before I streamed. And I'm trying to lose a little bit of weight. Well, not lose it, just try to get rid of it. For now. never mind. Never mind. You know what? It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. You know what's not okay? Eating ants. Don't eat ants. Not only do they have little to no nutritional value, they're ants. You eat enough of them, you'll become one. All it takes is you to accidentally eat one of their queens and get enough drones in your belly for them to set up shop. Build a big ant farm inside your body. Go up to your brain, start pulling the strings, puppeteering. And then what happens? They make you watch like Bee Life with Seinfeld. You got better things to do, but not anymore because you got a bunch of fucking ants inside you running you around, having you like do unspeakable things. Unspeakable. Dark. Terrible things. These ants, they're not like you and I. They have no moral code. They have no concept of right and wrong. To them, it is simply cause and effect. Action, reaction. That is the ant mind. Now that you got 1,000 of them living inside you, having you gamble at the racetracks, having you try out for exotic dancing and then be dismayed and dismissed with violence because you keep explaining, they keep telling you to say to them that you are a superstar. And ants be damned. No one wants that life. No one wants that road. And the only way to avoid that road is to not eat ants. Other things are fine, but ants? Don't fuck with ants. Ooh. That would make like a really funny TSA. You know, you could... Oh my God. That would actually be... Hold up. I got something here. Well, I thought I did. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Yeah. So you can be like, hi, I'm Sid Heresy, and I wanted to make a very important announcement, maybe not necessarily an announcement so much as a warning, a thing that I think has been fraught within our society for far, far too long. And that, of course, I'm talking about eating ants. You need to stop. Don't eat ants. Ants are bad. How bad are ants? Well, let me tell you something. Ants, if you eat enough of them, won't simply be digested and excreted through your pores and eyes and feces. No, it's not that simple. Ants have an immunity to these things that we barely understand. But we do understand this. Eat enough of those ants. You get one of their queens, enough drones, they'll build a little farm inside you. That's right. All the way up to your mind. And then, of course, they control you. Once the ants have full control of your mind, body, and spirit, you are but a humble puppet to them. Don't be a puppet to the ants. Don't have them wreck your new car and then have to go to court and explain it was the ants that made you do it, it wasn't you, and that you shouldn't have to pay for all the damages, that it was the ants that should pay. And then when the judge explains, if the ants are inside of you, doesn't that mean that you have to pay? And then you explain to the judge, way to go, you got me there. You got me there. You don't have to go through any of that. All you have to do is simply not eat ants. They're not for eating. They're for building tiny little caves underneath the ground and occasionally ruining picnics and other outdoor activities that you have. That's all the ants are really for, not for eating. I know they look edible, all tiny and stuff, and I know you've seen the videos online. Those people are all dead. Look it up. I'll wait. Oh, yeah. Okay. So, you looked it up, right? Yeah. All of them. So, anyways, I think that's really all I wanted to say. Just, stop eating ants. Don't eat them. They're bad. You definitely don't want to be an ant puppet. You might vote in primaries in ways that you did not intend because of the ant puppets. You don't want that. They're in favor of a lot of, ant-related stuff, too. Which might go against your personal beliefs. But I digress. Yeah, that was great. We need, 15% more of that and 20% less of the other stuff. But they are delicious. That's how I lost my savings. Yep. The ants will make you gamble at the local casinos. Star Trek 3. Ah, goddamn. You got me there. What if you're an anteater? Well, okay, that is the true enemy of the ants. And they're adorable, aren't they, with their fucking tongues? Like sex gods, right? Anteaters. Row. Stay away from my lady, all right? I don't want any trouble, all right, fella? Okay? I don't want you slinging that tongue around here, okay? You don't see me popping off my shirt showing you my big old biggie boy field, right? Of course not. Of course not. But I could do it. Trust me. I mean, don't look. God, that conversation has happened more often than I would like to admit, too. With anteaters, not with people. I mean, really, I'm pretty quiet with people. When I see an anteater popping off, I'm not gonna let that slide. Fuck that shit. This is my Olive Garden, all right? I come here to think and watch ESPN4. That's what this is about when I come to my Olive Garden. I don't need anteaters screwing that shit up, okay? I just don't. All right, I think we've gotten a little off topic here. Sorry. Johnny Mnemonic. Not a bad movie, right? Really not as bad as I thought. Dolph Lundgren's performance. Played a crazy guy. The Preacher, amazeballs. Their concept of what a lot of data was in 1999 or whenever this was made. Pretty bad. Hey, Mike. He used to say, yeah, I know, it's so gross. Welcome in, Ryan Labs. I was just doing a bit. I do them every now and then to break up the monotony that is my talking. So far, not bad. That is an interesting point, Mike. The fruits are designed to be eaten so you can spread their seeds. They're poopy seeds. Not poppy seeds. Poopy seeds. I do like fruit. Not all of it. I don't like hockey fruit. I think that's 24, but I didn't count it. I know, it makes me naughty. Makes me a naughty boy. Right, I'm very naughty. Don't know what I'm doing, right? Not a clue. No idea. Just gonna, muck about. Oh my God. Oh shit, I never did. All right, I'm just gonna put this in the, I forgot to let this cool down with the, let me drive my boat. This is like the music you would have at like, I don't know. Very epic movie. $320 gigabytes. Oh yeah, with a 160 doubler. Yeah, and it's supposed to take place in like 2021 or 24. And I'm like, dude, we're looking at petabytes. Come on. Come on. I think that's the right one. Could be Pikachu bytes. I can't remember. As a programmer, I have an urge to drink a bottle of gin when I see hacking in movies. Giant Mnemonic is no exception. Yeah, that one was super fluff. I'll give you that. But to be fair, it's a cyberpunk thing, so it's going to have like a lot of over the topness about it. So you have to kind of like, kind of grin it, a little bit. The one thing I really liked it, seeing it again, but the one thing I find unforgivable because it's just such a stupid fucking concept is how they did the dolphin with the VR headset. Like, it didn't even look like a good fucking dolphin. It was terrible. They had Dolph Lundgren. I think there was like some sort of mix-up. Like they were putting the movie together, and someone said Dolph Lundgren, and then someone said dolphin, or they thought they said dolphin, and so they started working on this dolphin, and then they realized like, oh, you meant Dolph. Well, I already spent like $100,000 on this dolphin. Oh, well, we'll work him into the story somehow. Yeah, it'll be great. That was bad, and I didn't like that. I still think it's stupid. They could have maybe executed it better, but I don't even know how. It was just so stupid. But that's it. Everything else I like. All the in VR world stuff was aged horribly. Aged like fucking cottage cheese. But Did you get it? Where did you send it to? I didn't see it there. Oh, there it is. Oh, my bad. Zip. Well. It was weird. I don't know if I hit a button or something, but when I first was turning everything on today, the delay started like just going off on its own and like crescendoing, and I was like, what the fuck's going on? Is there 2 boards? I only got 1. Thought. Maybe there's more than 1 board. No, there's that board. I wonder what this LED board is all about. Because I don't have it. I don't even know where it would attach. I wonder if this is even accurate. Because I just see a power connector. I don't see another header for a board. Oh well, we'll figure this out. Alright. I'm going to be right back. We got an ad about to pop up on the Twitch. And I just got to get some coffee cooking. It just take a minute. Actually, I guess I could put it on the pot, but we're going to get it cooking. So, BRB, uno momento, por favor. Adieu. Well, not adieu.
All right. Thanks for waiting, guys. I now have the power of 1,000 suns. Hey, Kraken, welcome in. Coffee or a cocktail? I don't know if you saw it earlier. I don't want to. I mean, I'll grab it at the end of the stream, or I don't know. Maybe we'll see. I got recently a nice little tequila mezcal glass set. I ordered it like a while back, but it came in, and I finally got these tequila sniffers. That are is this is basketball free for all, right? It's free for all, isn't it? Yeah, anybody can join in. 2 numbers will get the game moving. Your character is launching from this star to this goal. 2 numbers. First one is your angle from 1 to 180, and then the second one is your velocity, 1 to 100. You got to dial it in. You have to come in from the top. You can bounce off the side of the walls. There you go. That was a beautiful one. Big Gizmo coming in with that swan dive. Some of the most beautiful diving of swans I've ever seen. Let's see here. Let me just go with PCB. Open with PCB new. That was a cool effect. Marza Panda with the point. So whoever makes it to 7 points first wins. Yes, YouTube should be able to. Yeah, YouTube can play as well. So get it. I know that the lag is going to be longer for YouTube. Oh, that's one thing I should mention with these games, especially basketball. Lag is truly your like real enemy. So if you put the numbers in, and as soon as you're like ready to put something different in, you don't have to wait for all the animation and everything to complete. The way the game works, at worst, you may have to put it in a second time or something like that, but the way the game works, it's by the time it's shown you what has happened, it's already waiting for your next command. Oh my God, that's so fucking good. So this is, ooh, deuce. So this is, I don't know what, I don't even know if this is coffee anymore. I think it's like a mocha. But I put a big giant dollop of whipped cream, and then I hose it down with like chocolate, like a lot. And then I brew up some espresso in my little mocha pot, and I pour that on there like halfway, and I stir it up really, really good, and then I pour it the rest of the way, and then I stir it up some more, etc., etc. And oh my God, this is the best. Oh my God. Tastes like chocolate coffee. Okay. Yeah, we should be able to find everything on this son of a bitch. I'm looking for love. These hands. See his hands. Two X speed. Yeah. Oh, look at that deflect. Now that's where the game gets a little naughty there, when you get the little blocks and deflections there.
Look at that one. Oh, no, 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 no. What's that one? Boink. Oh, shit. This is for real. This is for real. Oh. Swing and a miss. Zoinks. That was some heartbreak there. A lot of good. Here, I'll get a more simple background here. Slightly simpler. There it is. Here it is. Ooh. Oh, wait. It's always backwards. There we go. Capricorn. Logan, what's wrong? Oh, this is a tricky one because you can't get it from underneath. You got to bounce it off the walls, and you can't even see the angle of your bangles. Oh, well, I guess it's not going to be a big issue. Renew! There is no sanctuary. That was my favorite. Always wanted to do something with that, like as a sample or something, but just never really did it. And I noticed no one else did too, so I'm almost like, maybe it just doesn't work. Is such a campy, weird movie, I suppose. I liked Logan's Run, but it I can see where your criticisms are. I think you have valid criticisms too. Sid, ever seen Parts, the Keonis horror? No, I don't think I've heard of that. Overdraw at the memory banks. No, none of those sound familiar. Two minutes left. Oh. A little more, my friends. A little more, please. Overdrawn at the Memory Bank was very early campy sci-fi movie and one of Raoul Jules' oldest roles. Huh. Oh, this one's going to be tough. Good luck. Rip. All right, 1 minute left. 7 points is automatic. Whoever makes 7 points first wins. Oh, damn. Marza Panda. All right, let's go, let's go. We got another one here. All right, it's a short jump. Anybody can get this one. Anybody can swing it. Look at that. Look at that. Ben Gizmo given the 7 points and the winning point for the game. Kudos. Kudos. So whoever makes it to 7 points first wins. Who pays me now. That'd be a great side hustle there. I'm just, rigging these games. Yeah, that's it. Whoever has the most points at the end or at 7 points. I could always change those rules. I feel like they're pretty, they work. The defaults seem to be fine. It's also the name of my Motown quartet, the Defaults. We don't really get too many calls, I'll be honest with you. It's tough being a default. It's tough. I thought I was supposed to aim at the singing, the angling thing. So you're shooting from the star to the goal, the flat horizontal thing. I like how we're just using thing as our default noun. It's a good thing. Yeah. Just I'll give you my Venmo. Just drop it in there. And remember, repeat business, you get discounts. So think about that. You get so many in a month. You get your card punched. You get a free win. It's a good system. Served me for years. Until it stopped. All right, let me get a dab in the Dabulator 9000, and then we are going to start soldering because it's technically what we do on this channel. We also dream and hope. Also known as drope. Or cream. Oh, man. I'm building a tiny town. No, I'm just, putting dab fuel in the Dab Master 9000. I gotta make this thing quit. I keep seeing this ribbon cable blowing in the breeze, and I keep tripping out. I'm like, what the fuck is that? Why are the things moving? You thought the Lodge Point was the character? Oh, I'm sorry. I should have better explained it. I don't know how you got those shots. No, like there's two different game modes on it. So there's one where you have teams. I don't like the teams one. I think if we had like 50, 60, 80, if we had a lot of people in the chat, teams would work. But honestly, I'm almost been thinking about taking it out because free-for-all is more conducive to what we do here. But you can do the teams, and you have red team, blue team on either side, and everyone launches from the same point, the rotating star. And that's a part of that's a tactic in the game too, where you can steal your opponent's moves. It's not exactly ethical, but in Stream Avatars basketball ethics, they don't make it out into the court. They don't make them out to the court. Ethics stays in the locker room, smoking cigarettes. watching reruns of I Dream of Jeannie on an old CRT black and white. That's what morals are doing. That's what ethics are doing. They're in the locker room. But out there on the field, there is no law. Only the rules of the game itself. Unbreakable as a granite monolith. I kind of forgot what I was talking about. I started looking at, I got this dab here I got to do, and then I got this coffee thing I got to finish, and I'm like, why am I talking so much? It's boring. You should show your boobs or something. And I'm like, wait, what? Nothing. And then I'm like confused why I'm trying to talk myself into that. And so I pester myself, like, well, no, don't let it go. Why are you telling me to do that? To which I will reply to myself, I just thought it was funny. You know, it's just a funny bit. But I'm not having it with me. I know what I'm up to. I know what I'm trying to do. It's a thing I've done before, and I've done it again, and I'll do it anytime I damn well please. Because I know what I'm doing. Anyways, Stream Avatars basketball is pretty simple, easy to learn. I think like next game you'll crush it. Now that you know the rules, I mean you were doing pretty well like with that handicap of the lag and apparently not knowing the rules. That's like a double handicap. That's like free parking at any gas station at McDonald's. Well, not free, but close to the door. They'll charge the fuck out of you at that Mickey D's. They do not give a fuck. Alright, I'm gonna look for R15 really quick, but I don't know, man. It looks like they just put components wherever the hell they pleased and let God sort it out. Well, there's R10. That's like kind of hopeful. Oh my god. I think I'm gonna do a search, dog. I ain't got time like that, dog. Oh wait, there it is. Okay, dog, we're good. Oh shit, how does this work? God, this is annoying. So the designation is above it. So R15. Okay. I got it. Basketball is like actual real basketball. You know what, mate? That's about the only sport I kind of can make a connection with. Like I really don't like sports in general. Like, most of it just doesn't interest me for a monicum of reasons. But like, when I was a kid, I played a little bit of basketball, like, in 3rd or 4th grade. And I wasn't very good at all. Not even by, like, an inkling of it. I was terrible, actually. In hindsight, I was, like, a horrible player. But, you know, that's why I never pursued it as a career. But I always kind of enjoyed it. I think I liked basketball because it was a very action sport. There's a lot of action going on. I almost found the same thing in soccer, aka football. But they never fucking score, man. Like if there's one score and like a soccer game, like I've watched like the World Cup and they used to play it at this bar down the street from where I lived. And I got into it. I was like, oh, I really like soccer. You know what? There's a lot of action. I like this. And then I'm like, dude, talk about edging. when are they going to fucking score? And then they do, and it's like, oh, well, that's pretty much game over. Unless the other guys score, then you've got like sudden death. And it just, total disinterest for me. Basketball, on the other hand, gets into double-digit scores pretty quickly. It's very fast-moving, like soccer, but this court is much smaller. So you're really, it's kind of more condensed, I guess you could say. And because of that too, a lot of the times you're closer to the action. You're closer to the players, which I think is kind of, when it comes to sports, that's really, I think that's going to make the game more enjoyable. Like I like watching some stuff on TV strictly for the cinematography, for the footage and the shots that these cats get. That it's just like, oh man, that's pretty sick. That's pretty amazing. Oh wow, you can almost feel that impact from that. Like. So that's cool. And basketball is really conducive, I think, to all those things. But I mean, you'd still have to drag me to a fucking game. You'd have to I'd have to be a free game. I don't care if it's professional, college, any of that. It'd have to be absolutely free. It's no money out of my pocket. And then you have to come with me. I'm not going by myself. It's like, here's the tickets, I can't go. I'm like, yeah, you just throw them in the trash, dude. And I need all that. I would need someone who's like a fan of that thing, so that I can at least, know when to cheer. Skiing does great shots with the follow the racer. Yeah, they do a lot of drone shots. I've seen that. That's pretty good. Like now that drone shots are more common, and it's becoming more of a used method for photography and video. It's pretty cool. I mean, it's nice. I was talking earlier. I watch this really cool show on YouTube. That's a Japanese show called Kasso, Kasso, and they build themselves. I've talked about it a lot. They build themselves as the ninja warrior of skateboarding, and it's a really, really great show. I really, really love it. I think I highly recommend it if you like skateboarding. And but one of the things they do, and the reason I'm bringing it up, is that a lot of the shots are these follow shots with a drone, and they're pretty tight. Sometimes you're like, come on, man, get in there. But they're still pretty fun. I mean, they're really, they add to the excitement visually of watching the athlete or whatever going through the track and so forth. That speed, that movement is there. It's pretty cool. Anyways, I'm rambling. I think it's the coffee in the garden. Review to the Drama League. Yeah, right. Yeah, I suppose it could. I don't know. I guess I don't watch basketball enough to really have a problem with the back and forth. I like the fast scoring. I like them kind of pulling ahead or falling behind. I like that. I think Bill Burr said something about how professional basketball is pretty mobbed up and so forth, and it's probably rigged to an extent. And I'm like, yeah, I kind of suspected that might be true. I don't know if he's still joking or not, but his joke was pretty dead on. But still, you could go to a lot of other games that are non-pro. There's in Phoenix here we have a college here, Arizona State. I have no idea what their basketball team's like, though. I'm not. Oh my God. One more. was some good mocha chocolate coffee. Hot. Yums. Because of jumping. Oh, I don't know if I can open that video. Ah, lots of it. You know, it's funny with this. No, I gotta do this. What's funny with this drone shot thing is it honestly, it just looks like a video game. Like this bottom monitor here, it just looks exactly like a video game. That's kind of cool. How well that camera tracks and keeps its distance consistent. Distance consistent. There we go. Words. That's pretty cool. Yeah, because of my day job, I have a low-key interest in video and photography, but I can't tell them. I can't tell the vidiots. They'll never let me live it down. But I know how frame rates work, so eat shit, dicks. Let me catch up on chat here. I think I'm a little behind. So watching on your team one. Right. Yeah, I mean, again, it's my interest is pretty blasé. I don't know. I mean, I don't hate this stuff, but like I said, to get me to go see a live sporting event, like you know, be it like basketball, you've got your best chance, but baseball, football, yeah, you should just ask somebody else. I don't even want to go get drunk at a baseball game anymore. I'm like, nah, that doesn't even sound fun. It used to sound fun, now it doesn't. Now I'm like, nah, I'd rather get drunk at my home in the middle of the day, not out in the fucking public in the hot sun. Nah, there's better ways to, nah, I'm good. What's another sport? Soccer I don't really care for. I used to, but I kind of got bored with it. It's just not. It's, you know, I think it would be a second place. Like you could maybe get me to go see like a soccer, aka football game, but American football is probably my least favorite. I really don't like it at all. I don't even understand the fucking rules or anything. It's just a sea of I don't know. It's funny, when I was a kid, I used to think there was something wrong with me, that I didn't like sports. I later learned that was called toxic masculinity. Which is also when oh wait. I'm looking for R13, not R15. There we go. R16 and 19 are next on this chart. There's R16 across the way. I gotta quit doing this to my shoulders. It's gonna hurt in like an hour. Speaking of which, I'm nearly confident I'm gonna go ahead and get the new workbench. We might have a little bit of downtime in July. Like it might be, you know, we might have to miss a couple of days of stream. I'm gonna try to work quickly. I have some ambitious cleaning plans to do as well, so I'm gonna drink lots of coffee so I can get through this really quickly and get it done. But that's the only caveat, is we might have a little bit of downtime, but we'll see. We did talk about streaming the actual process, and I was like, you know, I could easily set that up and we'd lose certain aspects of the stream, but you know, for fun, for shits and giggles, we could get by. But we'll see. But I definitely want to get that, and I realized, like yesterday, I had my friend over visiting, and I'm like, oh crap, I'm gonna have to get 2 of these chairs. Otherwise, when someone visits, I don't want them sitting in a chair that's like, you know, a foot lower than me. It's gonna be weird. So I don't know. I might get 2 different kinds of chairs, and try. You know, like for now, I'll buy one, and then maybe in 6 months I'll buy a different one, so I can kind of know what I want and don't want, and then I can maybe swap between the chairs, kind of help my back out. But I'm very interested in that thing I read about desk height in relationship to your chair, and how we are way over the spec, and there's no way to fix it. I'd have to be taller. Ugh. Actually, that wouldn't even help, because the chair just needs to come up higher, and it just doesn't. So, anyways, I'm sorry. That was a bit of a crazy man ramble. Join me for more. Oh, God, I just pulled my whisker. Fucking, oh, that hurt. I gotta brush it out. Out routing. Auto routing. I never do any auto routing. I have a project I've been working on that is like encrusted with components. Like I'm pretty proud of it. And so far I got them all on the board, and I was like, oh, this isn't gonna work. But I've been routing everything, and I'm like, holy shit, this is gonna work. Because I really don't, it's not too bad. It's just a lot of parts to do stuff. But they're all like circuits with like 35 or 40 components. And then if you know, if it's a TLO 72 or 74, that number is like doubled or you know, 2.5 or whatever. And so it's pretty wild. And I know someone was bringing up, you can hit a button that'll do the auto routing for you. But the problem is, I think I was trying that, and I didn't like what it was doing. Like, I was like, no, I want you to go over this, not squiggly line and But I'll try it more. I need to get better at KiCad. I'd love to I need to watch more of Bald Engineer's videos. He would do this really sick setup with a, what is it? Like oh, God damn it, what am I trying to say? A keyboard overlay. So you'd have the mouse and keyboard, so you could see all the key commands and everything like that. And I want to say he even had like a little deal that would throw it up as well, so you could. I think it was just lit up. I can't remember. Ekin, that's right, the speed run. I do have the timer in there. I still haven't tested it out. I kind of am worried to try to test it on stream, but I guess we could give it a try, right? I meant to do it Saturday, and then by the time I remembered, it was like getting towards the end of the night, and I'm like, yeah, I don't want to fucking do that. Shit. All right. Well, 14 and 15 are not on here, but 33 and 40 are. So I'm going to put one there. Oh, no, 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 no. Yes. I just made a DIY desk here, and I think I've got the height right. Yeah, so Mike, that's what I need to get is a drafting chair, is what they're if you're searching for one, that's what they're called. And they'll have a really high top. They don't have any type of leg that push out, but they usually have a ring at the bottom that you can use as a footrest, so that your center of gravity is still in the middle. That's what I'm gonna have to get, and I was gonna basically set the desk at a standing height that would be a comfortable height for me, and then, you know, go between the chair and the standing desk setup. I looked into an adjustable one, and it's just, I just don't feel like spending $2,000 to make that happen, you know? It's just too much fucking money for me, and you know, one day I'm sure I'll regret it, but not today. not today, not anytime soon. I hope. But he did regret it. Oh, scheisse. Scheisse. So 38, 37, eh? Those aren't on our list. Fuck them all. Fuck them by. Ooh, R27, R20. I don't know what these guys are. These guys are wild. I like them. Sports fandom is an emotional investment. Yeah, and I have no interest in that. I really cannot. I can't understand people when they get all up on their teams and stuff. That whole fandom just doesn't, I never got that, even as a child. Like, my whole life, I'm like, why are people, you know, like my dad would be yelling at the TV and so forth, and I'm like, he knows they can't hear him, right? That they're on the TV, right? He keeps yelling, go, 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 but that man on the field can't hear him. He knows that, right? And I know, and I always make fun of people that do that. I used to work with this dude. He used to like listen to NPR and, you know, talk radio stuff, and he would just get all mad and yell at the radio. And I'm like sitting in the passenger seat, and I just look over him, and I'm like, dude, you know I'm the only person here, right? What? You know I'm the only person here that can hear you, right? So when you're talking to the radio, I'm the guy that listens. The radio can't hear you. Do you understand how you are doing a performance for me, and that's weird? Because we're just working, bro. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Sometimes I get upset. Yeah. You don't need to do a performance for me when you get upset, bro. Well, it's not a performance. Well, then don't talk to the radio in front of me, man. Please? It's weird. How weird would that be if I started talking to my phone? Here, let me show you. What the hell, phone? You told me I had 6 months. Yeah, isn't that weird? I miss that guy. That guy was so fun to troll. What is this, 28? I guess that's 28. It looks like a 28 to me, right? Yeah, it looks like they cut out a piece of the 8 every time. Very sexy. Oh wait, is 28 part of our... It's not. But 39 is. Remember that, kids. 39, not 28. Don't get it screwed up, and you'll be safe and off the streets. And off drugs. I don't know why I'm doing service announcements. They're like really not very good. Two by fours? Yeah, I thought about something similar to that too. I think this will work. The thing is, I'm going to miss, the thing I love about this chair that I have, these gaming chairs, is that you can get them and like the back is adjustable and you can lean it back and like really chill. And then this one has a footrest, so you can kick the footrest out and the back, and the back goes way back, like sleepy time. Like you can be almost completely horizontal. And I've slept in this many times. However, I started to recall the fact that every time I've slept in it, it has been extremely uncomfortable. And I wake up with a pain that I didn't even know I could have in my body. I'm like, wait, why do my hands hurt? What the hell's that about? Why do they hurt? I don't understand. I'm just sleeping with my hands crossed and now they hurt. And so do my knees. None of that makes sense. You know, it's just weird. Like it's pretty uncomfortable. And I was like, you know, if I clean this up, I can get rid of this chair. And because it's kind of done anyways, the upholstery and everything's kind of splitting and breaking. The frame's fine, but what am I trying to say? So the oh my God. Sorry, thinking for just a second here. If I get the new chair, I won't have that features, but I have a couch. And if I can get the crap off of it, I can sit on that couch, kick my feet up, and chill on there. And I can do all the stuff I need to do from the couch that I kind of wanted to do here. I have a couple other plans for like, oh, well, hey, what if you want to watch, you know, you just want to watch TV or whatever. Well, I have this like this television that's way up on the wall, and I'm like, dude, this would be perfect for the couch. I could just chill, watch the TV. Yeah, come on, Sid. You can figure this. You're not that dumb, are you? Then I'm like, wait, dumb? Yeah. Dumb. I'm so hard on me. I'm sorry, guys. I feel like I'm being a fucking nut job. I feel like I'm sounding... It must be the coffee or something. I feel like I'm sounding like some sort of cracked out... You know what? I'm Charlie when he's in the mailroom or whatever. I feel like Charlie from It's Always Sunny when he's in the mailroom. He's sucking down the cigarettes and he's like, I know who Jose Silva is. Jose Silva, Jose Silva. All right, so we found these 10s. Let's just scoochy. R87, is that a real number? It is not a real number. Shut the hell up. What about, nope. But these are gonna be real as you can imagine them to be. And erotic. Maybe I should start building the stream that way, like erotic electronics. I don't know what I could do to be sexy, though. I'm not really that kind of cat. Don't really want to go. I don't know what the male version of a thought is, but I don't even think I use that term correctly. E-boy. I'm much too old for that, but and I'm way too pudgy to really pop the shirt. Earlier, I might have said some stuff. And when I did say those, I might have been exaggerating my physique a little bit. But the fact is, I'm pretty much look like any other 46-year-old who does not do anything to take care of themselves. Besides just not straight eating cakes every day. Every other day, maybe, but not daily. That's irresponsible. Nowadays, your TV can. You know what's funny, mate? We got this. We got a new TV, and I didn't even check on that stuff. But when I was setting it up, it had like these privacy settings, and I was like, "What the fuck does that mean?" And from what I understood, and I think I even saw like Louis Rossmann made some video on it, but I didn't watch it. But it basically, the privacy thing, I inferred from it that if you enabled it, they had an algorithm or something that would watch anything that came across your screen, anything that comes across anything, and then they would try to determine, like, make suggestions and so forth based off of that. And I'm like, no, thank you. No, thank you. That would be a horrible no, thank you. No, I would like you not to look at what I'm watching all the time. Literally. I was so Orwellian. It was crazy. I was, so then I kind of freaked out. I was like, oh shit, you could turn it off. So it was off, and I'm like, okay, cool. And then I was like, but hold on, did I fucking buy one of those TVs that like watches and listens to you? So I looked it up, and you turn those settings off. Those are all something that you can turn off, but they're on by default, which is that's what Louis Rossmann's video was on. And I was kind of like, okay, well, I'm glad I menu hunted on this thing, because to me, that's an incredible invasion of privacy. To like, have someone inadvertently sign up for all their material to be cataloged and so forth. I mean, by no means am I watching anything that I'm like, oh no, I don't want anyone to know or anything like that. It's not even that. It's like, for what purpose? To sell me advertising? Eat shit. Ugh. Like there's certain things I have it, certain like Plex and whatever. I have it like trying to culminate, suggestions and so forth based off of, your likings. So I like that. That's cool. But this system didn't seem to have anything to do with that. It said suggestions, but I was like, where? On the top next to all the ads? I'm good, man. Yeah, that's that with the new generation. Yeah, I kind of wonder about that too. We'll see, mate. I mean, there's always these, I'm getting old enough to where I'm starting to see patterns in things. They're different, but they're the same, And so there's always losses and gains and things like that. Now, whether or not they equal out is totally debatable, but from my perspective, it seems like, these kind of trade-offs always happen. And we'll see how it goes. I don't know. I always try to be optimistic. But the phrase "we are cooked," I often go, that's right. Do my, oh shit, I forgot his name. Oh, damn it, his name just left my head. Robert De Niro. Yeah, that was my shitty Robert De Niro. I totally forgot Bobby's name. I hope he forgives me. Sorry, Bobby. I wasn't thinking, and that's what happens when I don't think. I forget your name. I don't really know Robert De Niro. Nor do I get to call him Bobby. Plex, I hate Plex now. Those fuckers can eat shit. Jesus, mate. Didn't mean to rip the Band-Aid open like that. I was about to, I'm getting it. Wait. All right, jellyfin. I might look into that. All right. Let's keep going with this placement nonsense. $41, right? 41, isn't it? 41. No, it's not. You schmuck. It's 55. Just like. Oh no, it's not. What the fuck am I doing wrong here? I'm looking at the wrong box. Damn. Yeah. It's terrible. Uh-oh. There it is. Ah! No wedding today on here. There we go. Man, that's not even right. What the fuck am I? It's R22. Pencil face fuck bar. Dude. I don't know what's wrong. We need it. Yeah, I know. I think a lot of people are going to have that attitude that, you know, if you're going to send me ads, I guess they need to be relevant to my interest. And I'll be honest, sometimes I've had that mentality as well. I'd rather have stuff relevant than, like, you know, ads for feminine hygiene products or something like that. I'm like, yeah, you know, never, nah. Just wasting your ad money on me. Wasting our time. All right, I have no clue. Let's look at these here. There's these little pockets of joy. Don't get me started. Yeah, no worries. It's good to know there's some issues with it. I did see some stuff about it, but to be honest, I haven't really dived that far. I did notice though that my server I'm running it off of is starting to really chug with their thing, and I thought that was weird because I'm like, I haven't changed anything. Why is the app running like slower and slower? Like what's wrong with it? But to be fair, the server it's running off of is stupid slow, and it kind of is underpowered to begin with, but it still works, so I don't want to toss it. I don't know. I need to figure out what to do with that thing. I think I'm gonna build a new NAS soon. I just noticed Ubiquiti made like a pretty cool one, and I think it'll cover what I need. And oh, there we go. R30. That's what I was looking for. But I haven't looked really hard into it yet. I don't even know if it's out yet. I saw a video, somebody reviewing it, and I was like, oh, cool. I didn't know they were making like consumer level NASs. I'll get one of those. I just need to look deeper into the software, make sure it, checks all the boxes I need. Because I do a lot of stuff. I don't do a lot of weird shit, but I do a lot of things that are specific to certain, I don't know. I guess it's nothing too weird, honestly. It's just file sharing. I guess I can't think of any things that I'm trying to cite. That's a 43, isn't it? It looks like a 43. Tis. Anyways. Oh, wait. That's C43. Chipmunk face. Damn. Sid hit himself with the chipmunk face. That's cold. It's cold. What about our... Nope. Man, none of these? I thought... No, I guess it was up there. 72, 89, negative, 88, new. All right, well, screw that then. Oh, wait, we got some shit over here. Let's do these. Let's make sure these aren't. Our 86, 87, 57, I don't think any of those are going to be in there. Negative 70, no, it has to be set below, like anything above 71. No, all right. I think we might have to go ahead and switch over to search and destroy mode, because I have no clue. Well, I don't know. 92, 95, 98, 101. So there's 101. There's 98. Okay. Get a dog up yet? What the fuck does that even mean? A hot dog? And then get it up in what? Please don't say what I think you're going to say. I have an AMD Ryzen 5 5600G, which has arguably more power than any NASA's, and I still notice it. Android and TV apps are doing strange things. I want my library there, not that. Huh. I liked I kind of like, that's one of the things I enjoy is the aggregate system of it. That was one of the reasons I used TiVo for so long, is it did an aggregated search. So if you had like Hulu and Netflix and Amazon, you know, all that kind of crap, and you searched for a television show, it would bring up all the available places that you could get it all at once. So, and it would only show the ones, like if you didn't have Netflix, then you could untick that box and it won't show up in those search results. But once you did and you're like, oh, okay, there it is on Hulu or whatever, you can, from that search, click on it, it launches Hulu, it launches you into that video that you're looking at, and you can go right from there. I really liked that, and it kept me with TiVo for a long time, but then they lost like Hulu and then somebody else. I don't know what the deal was, but those weren't included in the searches, and I was kind of burnt out on the amount of money I was paying for all of it, so I was like, I can always come back if I change my mind, and I have not in a couple of years now. But, you know, fun times. But Plex sort of does that. I'd like to find something else that honestly, I'd love to find something that does that better. I've looked at certain things and like their setups are just way too much bullshit to deal with. I don't want to spend weeks trying to catalog stuff or organize things. Computers are good at finding things. Thank the AC/DC gods for that one. Thank the electric messiah. Do. I think I'm... Yeah, there should have been... Maybe not. Oh, okay. R17, that son of a... Nope. Cool runnings. This voltage is voltanomous with the volt culture, especially with Voltron, who, of course, is friends with the Wu-Tang. Nope. Every pirate I come across, I look at the list. Are you on the list, Mr. Pirate? R. Yes, I know. R indeed. Oh, those are L's. I don't even know what that is. So I'm like DJ Khaled. All I do is win. All I do is win. No matter what, you're gonna see everything probably go up. And then I stick it around, and I stick it around. And I go, hell yeah. That would actually be really funny. You got me, boy? What up? I'm gonna be singing DJ Khaled songs. I only know one, though. I think that's pretty consistent. That would actually be pretty funny. I'm having in my mind like Meatwad doing the whole doing that song. The DJ Collie, all I do is win, and putting a little auto tune on his voice. A little auto go up. Oh shit. I might have squeezed the component too hard. Although I see a part here. Oh man, it would be so cool if that's the right part. Extremely unlikely, but there it is, baby. There it is. And just like DJ Carly, all I do is run, run, run. I should look up the lyrics. They've got to be fucking hilarious to read. And like a David Attenborough voice. All I do is win, win, win. No matter what. I don't do a very good David Attenborough, though. I don't know if I could do like a good enough. I haven't been watching enough Transporter to really get my my Jason Statham voice really in a proper working order, you know. Otherwise, but I don't even think that would work, you know. I think Mewad's the way to go. All I do is run, 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 no matter what. And then it go up, and then I'll get it alright. Hell yeah. And they're like, is it like, they're like a breakdown rap, like from Ludacris or somebody, I want to say. I don't remember. I've had to listen to that song so much, I don't even listen to it anymore. It's like trying to describe the waves you heard at the ocean. You're like, I don't know, it's just waves, man. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. Crash, crash. Pretty wavy. And then if you ask me to describe a DJ Collie song, I don't know, it's, you know, DJ Collie, the best music. I mean, self-proclaimed, of course, but, you know, sometimes that's all you really need is for you to believe in you. All right, so I've got good news, bad news, and orange news. Which one do you want first? Really? The orange news? Oh. This is orange. Still cold. That's the orange news. Join me next week for another exciting edition. Was I supposed to buy something? I can't remember. I think I'm okay. Oh shit, that's right. I totally forgot about that. Gotta get that out. I just forgot. Someone bought a power supply yesterday. I need to put that in the mail. I think I got the notification a little late. Let's solder them on. I wish I had the Scorpions. Was it Scorpions? The Rock Me Like a Hurricane. But to license that is very expensive. I wanted to have that, you know, the opening. For then we'd switch over to pulling the soldering iron out. And then it'd be like, here I am, soldering like a hurricane. So that'd be cool. But, man, talk about expensive. Like, they wanted like $200 for every time we did that. I can't afford that. Not after the amount of money we're paying to the Phil Collins estate. For our In the Heat of the Night. Oh, Lord. Do 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 do. Oh, Lordy. All right, let's see what. So I have 3 caps left. I didn't really count though, so I don't know if I missed 3 or if 3 missed me. We'll never really know. That's the magic of life. And the secret of the wildebeest. Join me for more wildebeest secrets. Wildebeest more? Alright. That was a pretty dumb joke. I apologize. It's bad. Let me see if I can pump up the jams a little. Just a little more. So we could just get the party going on the dance floor. Kind of want to find. Let me go to a different day here. Actually, I like that. I was about to change it, but I'm like, that sounds good. I can roll with that. It's kind of similar to the other patch, but a little different. All right. Thank you again, Foil Hats, for converting that. I don't know if I already said that or not. I may have forgetted. In my attempt to keep all these plates spinning, these evil plates. They call them devil plates. Oh, look at that. There's nothing on R33. I don't know what that's about, because that's one of them, isn't it? Yeah, it is. So, okay, look at that. We're just solving problems left and right. Solving problems throughout the night. Solving problems like good people can. Solving problems like peanut butter and jam. Solving problems. That's what I fucking said. Solving problems. Who the hell is Ed? Solving problems. Solving problems. Solving problems. Thank you. That piece was called Reindeer Messiah. It's a little piece I put together about the importance of facial grooming and body grooming. I know it's a little cryptic. I understand. A lot of my work has many levels. You have to dig deep to hit granite. bedrock or a mantle, then you can really understand what I'm trying to elaborate on. Isn't that right? 80s Michael Jackson. Moonwalker Michael Jackson. That's Moonwalker my. Hee hee. Eddie, are you okay? Smooth criminal. Right there. Smooth criminal. That's a fucking sick ass bass line, by the way. I need to learn that one on the bass. What's his butt? The YouTuber guy, the Charles. I never remember how to say his last name. He does all these crazy bass versions of like songs, and he's mega talented. He remember he did a really good version of Smooth Criminal, but the takeaway was that opening bass line, because that thing is pretty badass on its own. And I'm like, well, if I could learn to play it like how he has it, how he does it there, then maybe my family will respect me again. Oops. Maybe. I mean, they did bring up Smooth Criminal, so, I mean, it makes sense. They're like, you should Smooth Criminal. And I'm like, what? Eddie, are you okay? And they're like, no, Smooth, well, okay, sure. 3D lasers shooting away the emotes of soldering love. On my solder time, on solder teen of the Soldertober. What is going on in tape? What is going on back there? Do you have it on B? Man, you guys, I think I played that like once. I don't think anyone got it. There's like this crazy video, or it's not even a video, it's an audio recording of this baseball game. And the video director is this guy who's like honestly well known in the industry, and he's like hated. He's an absolute jack off, and there's a recording of him like flipping out and berating like the rest of the crew, and throwing the one guy under the bus. It's just insane. And he's like just freaking out. He's so funny to me. And he's just like a camera op or not camera op, he's a camera director for a baseball game. And he's just acting like people's lives are at stake. What is this? There's like one line where he's like, wait for it. Fuck! That's not it! The fuck? I'm gonna come back there and automate these fuckers myself. I'm gonna automate these fuckers and do it myself. But I don't know if it really makes sense outside of my industry too well. Like every time I play it for someone out of it, they're not laughing as hard as I would expect them to be. So I'm like, oh man, maybe this isn't as universally hilarious. I mean, it's fun to listen to some dude flip out. Nah, that's not it. The fuck is going on back there? Yeah, he flips out and he's like, oh man, I don't even know where I have it anymore. It's been so long since I played it. Is R18 or R22? It's R22. Remember, kids, R22 hates you. It told me. It's also the reason your parents aren't together anymore. It's all R22's fault. You must eliminate it. Eliminate R22. It is the only way. I wish there was another way. I really do. But there is not. I would execute it myself, but I'm too close. It has to be an outsider. Someone with no physical connection to R22. No family, no friends, nothing. It has to look like an accident. But a comical one. Like a safe falling on them, or a piano. Maybe they drove into what looked like a tunnel but was actually a brick wall. Maybe they ordered a package and it turned out to be Africanized bees, and the bees attacked them and it killed them. That kind of accident. I don't know anymore. I don't know anymore. That's probably why I'm here, facing the door. You gotta do the hot tamale with these. Can't stick around too long, otherwise the tamale gets too hot. That's how tamales work, if you didn't know. I'm not a big tamale fan. I've had a few. Oh. What? What the hell is going on here? Do I need to straighten a couple of resistors out? Do we, Mr. Tweezers? What? What the fuck are you talking about? You borrowed my car. I never said you could do that. No. It doesn't matter that you got it washed. Excuse me? You did what? Jesus, are you... You ran from them? A different plate? Are you serious? Okay. So you ran from the cops, but you had a stolen plate on the car that was my car, that you borrowed, that I never said you could borrow, that you used to commit a crime. I'm sorry. A liberation of finances. Right, I'm sorry. You know, the law calls that a crime. Yeah, I don't really care. I'm not going to listen to your anarchist shit, okay? All right? I already listened to it last week. No, I'm good, Tweezers. Okay. This bit has gone on too long. Yeah, but we could end it up somehow. How? I suppose. No, I'm not taking my shirt. Why do you guys keep... Apparently, the tweezers wish to remove these components and place them in the proper area. All that other stuff that was you might have inferred where there was a committing of a crime, federal crime. That's false. It's not real. It's kind of it's what we call in the tweezer industry a bit, a little bit of a bit, a bitty bit, bit. ACFG. No, it is not a recording. I could hold up a piece of paper with the ransom demands. I got that pre-written out, though, so I guess that doesn't really prove much. They're good ransom demands, though. Chopper, top one. Really, I don't know how many times I have to say this, but if you're planning for a life in crime, becoming a good chopper pilot would really be in your best interest. I mean, think about it. How many times have you had to also enlist the services of a chopper pilot that you don't know that you could trust in the execution of a crime? Maybe you need to get away from the top of a very tall building. All right? You can get a chopper pilot to drop the plane up there, then you tell him, hey, get out, buddy. This is my chopper now. That's what we and the police chief agreed on. That's like way better. And then you can just go. Just haul that. I mean, yeah, they put a tracker on the chopper. You know that. But you also know that at a certain altitude and speed, the geolocation is off by nearly 200 miles. That's the max altitude of your average Huey or single prop system, which is probably what they're going to give you. They're never going to give you anything like larger than that. So, upon execution of your helicopter escape, you can easily go to the predetermined location where you'll have a getaway vehicle. You'll need to land and then immediately get to a dispersion area like a bus station. I don't like bus stations anymore. You know, they used to be a great place to escape a crime. Nowadays, they're just like the first place they look. You know? It's terrible. I don't know what happened to the bus station world. It's kind of crumbled, but... What are you going to do? You know? What are you going to do? Oh, shit. I keep finding more resistors. I think a lot fell off. That'll be fun. Chopper, I barely know her. Smoker, I barely know her. I know, right? I hate this numbering. There's ways to do it where they're gonna have like, you know, it's not gonna be perfect, but it's gonna be more contiguous. This is not one of those. I don't know what the hell's going on here. It's, you know what it is actually? It's dip trace, yo. I hate that program so much. I wanna like it to a pile of crap, and I did. So I likened it to that. There you go. No, it's probably a great program. It runs like absolute dog shit on Mac, and then like the navigation on it is super frustrating. Maybe it's just on Mac. I need to try installing it on the PC, but I don't know. I haven't gotten that drunk yet. Uh-oh.
Nice. Now there was one over here. Yeah, I lost that. R30 or 30. Yeah, R30's here. I don't see it. Oh, wait, there it is. Oh, man. This really did not go the way I wanted it to go. It went south real quick. Oh, shit. It's hot. Ooh. Oh, yeah. $69. Ugh. God damn it. Ooh, but R67 is, so that's kind of cool. I wouldn't have known that if I didn't think about the R69 and then... Oh, shit.
Brand new!
Hey! Oh, wait. There's R30. Okay, right. Yeah, that's weird. Hey, CFG338, welcome into the channel. Thank you for that follow. Did I do that right? I think I forgot a number. No, it's 338. Dude. Welcome into the channel. I should explain what we do here. We're an electronics channel. Our focus is to get people into soldering, into the whole making and building of soldering stuff. Oh wait, R60 is not a number, but R67 is. Interesting. Yeah, I just went over that. Stupid. Damn it. And yeah, it's kind of that's kind of it. We mostly do like audio stuff, but we mess with different things. We were just talking earlier about I need to get the Game Gear back out. I just need to order the parts. I've just been lazy about doing it because it's going to be expensive, all the parts, because we're effectively replacing everything but the main motherboard. I think we've already recapped it, although I can't remember if we did. I may need to order caps for it, so maybe that's what's holding it up. Come on, you son of a bitch. This guy is being a real jerk face. I don't know. Who taught it to be this big of a dick, but there it is, you know. $54. That feels like a number I've heard a long, long time ago. It is. It's, is it not? Then knock it off? Huh? Weird. Oh, wait, that's C, isn't it? God damn it. Tricked me again. All right. Got to move on. Can't stay stuck on the simple pain that is. Wait, R13. Oh yeah, dude. I think 93, 95. 95 is one. I don't know where its part went, but we're gonna put one on there for the kids. Hey, kids. Who wants 100K? Resistor.
What about 90? Nope. 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 92 is the next one after 95. 2. Oh, damn it. It keeps doing that where it's stuck on my solder. And I'm not too proud that I got it all over those, but whatever, man. Things happen. 96. That's almost like 69. 98 is the next one. 98 and then 101 after the famous British soldier. I feel so much shame. So much shame. Oh, look at that guy. He's upside down. That's trippy. What is that, R52? Nah, it can't be that. It's 92. 92 is a number. 92 is a number. And 1 is the loneliest number that you'll ever see. I think 0.1 is probably the loneliest number. Oh. What the? Oh. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, it's getting bad here. Oh, the humanity. Oh, that poor kid. Oh, God, what the hell? Oh, no, no. No. Okay. I think I got like 90% of the solder here. And then like the other 10% kind of here. I don't know. That guy still feels like, ah, you son of a bitch. Mama said there'd be days like this. But she never said how I'm supposed to handle said days. She wasn't very good at that. Oh, man. It's a little bit too drony. Stand by here. Let me see if I can find. All right. All right, that should work. I just needed it to change. It was like way too droney. It's starting to get into my brain. Make me sleepy. Hey, Will, welcome in. Son of a gun. Son of a gun. Say. Not too shabby, mate. We're just, we got this APC40 fixed. We're just cleaning up what's left. Oh, yeah, I guess we should. Oh, we should. I totally forgot. We need to check that fader. I kind of spaced that part. All right, well, we'll get this soldering at a spot, and then we'll come back to it and do that. And then someone did remind me that we're supposed to do that speed run of the routing, and I still haven't done that as promised. As beseeched. Pardon me. But beyond that, I don't have anything more remarkable to say. Uh-oh. Slippery fingers. Fixing shit is indeed remarkable. Well, I guess. It was just a broken USB port. We replaced it. And, oh, this is interesting. We replaced it, and it's should be good. But we also cleaned up the main board. We do need to fix the fader. I totally spaced that. I got hyper-focused on cleaning it because it was really gross. Like, I'm still not looking forward to washing the jacks not the jacks, but the pots and everything. I don't know about this front panel too. I think I'm just gonna try to wipe it down with like soapy water because I don't really want to try to submerge and clean it, and I don't want to use alcohol. I have a feeling it's just going to take the finish off. But anyways, that's all I got for you, mate. I'm a little bit tired. I didn't get that much sleep. Mrs. Hersey and I, we went and had Korean barbecue yesterday, but it was like at happy hour times. So like by like 6:30 we were at home, and I was like, I gotta sleep. And then I ended up sleeping for like 3 fucking hours or something stupid. And I'm like, oh my God, I gotta get up. I gotta do stuff. And I didn't really do shit. And, oh yeah, that was the end of the story. It's pretty good. I like the part about my hair. I know there was no real part specifically about it, but it was implied. Oh, dude, this keeps getting worse and worse, doesn't it? Right, Will? Oh my God. I guess it's been long enough since I've brought it up. It probably isn't going to bore people too much. So, yeah, I love Korean barbecue. Like, years and years ago, I went and visited a friend of mine who lived in downtown LA. And he's like, oh, I got to take you to he's like, have you ever had Korean barbecue? I was like, oh, I've always wanted to. And so we walked, and I remembered we passed like all these different restaurants, and we ended up going to this one. So I knew it was really good if we're passing all these other places. And he's pretty familiar with the cuisine and everything, so he explains everything to me, like, oh, this is pickled this is, you know, salted that, or whatever, you know. And it was really great. Like, I had a really good time. And ever since then, I've just kind of been addicted to the whole concept. And I got the missus into it as well. And so, anyways, that's the long story. But to abbreviate it down, we went last night, or went yesterday, and it was so good. Couple things, big takeaways here. Cheese corn. Cheese corn. Cheese corn. Get yourself some cheese corn. In fact, do yourself a big solid. Don't worry. You will not regret it, because every time I regret that I don't do it, and I should be taking my own advice. Order 2 of the cheese corn. It's never enough. The amount that they give you is not enough for an American. Let's put it that way, okay? I didn't want to bring out the A word, but there you go. There it is. It's on the table. I'll get my hate mail. No, it's really, really, cheese corn is just so good. So good. And I came up with something. Well, I didn't come up with it. I'm pretty confident this is what you're supposed to do or whatever, but I didn't know, and I was telling the missus. So we're cooking we're cooking our meat, and it's not seasoned or anything like that. We were getting, I think it was like pork and beef belly slices, you know, cooking it on the grill. And you know, I throw it in my little plate, and I'll eat it, and I'm like, that's pretty good. It's kind of, you know, doesn't have a lot, so I'd mix it with different things. Pretty good. But then discovered the trick. You take it, and they had like the soy sauce and the salt like in these 2 little separate areas, but they were in the same cup. So I told the missus, I'm like, dip your sticks in the soy and then tap them on the salt. Don't go nuts, just one quick tap. You'll get enough salt on there, more than enough salt. Then pick up the beef, eat it, or the pork, eat that, boom. Instant flavor magic perfection. And yeah, I was dead on that one. In fact, it's going to make me hungry talking about it. We got to be careful. Time for you to head out, Mr. X. Thank you so much for hanging out, mate. Man, 6 hours. Thank you very much for chilling. I hope you have a good rest of the night. Good tomorrow until we meet again. And yeah, mate, stay guile, of course. Always stay guile. Don't let them take that guile away from you. Then they will. They will try. Man, I really want Korean. The only problem with the Korean barbecue is you can never take it home. Like, I was even trying to figure it out. I'm like, oh wait, they do like to go, but it's all these kind of, it's not bento boxes, but it's similar. It's like, you know, everything's kind of broken up into pieces, and it's not the same. And it's already pre-cooked. You know, it's not like, oh, here's a bunch of cooked pork belly or something like that. It was, I don't remember, honestly, now I think about it, but whatever. Those are my 2 things. If you ever go to Korean barbecue, and really, I mean, there's way more to it. I'm literally mentioning like an appetizer dish and how to season your fucking meat. A way to season it, not the way. – Fuck yeah. Oh, wait, we still gotta do this guy. And then I have like one resistor left. I don't know what's up. I have a theory, so we'll check it out. Because I kind of see a pattern on this board, and I'm like, wait a minute. Wait a gosh darn tootin' minute here. Unsettling as it is refreshing. What about 108? Damn it, that's not one of them. All right, I don't know where the other one is. I don't know what that one says, though, to be fair. I doubt that's a 10 now. I know, I guess we could look. It'd be wise. Do I need to read those? I do. God bloody hell. Boink. All right, we're looking at the power part. Do I need to flip this board around? I think I do. Yeah, let's flip it. Do. Flip that board. Do. Board is flipped. Wait a minute. That doesn't really help me at all. And actually, I think I had it right the first time. I did have it right the first time. Unflip the board. Do. There it is. It's this guy right here. And it's the explosive C4. Gonna hit that sack. 3D lasers. Take care. Have a good rest of your night. Have a fantastical tomorrow. And remember to stay guile, as always. I don't know which one I might have missed. I guess I could count them on the board itself. I could just do a quick eyeball count from eyeball. Oh, you know what? I missed a resistor. Oh, hello. Hello. I think I figured it out. We'll figure this out. So there's 116. Oh, 111 isn't one of them. Never mind. I thought it was. Dude. Tricky. But we do need to solder this guy on. What's... Here. Let's just do this one first, then we'll look around a little bit more. Maybe I missed something? Son of a bitch. Booyah! All right, now back to the counting. 1, 2. Whatever comes after that. No, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, Oh. Wait, what? I'm not even close. I'm confused. Let me try this count again. I think there's a problem with the judges. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 21. And I have 22 here, so right out of the gate we didn't have enough. Which is weird. I'm gonna try dumping this just to make sure okay, well there you go. There's one. No, that's just flux. Okay, I don't... 22, 23, 24? Wait, well this, but that can't be right. Wait, that's the wrong guy. Is this a 1? It's a 1, 0. Yep, okay. Well, F it in the A, I don't care. Because if we have 21, we're going to need 24. Oh, shit. We still got to figure out where the hell they've gone to. And what they've done with the diamonds. Honestly, we don't need to do any of that. We have Rocco. He's our muscle. No. I just need to figure out where the missing spot is. We could use search functions developed by search parameters made by search people. I kind of feel like I could find it with my own eyes, but you know, sometimes it's better to just let the search robots do it. Give your eyes a rest so they can focus on something way more attractive. Way more attractive. Surrealist paintings. Yeah, so I don't know where R116 is, so we're gonna look at it in the Robo Screen 9000. Robo Screen, show us R116. Stand by, I don't even know how to do that on here. Oh, there we go. R116. Okay, I have to use the correct letters. Interesting. Fine. Son of a bitch. Right there. Wait, that's 16. Did I type the... No. So 15 is supposed to be... Oh. So there's our 16. We did do that one. Oh, man, I might have to do this sequentially. It's going to be dumb as hell. Of course, I'm dumb as hell, so... But you knew that. You knew that getting in. There was no illusions like, hey, this guy may not be stupid. You knew right out of the gate. Listen to how I talk with my languid way. It's terrible. I barely enunciate my verbs or my anagrams. I don't even know what that means. No, I don't know what I'm missing, and I guess we're gonna have to do it the old-fashioned way. With grease, lasers, and a tungsten-based lighting source. All right, we'll just do this. 119 is right there, and we got it. That's great news for resistors. Everywhere. We already did that. Let's do 113. I know we did it, but I'm just gonna go sequentially because that's what they told me to do. Oops. Yeah. There's 113. We're gonna go, oops, over to the side here. This is right next to the doohickey. There it is, 113. Hey, you know what? We can also just write off 110 while we're here. You clown parade. All right, but what about 107? Is that nearby? Son of oh, there it is. All right, what's next is 104. 104 is right there, so we got that. 101. I don't know about that one. I don't feel like I've seen that a bit. Oh, there it is, 101. We need 98. There it is. 95. 95. 95 is there with blue hair. 92. 92. That's not going to happen, is it? That's sad. I feel sad for 92. What do you think it's thinking about right now? What a failure it is? How it let its fathers down? Where the fuck? Oh, there it is. So this is right next to... here we go. We're getting warmer. Okay, we did do 92. Yay. Let's see if I can push this down a little bit so I can click on it that way. All right, now 71. I'm pretty confident we did that one. Oh, it's going to be over here, I think. And 57. All right, there we go. There's 2 missing bananas. And 57. These guys, I don't know what's up with them. Random number generator, RNG. Dynamite. Racing cheers. Oh, nice. Or cheers, I mean, whatever. All right, 57. Oh, wait, we need 67. Now, where's that? Where's that, huh? Huh? Not so cool anymore, are ya? Where's 67? There it is, you... 54. We're back to... Okay, 54 is there. 43. 43 is there. 40. 40 is not here. It's going to be on the other side, maybe. Yep. 39. I see 33, but I don't see 39. And there's also 36, and so 36, 39. It's going to be over on this side, maybe. Nope. Could this be the one that we're missing? There's 36, 39 at the bottom. And that answers all, that accounts for all the missing components. We do need another one, so I don't know what I counted, but whatever, dude. This is making more sense. Kind of. Not really. Pretty sweet. Yes. R is for random, and random starts with R. Mookow, welcome in. Over on the YouTube. Where is Waldo on this bloody PCB? He's selling carcinogenic methamphetamines. Because the other ones are cancer-free. Man, putting on 100 Ks sure did take... Whoa, shit. Thing looked freaky. Some sort of... I think I have a little bit too much solder. Just tiny bit too, like, maybe a little bit less. I don't know. See if I can get this guy to slap on here. Slap on, bro. You're a disgrace to your father. Get it on here. There you go, you simpleton. There you go. Both of you are simpletons. That's great stuff. So that would be 30 and 22 would be our next one. Oh. Oh, wait, that says C30. These don't say C, do they? I would be really embarrassed. So R30, I think, was in here somewhere. I remember seeing it long ago in ancient text. Or maybe not. Maybe I made it up. Dude, I swear I saw R30. Shall we search for it? What if it is hidden? What if it... Oh, there it is. That was dumb. And then R22, I think, is over here, right? R22, R19, those are counted for. R13, 16, which is going to be... Is it over here, or is it... No, I think it's actually where we were. No? Where is it? Oh, there it is. All right. That is all the 100 Ks. That was 100 times more Ks than I expected. Gotta be more prepared next time. Wear extra K juice. K pants. Oh, damn. I need to take a minute to stretch. Oh, shit. That cracked. That can't be healthy. Oh my gosh. Oh. This is a great book, by the way. If you don't have the internet, like your phone's broke, or you're in a place where you can't look up like stuff, it's got you, fam. Like pretty much everything from how many millimeters are in an inch to what you're supposed to get for your 20-year wedding anniversary, and the difference between cumulus and stratus clouds, common NEMA and types. Like, I swear it's ridiculous. I had to buy a new one because I lost mine, and I have it live in my my work box. I think someone took it or something. I don't know what happened to it. Thieves. Oh gosh. Man, there's a lot of... I was looking at this, I'm like, oh, 17. Oh, those are pots, brah. There's 27 pots on this. Not looking forward to that one. It looks like next up is 120 and then 20K. They both have like 11 components, and it looks like 10. Oh, well, that's caps. We'll do caps at the end. But yeah, we have 2 11s and then a 10. And then after that, it's all, it's all single digit shit. It's pretty baby stuff. Stuff for babies. Ooh, I like that. It's like a hazy overlay. Oh my goodness. But let me just take a moment to chill, if you guys don't mind. I'm just like, man, my back is so angry at me, especially for the stuff I said to it. Some things you can't take back from your back. It's facts of back life, where you'll take the good and you'll take the bad. I feel like I have this juice here. I feel like I should get a fresh one. I drank that coffee earlier. It's pretty good. Yes. Modular experience. Oh, yeah. So the streams are typically like the electronic ones. I try to run them at about 10 hours is like the minimum. Try to go for 10 hours. If it's a rough day before, whatever, 8 hours is still feasible, but my goal is 10, and my bigger goal is to get to like 12. So today is going to be a 12-hour day. But just easier. I used to do like 4 streams a week, or I used to do 5 or 6. Like, it was crazy. And I found that if I do less days, it's easier for me. It's just I get kind of burnt out after a bit, and it's just kind of easier for me without having to stop doing it. But it's like less hours. So I was like, okay, well, how about I do this? I'll go from 4 days to 3 days, but I'll stream like 10 hours or more on those 3 days. And that way I'm able to get about 100 hours, more than 100 a month. And then we still get projects done and stuff like that. And it also benefits because I'm able to come in, I start the stream earlier, and that benefits a lot of people, that are either over in Europe. There's a lot of European viewers, so this is kind of more in their, afternoon, evening time zone instead of being late at night. And then, for people in, this half of the hemisphere as well, it's beneficial just because they're like, oh, it's nice to have it in the daytime or whatever. So it's a win-win, but it is, yeah, there are pretty mammoth long streams, but I don't know. It doesn't really bother me. My day job, an average day is at least 10 hours, sometimes 12 or 14, sometimes only a few hours, sometimes you get lucky. Not very often, though. All right, let me get a fresh beverage here, and actually I'm gonna hit the head really fast. I'm gonna go to the restroom, fresh beverage, and then I'll be back. Oh wait, what's this? I am looking for 10 cold appliance plugs with fuse to switch device to buy. Price rose from 34 euros to 83. Any suggestions? Use 10 cold appliance plug with fuse. I don't know what that means. Hey, Tega Bear, are you looking for, are you talking about a modular power supply? I can help you with that. Let me be right back. Let me do the drink and restroom break real fast, and I will come back with, yes, feel free to post a link. You're fine. Thanks for asking. BRB. Ah, all right. I feel refreshed. Well, I don't know if refreshed is the right word. I feel better. Got the... Man. Yeah, I can't... Honestly, I think the best part about the bench is just getting a new fucking chair. I'm really sick of this thing. It's like I sat down and I could feel my whole lower back just go. The fuck, bro? Like right at me. Oh, damn. They went up that much. Are you wondering, I don't know where to get, like, I don't buy too many of those UPC D-sub connectors. Like, that's not something I've bought too often. Are you in Germany? I mean, well, I guess, yeah, it says 87 euros, so that's just the price. Never mind. Yeah, and it's in Deutsch, so. Dude, that's crazy. Is it like American or something? Like, what the fuck? Why is it? Netzvilla. I don't understand why it's so expensive. This, it doesn't really have a very good name. But this would be a, I think a term would be a AC power connector. Oops. This connector is called a UPC or an IEC connector. And then, you know, you have your power switch, but I think that's the only term I know it as, like an IEC connector, but with the power switch, I don't know, like, I can't think of a term. Yeah, I mean, man, it sucks, the price of stuff sometimes. I don't know what to tell you there. I'm not sure why the price nearly tripled. Or more than tripled, you're right, actually, now I think about it. Because you said 32, 83, yeah. Oh, well, okay, almost. Never mind, I'm doing the math wrong. I got dyslexic and did 23 instead of 32. Either way, yeah, that's asinine. That's extremely expensive. And I have no idea what to do about that. I know in Germany it's a little bit difficult to import stuff. So, like, I don't know about stuff like AliExpress or things like that. I know a lot of people like to use that as a resource for cheap alternatives, but that would be my best guess. And I don't know what it's like in Deutschland. Oh, it has a filtering in it. I did notice that it claimed, I saw the EMI. I assume that's what that is, like a ferrite filter. I should have spoke the Deutsch better. I don't know, maybe I can expat to Deutschland. I guess that would be more likely. I kind of want to go to some place like Asia, you know, like Japan or Korea or something like that. But, like, the drug laws really suck for a stoner. But Deutschland, a little more laxed, a little easier. Definitely better than Japan. They have like super draconian, well, it's not draconian, but it's pretty fucking strict marijuana laws there. And from my understanding, that's not changing anytime soon, so, which is just absolutely ridiculous. But I guess that's what I like about Japan. They're forward and backwards simultaneously. Yeah, I see the open. Yeah, that's a cool design. I get that. I don't know. I really have no suggestions for you, I'm afraid, though. I wish I did. It sucks big time. What the I'm not. I must have answered it too late. You know, someone hit me up a while back. They had like a busted speaker, like, you know, one of those little plastic speakers, and it had a connector very similar to that. And they were trying to find a replacement. And I found them, but I was like, bro, you should just buy a new speaker. You know, this part is going to be like pretty expensive. And I was telling him, I was like, and I'm just eyeballing it. I can't tell if it's going to fit. You're going to have to take the old one out and measure it with calipers and see if it matches up with these ones that I found. And if it doesn't exactly match up, it's probably going to suck ass. That was a hard conversation with my mom. She was not really conducive to that speech. Graham wasn't too happy either. It sucks that his ass, yeah. Yeah, a lot of the pricing of stuff has kind of gotten weird over the last 5 or 6 years or so. I mean, at first it was COVID, that made sense, but then, you know, it just keeps, you know, that was a while ago. Why are things still so weird? And I know there's a couple of answers to that, and that are simple, and then there's some not so simple answers to it. And I don't really fucking care. Okay, that was 8, and then I do 10, and we're supposed to do 11, or elf. Elf resistors. Yeah, so good. Greedflation? I guess so, mate. I don't know. That's a topic for another time. Actually, it's probably not a topic for this channel. Period. But I agree with you 100%. It's bullshit. But what are you gonna do? Talk it to death? Have you tried talking about it? You know, ugh. But I guess there is, you know, I'm being really skeptical, or not skeptical, but cynical. But to be fair, there is always usage in discussing these things, bringing new ideas, new concepts, new thoughts to people. But we're just a humble soldering channel. All we do is solder, and we nerd out on electronic stuff and things like that. It's pretty good. I love it, honestly. I wouldn't change any of this for the world. It's pretty good setup. We can leave it. Oh no, you're fine, mate. Don't worry about it. I'm just saying, like, you know, to dig down that rabbit hole, you start to get into all this fucking like shit, and it, you know, all you can do is point out that, you know, oh well, this situation or this scenario sucks, but I don't know what to, you know, I don't have any like what you should do. I don't have any of that. I'm not that guy. And to be fair, I really don't feel like there's anybody really out there that does know. There's a lot of people that, you know, there's people that make tons of money, a whole career out of, you know, spouting out what they think should be done, or, you know, these things that should happen and whatever. And that's fine, but I don't personally, I'm like, well, you're saying all this for money. I don't know, it just, I guess I am just so cynical, mate. So cynical about this kind of thing, and I'll be honest, it really bugs me. That's why I try not to really go, you know, come at it here in the channel, any of that stuff, because it's just like, you know, I don't know, it's just like describing the big tire fire in the middle of town. You're like, there it is. No one's gonna put it out. It just kind of sucks. But pardon me. That was some loud coughs. Let me try to do some tiny coughs. Now you really can't. Can't muffle a cough. Another weird things to say at your wedding. Or a wedding. Ooh. Oh shit. Dude, is that the song or? I got like this, I had, you know, like your little tinnitus thing where you get a little ring. I had it for like it's really quiet. It only came out once. I almost think it was the music or something. It was kind of a high frequency, and I have a cutoff on my. I have a high pass, or I have a low pass filter on my left ear. My right ear is pretty good. I can hear the sounds of the silence. Or these sounds of silence. Hello, darkness, my old friend. All right, I don't really feel like how do you say? I don't feel like breastfeeding a starving monkey here. So let's just get right into it. Look at that. That's handsome. And look at that search box too. That's called complimenting yourself. Every now and then it's okay to do it. Not so okay to do it in front of other people though, which is what I just did. That's a foobar, or a faux pas, or an omelette. Is omelette French? Feels like it. Feels like a French word. Oh shit, man. There we go. Oh scheisse. Oh, there's R14 hiding over there. What a son of a bitch. What an absolute garbage dumpster of a component. Is R15 nearby? I bet it isn't. It's right across. Look at that. Two of them, side by each. The perfect crime. Do you think flowers can hear us? I'm sorry, guys. I'm trying to make a promo for the channel, and I just thought of like a really good idea of like the narration over it would be like, Sid asked the real questions. And then we cut to that where I go, do you think flowers can hear us? I think that was funny. Actually, now that I storyboarded it out to you verbally, I realize it needs a little punching up, right? Maybe not flowers can hear us, although that is pretty fucking non sequitur. I don't hear too many people talking about flowers listening to people. It's a tough one. It's like two alley cats fighting over a piece of cheese. What the hell? All right, so none of these are R46. What is that? And 35. What are you guys? Give it to me. Nothing. They are nothing. Oh, excuse me. Good Lord. That was way cooler earlier today. What about 41 and 32? I feel like those are a hit. And look at them. Right there, staring at us. As beautiful as the day they were born. Possibly not, since I never saw that. It's more of an assumption. Ooh! The Battle Royale. All right, I forgot where 14 was. I thought it was right off the board. I guess we're gonna have to start over. Wait. That was where it was. Wait a minute. Who runtings? It's down here. Oh my gosh, these sneaky sneaks. Sneakers? Oh, scheisse, 999. There it is, 14, 15, they're right there. Oh my God, they tricked me. What else do they have up their sleeves? Oh my gosh. I forgot to tell you guys this funny thought that I had. So, yesterday, this friend of mine came over to visit, and he's an artist, and he is an eccentric individual. To say he's an eccentric person would be comically misunderstating it. He's a really great guy. I've known him for almost like 20 years, like a really long time. He's a card. And he told me so many weird stories yesterday, but oh shit. Oh fuck, I got distracted by the other crazy weird, because he like tells you so much insanity. It's kind of hard to process. Like, I was trying to tell Mrs. Heresy about the crazy stuff that he was telling me about, when he was visiting. What was the thing I was going to tell you guys, though? I didn't tell earlier because I totally forgot about it. Now I'm forgetting about it again. God damn it. Oh, so I was talking to the missus before he came over. I was like, hey, you know, buddy's coming over, and she's like, oh, yeah, that's cool. And I was like, you know, it's funny. I'm kind of surprised he never got into AI, you know, messing with that yet. But I go, but I know he doesn't have like a really good internet connection. And where he lives, it's got like the worst internet. He pretty much just uses his phone. It's as good as it gets, and it's pretty. And I was like, you know, wait a minute. I could build him like a little AI, you know. I've seen some rigs where they get like Raspberry Pis and a video card, and you know, they slap something together. I've seen some rigs. It would be feasible for a reasonable amount of money. I go, but you know, I'd have to explain to him, you have to teach it. It doesn't have a database, it doesn't have anything to pull from. You're going to have to provide that. And then I'm like, oh, well, then he could have it just look at all his art, because he's extremely prolific. And I'm like, what if he could train it on all his art to generate stuff? Because he's very into digital art and generative art and so forth like that. And I'm telling the missus about it, and I go, you know what would happen, though? I'd get like a text from him like a month later, and he'd be like, hey, man, there's something wrong with that AI. Like, everything is eyeballs. I can't get it to stop doing it. Everything's an eyeball. And I'd be like, ah, shit. I don't know how to fix that, dude. You told it not to do eyeballs. Oh, every time. It seems to want to do more the more I tell it not to. Oh, dude, I don't have a clue. I don't know how to fix that one. And I'd be like, did you back up your database? You know, do you have backups? And be like, no. Be like, yeah. Why would you? But it would be interesting. He's such he does like, he's used like, what would he be? Like a multiple mixed medium artist, I guess. I don't know. That sounds kind of silly, but I've known him to do painting in various mediums, you know, like watercolors, oils. He got into spray painting, so he would do like you know, spray paint art. I don't know how else to call it. He did like a lot of, it's, you know, tagging, I guess, but he didn't really do that. He would make, you know, paintings and so forth with it. He's a welder, so he'd build a lot of sculptures and so forth. In fact, like, one of the things I have at my house is this really cool spider that he made that it's probably my favorite thing. I've been really fortunate no one's tried to take it or anything. I'm always worried that's going to happen. But if it did, I'd be like, hey, man, I need another one. I guess I'm going to pay you for it because the other one got stolen. Ooh, weird. So we're going to do R38, but we're not going to do R37. Whoever came up with that is a genius. But I don't know, like 16 years, so far so good. Thought it was gonna be easy money for him though. So 39, 36 aren't on our list? That's weird, man. That must be why there's 11. Oh shit. Okay, hold up. So we got to 13, 16, and then we jumped to like, we never did 20, 21, which I believe is going to be on this other side here. We'll just go down this list. We'll see how many we have left over afterwards. I don't think 49 and 73 are part of it. So we can, I don't know, that says R70 and then that says R56, I think. That's 2 that we need, so I'm counting that one. Oh my God. That was the most horrible thing I've ever had to do in my life. Next to telling off a mafia boss. That was the 2 worst things. Because I did a very bad job. And the mob boss told me. As they were punching me. That says 41. Wait a minute. Are we doing 48, 29? I'm lost now. That says C, Sid. Oh wait, R55, chode. I don't know why I keep arguing with myself. It feels weird and oddly comforting. I said comforting though, not Humperdinck. It feels oddly Humperdinck doesn't make any sense. Unless you like Humperdinck. C, 41. C. Sí. Siete. Scheisse? What about 21 and 20? Hell yeah, dog. In the words of Scott Stapp from Creed, can you take me higher? Oh, dude, there's like a freaking hair. I thought so. I was like, man, where'd that hair go? I thought I saw it. Like, snuck on board. Oh, scheisse. C. C is for cookie. I think there is still like a little piece of fuzz or something because it keeps looking like I can move it from great distance. Oh, scheisse. Oh, I don't even know where it went. Holy crap. Oh, wait, I found it. It was... Are you shitting me? Am I that clumsy? Maybe. I need to look at it with my good part of my glasses. Okay. That was... It's still not over. I should shut up. I'm not even going to worry about upside, right side. With 603, I don't give a shit. It doesn't even matter. Honestly, I start just looking at the pattern because it's so hard to read what the hell they say because they're not, I mean, they're in hex half the time or half of it's in hex. I don't know what the hell's going on. I gotta find another good movie to watch from that time period, though. Johnny Mnemonic, not too bad. I feel like we could do better. I don't know, though. That was pretty good. What year was that movie? I forgot. I was looking at it earlier. I think I closed it out. I like how it auto-populates it. That movie was 1995, really? You know what? That's not a bad movie for 1995. I thought it was later on, but honestly, I was like, man, Keanu looks like a baby here. He looks super young and oh, really? I might check him out. I kind of like the concept of the story. And I didn't dislike the movie. I hated that dolphin, though. That was the only problem. That's the only thing I think is just unredeemable and absolutely ridiculous. It's the dolphin. If it's in the books or whatever, I get it. I guess that is what it is, but honestly, it's not even that. It's just like how they executed it. It was just so ridiculous and stupid. It's like, what? It doesn't even look like a dolphin. And what the hell is that supposed to be? A VR headset? We are listening to the great Jay Nothing. Got stuck. They should, I don't know, you just came in, so it's not gonna bring their name up in the chat, but Jay Nothing, Jaynothin, on the Twitch. Pretty much non-stop jams. Non-stop jams. So you're able to have music for your for work. It's NSF or NS or no, it's SFW. Single female. What? No, it's safe for work. It doesn't have any audio or anything like that, and I'm a huge fan. I'm a big fan of it. And I can turn it up. It kind of dynamically is all over the place. There you go. That should be a sufficient mix of me and the music. Oh my God, it just hates me. Just like grandmother. Oh, come on, don't do that, dude. There you go, bro. You rock. Don't let anyone tell you differently. They're right. Yeah, they use VCV rack which is a free program you can get that is a modular emulator, and it is extremely powerful. I recommend it to anybody who's interested in eurorack and modular synth, but doesn't really have a few grand to dump on the whole thing. You can at least check it out, get a sense of it, and honestly spend no money. But you know, of course, it would be really chill if you did. They would appreciate it, I'm sure. Oh, come on, this is gonna be, oh, there we go. Oh, come on, you keep fucking with me. Why? Why do you keep hurting me? I did nothing. I am the... Oh, come on, just flip the... Oh, I hate you so much. I don't want to get the tweezers. Don't make me get the tweezers out. Oh, you son of a bitch. The moment I pick them up, you're gonna fucking flip, aren't you? Oh my God, this is insane. Oh, look at that. You made me screw this guy up. Hold up. Okay, fuck this. It's kind of cool, though, that they're all... Faga. That sounds like something like Sim speak. Faga, ungak dik dik. So you're doing some FPGA work. That's fucking lit. That is awesome. I need to make good on a friend of mine's, oh shit. Oh, come on, man. I no longer fear hell after that. There's no way it could be worse. Hey, okay, great suggestion. Yeah, that's the other part of VCV Rack too, is that there's a great amount of information out there. So it's kind of like KiCad. You can usually kind of Google. Oh shit! What are you doing here? I don't know how this guy got here. What? This guy doesn't belong here. You know what we do to resistors that don't belong here. We cut them open. Okay, so it's gonna be maybe 37, 32, 32. What a surprise. Captain Bumbaclot. Captain Bumba Pussy Rot Clot. Yeah, the one thing the tip I will give on VCV that would probably be a reasonable thing to go by is just because you can download 3,300 modules doesn't mean you should. Like, in the beginning, it's probably best just to start out with the base modules. There's a lot of tutorials that use that. And as you go, you'll find like other stuff that's kind of more, oh, I need to have that. Like there's a mixer that's really useful that has send control, CVable levels, pans, stuff like that. It's really cool. as you get into it more, you'll be like, oh yeah, I need to get that. I'm trying to think of the name of it. Otherwise, I just blurt it out, but I can't think of it. Oh, hey, wow, I didn't even see you. See, you hate soldering. Oh my God, well, you and I don't see eye to eye on that. I love SMID and SMIT over THT. These guys are being little boogers, I'll be honest with you. And if I had my pick, I'd do 805 all day long. But this is 603, so kind of is what it is. But these chips here are SOPs. They're not T-SOPs. The pitch is I think it's pretty wide. Except, I'm sorry, yeah. Then there's that. So I'll shut up. I'll quit lying. Lying my way out. Wait, there should be a guy next. Ah, damn it. A bunch of them fell off. That's so sad. Ooh, what is this guy? Ah, great. There's like 3 that fell off. Fuck. Well, one of them goes here, I guess. So, which one though? Oh yeah, it's 55. Is it 21 then? Oh yeah. Okay, cool. So these are just at the bottom. Okay, and that was gonna happen, and I should have called it, but I let my DJ revolve it. Nice. So while I tried paste one time and I really didn't care for it. I think part of it is like it's a skill thing on my part, but the issue I ran into is I put way too much and it beat it up along the edge of the components, and I'd have these little solder beads, and they would create shorts and all these little problems. They were like just nightmares. I was able to clean it off, and honestly, maybe that's the issue, is I needed to clean it off better or something like that. But you know, it was just I tried it once and I wasn't really happy with the results, and I was like, yeah, you know what? I'll keep doing it this way. And maybe I'll circle back. Maybe I'll find some better solder paste. I got Kester, which I'm usually pretty happy with, but yeah, and that's the thing, like maybe the dispenser I had is crappy. I don't know. I'll have to give it a try, but I'm not really into doing reflows right now. I mean, we're gonna reflow this board, but it's just to straighten it up. Really, it's not to put it together. Come on, man. Why does it keep doing that? Why do I keep doing that? Because I'm insane. I have essential trimmer. So are you saying like you like you're talking about hand trimmers, or is that what you mean? Or, like, understanding that right? Yeah, okay. With that, yeah, I mean, obviously that's going to be a hurdle to get over. I don't know, though. I guess, well, it just depends. I guess it just depends. It's a way to do it. Here's a method that I like that's kind of similar, and I've done it a bunch of times, and it works really good. So you'll go in with a big ball of solder, and you'll keep kind of feeding it so you keep having flux, and you go through and just rub all these pads, and you'll tend them, and it'll be just the right amount of solder, right? And then, now some people like to use flux to kind of help glue things in place so they don't blow off. Whatever floats your boat. I like to just tack solder them in, and with capacitors, if they're not chip caps, I like the TARDIS shaped ones, then I have to solder both sides down pretty good, and it's almost as good as like just regular soldering. But I'm getting rid of those so I don't have that many anymore. But all the flat pack stuff, you could like just tack solder one side and it'll be fine. And you don't have to do a good job. It just needs it to be close enough so that the other pad touches or is, within range of, here, let me point this out. So like you could have it tack soldered in, and that would be ideal. But if you get it a little bit off, as long as it's something like that, it's not too bad. Once you get everything populated as much as you want, you could throw it on a hot plate, heat it up to about 210, 215, something like that for like 5 minutes or whatever. And that should be plenty, that's Celsius. And that should be plenty to get everything all melted and enough time for it all to fall into place. You may have to do a little tapping on the side to kind of get a few things to pop in. But that's a method. The only thing that's going to be tricky, especially if you have like shakes or motor issues or anything like that, is trying to do these T-SOPs that we were just looking at. Yeah, we've got these really fine pitched ones, and I have a really hard time. And I'm like using two arms. Like I'm holding this arm steady so it stays steady, and then like balancing my tweezers and working like that. Or I'll sometimes even come in with my other hand to help steady it so that I can go in and be like point, 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 just to do like really fine work. I'll try to like hold my hand back. So, and that's a challenge. And I have fairly reasonable motor skills. It's not going to last forever for sure. But for now, they're working for me. So I could see that being an issue with that method I'm talking about. But it's very similar to the solder paste. I get the benefit would be the application would be a little bit easier. You are going to have to go back and touch up some stuff for sure, but I don't know. That's just my 87 cents. Weighted gloves. Oh. That's an interesting idea. I never thought of that. I might. I wonder. Well, I always tell people, like, when you're soldering, try to, stabilize your hands on the table and keep try to build. It's almost like if you've ever played pool, you're trying to build that structure for your pool cue to slide through right. I mean, people have different grips and all these methods, but really what you're building is a really solid structure for you to be able to aim your tweezers in this case. So that's helpful. I would, the idea of a glove weighted would be interesting. I might look into that. I wonder if that would help or hinder. Yeah, QFPs and QFNs are really tricky. Booze, there you go. Couple shots. They're solid. or stripes. And you know what, Caterpillar? Pick-in places are honestly getting very reasonable in price. Like the difficulty is like if you have a lot of different types of components, like that's going to be the pain in the ass, is like loading up for it to spit out 4 capacitors or 2 capacitors and then having to take that out and load up for the other 2. That's about the worst of it. I mean, if you build multiple boards, then that's not too bad. Like if you do 6 at a time or something, then that problem goes away, but most Joe Schmoes aren't. Yeah, I would think drag soldering would be kind of a tricky thing to pull off. Yeah, an oven, these hot plates are pretty cheap. However, you are going to need to invest in some sort of fume extraction, or when you go to do the hot plate stuff, you're out in your garage and you can open the doors and like really let some air through, because it'll produce an enormous amount of smoke. That's because you're adding flux to it. The flux is going to burn. It's going to produce all that smoke. It's not going to kill you, but it's definitely not going to fucking make your doctor happy 15 years later. It's the cause and the salute, right? That's not always possible. I hear you. I'm just throwing stuff out. You know, some of this stuff obviously isn't going to work in your scenario. But you know, for other people, as far as like trying to get your hands to work, because that comes up a lot. A lot of people bring up like, oh, I can never have hands as steady to do this, and I'm like, oh, dude, I'm cheating. Like if I lift my hands off the table and try to do it, it's a nightmare. It's a nightmare. And that is one problem with the hot plate, is like I have to like put my elbows, because it's so high up, there's no way. And usually I'm steadying with one hand and doing it like that, trying to build it, but it's still not that great. So it you know, the hot plate would be its own issue. But if you had an oven, I mean, it's just 10 times worse. You can't even see it. I was thinking about getting one of those impact massagers, because I'm like, man, if I could turn it to a really low setting and hit that plate, I could vibrate the components into place, you know? That would be pretty sick. Or I could destroy it. Either one. Both would be epic. Where you could feel it. You could see it. You could hear it today. If you can, it doesn't matter. Anyways. You'll never understand it because it happens too fast, and it feels so good. It's like walking on glass. So good. So right. It feels so good that it's out of sight. You can touch it, taste it. Oh shit, I forgot what it says, touch it. Ah, whatever. It's it. What is it? Yeah, I wonder if a marital aid such as that. They do have lighter settings, don't they? I don't know if I can show that on the channel, though. I think I'd get in trouble. I'd have to, like, dephallicize it. You know, they do make the ducks, the rubber duck. Oh, there you go. Naughty. Very naughty. You could sneak that by. Conrado, did I say that right? Conrado Fix, welcome in over on YouTube.
Howdy ho.
That was terrible, Mr. Hanky. I'm sorry. I'll see myself out. Oh, come on. You didn't need to do that. Do this. There you go, bro. Nice. Just like in the salad movie. 1,000 Brussels sprouts. Oh yeah, what is that one called? The Hitachi wand, I think is what you're referring to. The massage wand. Oh, I made a joke about that the other day, and like nobody got it, and I felt like a total pervert. I was like, oh fuck, why do I know that? Damn it. It's not good. It's funny though, so I guess that's more important. I know good humor. In the name of various sex devices. What about Tachi? You were like, this is probably not the time or the place. Oh wait, Sid did it. Oh, motherfucker. Alright. What's the other one? The Sibian. They referenced that in like an episode, or was it this bit from I Think You Should Leave with Tim Robinson. Then I just laughed when the guy brought it up. It was like a montage, and he's like, I got my wife a Sibian. And then it like fades it to, and he goes, after a while, we felt like we were more friends. And then fades. It was so funny. Like, oh my God. All right, that was all the resistors that haven't anything to do with the licensing of jokes. Ladies, I'm out. Thanks for the stream today, and have a good one. You too, mate. Take care. Have a good rest of the day, night. Until next time. Man, I'm kind of hungry. I think I ate all my snacks, though. I don't think I have any more snacks. I think I ate them all. I'm snackless. We're so early into the stream. It's not good. You know what I could have? Oh shit, do I have enough? I think I do. I don't know, it's kind of a silly thing though. I do have cheese and crackers. Those are really good. I do like cheese and crackers. Maybe I could do that. Just like a little bit of cheese and crackers. Not a lot. Modular, take care. Or thank you for the stretch, by the way. I'll go ahead and do that now. Oh my goodness. Actually, that felt really good. Appreciate that. Oh man. Let me think. I need a little snack. I need a little food. I could eat the Ritz crackers. I've been doing that a lot lately, but I feel like There's a healthy way. Better way. Let me, I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna grab a quick little thing to nibble on. Well, nibble on here, but not, you know what I mean. All right. I don't know if it's America's finest cuisine, but or if it's even an American cuisine. But cheese and crackers, always good. Keep saying cheers. I keep thinking I should have a drink or something. All right. Just a little cheese cracker. Nice. Beef Supreme. Welcome in. Missed that. No, I have to see. That was funny. I should have known better too. Here, I'll have more cheese crackers and then let's see my cheese cracker setup. It's pretty sweet. Oh shit! Oh, this is a thick one. Thick ass cut. This is a 2 cracker one. This is gonna be a sandwich one. There we go. It's like heaven shoved its hand in my mouth and said, "Eat this, mother." Oh, I don't know what the cheese is. I'm not sure. The packaging was ripped off, so I don't know. It tastes like a white cheddar. Here, let me eat it straight. It's definitely like a white cheddar. Holsteins from the northern region. Hold on. From the Dakotas. I can taste the cold. Yeah. Sometime in October. Yes, it's definitely October. I couldn't tell you the cow's name, but I could tell you the farmer's name is Don. Don the farmer. Old Farmer Don. Cow had a rich diet of alfalfa, corn, just whatever the hell, I can't think of the name now. God bloody hell, I could have kept this up. Thank you for putting up with this. I promise there'll be a reward at the end. It'll be a horrible one, but... Man, that's really good cheese, actually. Mrs. Hersey, she brought it home and she's like, I got this really good cheese from work, of all places. And she's like, oh, it's really good. It tastes really good. And I'm like, yeah, whatever. Then I had some like a week ago. And I was like, this is not bad cheese. All right, guys. Thanks for putting up with that. That's a little meal break. Later, we might have a celebratory tequila. So ever since I got that tasting glass, I'm like, this is awesome. All right, let me pull up whatever the hell we're doing. I don't have a clue anymore. Something to do with papayas. $20Ks. That's what we need next. Man, that was a great little snack. I wish I could have it more often. I remember we were doing pickles for a while. Might have to circle back to that obsession. But to be honest, there's not like a lot of pickles And I mean, I'm honestly, if we're gonna get real artesian with our pickles, I'm gonna have to go to like a lot of stores, and I don't know, man. Kind of feels like a waste of time. I mean, pickles are great, but are they really that great? They're not life-changing. Not like barbecue. Just pickle. But you know what goes great with barbecue? No. No. God, no. No, pickles. Pickles go great with barbecue. God. The hell? But... You guys. I mean, I know you're just saying it at the monitor, but still, it's pretty intense. Uh-oh. I don't know how many I have. It kind of burst. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Really? I'm down. I'm off by 1, 2. Okay, there's 5 there. And then, yeah, there's 5 there. Okay. One more will make it whole again. I don't know why I sang that. Sorry, I keep having like these really goofy thoughts. Like, I was thinking about this interview with this guy, and they're talking about how on well, it's just different places, but like one of them was ASU, which is in the city that I live in, and we were talking about how all the people do the bar street interview things, and I'm like, oh yeah, that is right, and I'm like, man, wouldn't it be funny to like mess with that in some way? I don't know. And then I was thinking of it would be funny to have like a street interview of a street interview. Like just go in and interview them right in the middle of it. Like really kind of be a jerk, but which isn't really my style. No, my style is to keep it cool, fresh, and a little bit sexy. And, elbowing my way in to a street interview thing to make fun of it. I don't know, man. Some people, they're not into that. Dude, where's all the audio? There we go. Oh, I can't have that. Yeah, we need a different patch. There we go. I feel like I heard that like too long today. Anyways. To the wrecking ball. So the first number we're looking for is R11. Are you ready for this? You sitting down? You got your shoes up? Put your feet up. It's okay. I don't care. It's not my couch. Put it up on. Yeah, there. Good. R12. But no R. Kelly. Thank goodness, right? That'd be a bummer. I like how this is 20K. Still don't get that. Don't know how these numbers work. $30C or Epsilon 0E. Oh wait, that's not Epsilon. What is that? I guess, yeah, 30C. I don't know what the fuck. Is that 46? Or 48? It's 46. 46 is one of them. One of them. One of them parts that you got to put on the circuit, get it on. Now you got to roll with the thing, get it on. That's not very good. Ratatata. Oh, Scheisse 9. Scheisse 9, that doesn't work. That's a wrong thing to do. You suck. Get the job. Whiskey Robber. Country Road. Sleepy. Oh, Scheisse. Let me. Got one. Let me do one thing at a time. Got the serial connection on the Tech 1G system. Found out that is for the moment the only way to program on it, since the current keyboard only works with a larger display to add on. Interesting. Huh. Wonder what the thought is behind that. Alright, and then we've got our 27, 37, and 28. Our 28 is one of them. Let's slap on. Oh, damn it. Damn it. I don't drop it. You will face downward. Keep your shame away from us. What about 24 and 27? Are they worth anything to me? They are worth less. Oh wait, 24 is shit. What about 36? Nothing. Now the real question remains. Should we just go ahead and solder these sons of bitches on now while we're over here? Enjoying the beautiful view, smelling the flowers. That's code for drugs. Apparently, 30 means the 30th value of the E96 table. 20. Oh my God. Whoa. Yeah, I can't wait to drop that on anybody popping in. The 30th value on the E96 table, And C is the multiplier for 10K. That is hilarious. Or 1K or whatever. Because this is 20Ks. Hey, Beef Supreme. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Like, shouldn't C be 1,000? Okay, so C is 1,000, so 1,000 times 20. Bing, bang, boom. Bop, bam. The kind of math that I understand. So sorry. It's just, it's so relevant these days. And I just, you know, I thought that'd be funny. They do make them small. This is as small as I like to go, which is 603, but they can get down. The next size is 402, and that oh shit, dog. Dog. Did I put too much on, dog? Dog, you can do it. You're the bounty hunter. Wait, what do you mean? You're not that dog, dog? Oh shit. Lonnie lied to me. It's okay, I'll take it up with Lonnie. But damn it. Dog. Can I even call you dog? I thought you were the dog. Yes, the one that bounty hunt. Well, it seemed very implied, heavily. It's fine. I don't care. I'm annoyed, but I'm just gonna move on. And now let's go to these parts. Yeah, 01005 is just dust. Anything like, I think anything below 402 is just the dust. I saw someone coin that one time, and I'm like, that's perfect. I don't know, they didn't coin it, but they said it. And I'm like, yeah, the dust. It's like sand. Yeah. Pretty much. This is kind of as small as you get because of the current that we're dealing with. If we did like smaller amounts of current and so forth, it probably, we could get away with, you know, stuff like an iPhone or a laptop or whatever. They're pretty low for certain bits. Not all, obviously, but there's a lot of stuff that runs on hope. 4829. Hell yeah. Probably put 40 of them. there. So I don't like to do anything smaller than 603. I can do the smaller values, but what I have to have is a pretty much clean room level working area, which I obviously don't have. And the reason is, like, if you put those things down and you're not paying attention, you can put your hand in it and they get stuck to your hand, then you put it down somewhere else and they're all over the place. I lost like a bunch by just doing that stupid crap. And they look like every other little speck of crud. So it was really hard to find them. It was just bad, bad, bad. So that was my takeaway. Like, oh, you know, if I had this like clean room levels, I probably would have next to nothing to whine about. But since it's a working area, it's a little bit harder. But if we do the workbench, I don't know. I should be able to keep this area cleaner. Shouldn't be that big of a deal, but I don't know. Yeah, cut him like a sheet of graphite. God, it's insane. It's pretty cool. SpongeBob SquarePants lived. Actually, SpongeBob is kind of before my time, or after my time, or whatever. Doesn't line up with my time. Closest I get to was the Powerpuff Girls. Come on, you son of a bitch. Quit ruining everything. There you go. Sexy. Hot. 20,000 PSI. Oh my god. What is that? And, where they do barometric? Not bathrooms. I can't think of it. Yeah, whatever. All right, that was all the 20Ks. Let's give a big round of applause for the 20Ks. Right. Next up is we should probably troubleshoot that APC a little bit more, because I forgot about the resistor or the fader. Fader, I barely know her. Doesn't make any goddamn sense. Hey, Ruti, Yeah, welcome in, mate. Yeah, it's actually, yeah, they explained it there. It's weird because it's supposed to be 20K and it says 30C or whatever on it. And I'm just like, what? But it is an elaborate way to write out what would have just been 203. Right? Yeah, no, yeah, 203. Could have just done that instead. But they wanted to get all freaking weird. My world is crumbling. Yeah, well, wait. What? Man. Yeah, let's do that. Let's take a break. Let's pop this rude boy out. What up, rude boy? This fader is weird. Are these 60s? I feel like these might be 60s. Oh, come on, buddy. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, these are 60s. Oh, here we go. And they are good old 10K. So to get the right top would be a tricky part. Because the top is really specific. But we might take this off. We might try to rebuild it, repair it if it's not broken too bad. So to test this, we're gonna pull from these resistors here. I think it looks like these are ground. I don't think these pull from anything. Oh, well. They do. What is that? Oh, wait, that's the LED, isn't it? Why am I doing it this way? I literally have glasses, or magnifying glass. Oh, cool. They put decoupling caps on these faders. I don't think I've seen that before. Alright, so we don't need to worry about those pins. We just need to worry... Or wait, well... I don't know. You know what? Let's just measure it and we'll figure it out. We're not that dumb. The crossfade is a separate piece. It's even user serviceable. It comes out of the bottom and you can, I guess, replace these. Deep, beep, 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 beep. I gotta bring this in real quick so I can't keep, Okay, so no connect, no connect. These two connect. But it looks like whatever. I'll measure this around. We'll figure it out. So I'm gonna measure fader. He said fader 8 was fine. So we'll start with that. I'm gonna have it all the way down. I'm getting 0.01 ohms, 0 ohms, 2 ohms, and then from top, 120. 120. I should get 10K. So 125. Here we go. 17K. $1K. All right, let's see if that remains consistent. I'll have this all the way up. Should say 17. It says 13, whatever. Yeah, 13. Pull it all the way down. One ohm. Next one. 15K. One ohm. We're just going to keep doing this until we get to the end. We're only halfway done. $17 again. Oops. 17. One. 20. One. Dead. Dead open. Yeah, that thing is toast. Absolutely toast. What about channel 1? 19. 1. Okay, so what can we do here? This fader isn't insanely unique, but the accutator top is gonna be. I might even have this. I think I have some 60s, but they're not gonna have this really tall top. Another option we could do is take this fader off and try to repair it. There's like little tabs, and you can pull the tabs back, and you'll get inside. I don't know. I'm not super optimistic about that. Oh my gosh, Rudy. I'm sorry I just now read that. Excuse me, I'm a little slow. So the issue was the USB port was broke. Like it took a hit and broke it. So we removed the old one and put a fresh one on, and it looks good. Here, I'm gonna lift this up just a little bit so we can get. I'm wondering if it just snapped off the track. I can't really tell. These are alphas, so we could I don't know, there might be a chance we can swap these accutators. let me think for a second here. I think we need to take it off, but we start going down a trail I don't really want to go down, which is like, then we'll have this off, and it's like, well, you don't want to put a busted one back on. Let me see what I have. I think I have 60 millimeter Borns. No, these look like 80s maybe. Yeah, I think these are too long. Yep. Let's see, I might have these others maybe, or did I think those are the same thing. I can't remember. So I thought I had like 2 different types of slider pots here, but I'm only seeing the one. I don't quite remember what I did with the other one. I thought it was in here, but I don't see them. And can't really think of where else it would be. Oh, what is this? Oh, scheisse. Forgot about this. All right. Well, those wouldn't work anyways because they're not tall enough. I think the ones I might have, I think they have stubby tops. So even if I did find them, I don't think they would fit. I guess I could look at their options. The fader stuck? No, it's not functioning at all. There's no resistance. There's nothing. Like everything just shows wide open. So I think it's broke, but I don't know exactly what's wrong. All I know is like this has no tension and these do. So you know what? Let's take it off. We'll crack it open. We'll see if we can fix it. If not, it's not going to make anything worse. It's not like the client's going to be like, oh no, now that fader that doesn't work is also not there. Hopefully they're cool about it. So this is going to be fun to take out. If you've ever done a one of these, it's a pain. I used to use a solder vacuum, the little moo cow, but that doesn't work. And I don't have time to try to fix it. We only have like so many hours in a day. So what I'm gonna do is mix in some good old American leaded solder here. And I don't know. I guess I could do a couple of ways. I could try vacuuming it. I could try. I don't really want to hit it with the heat. I could try low melting it. I mean, I'm kind of dumped this on here, so I'll have to remove it anyway. So maybe that could be. Oh shit, this guy too. And I don't know why I made this mess here. I think the board is actually cooling down. Yeah, I think it's a thermal issue. Let me turn this thing up to 480. There we go. All right. So, I guess we'll do the vacuum. I don't know. I don't feel like that's gonna work. That's gonna be very frustrating. But we'll give it a try. What the hell is it gonna hurt? Yeah, it's gonna hurt them, but they're fine. They'll be all right. I wish I had like a little container I could dump. Here we go. We'll do this little thing. Here we got this little light bulb. I just want something to dump the stupid chunks out. All right. Let it get nice and hot, and then holy shit, that might have worked. Let's try it over here. Nice and hot, and oops. Holy shit. Dude, that's incredible. Yeah, it's like picking it all up. It's kind of awe-inspiring. Oops. Oh well. All right, and then this section here. Now that's not coming off as well. The excess is. There's a lot of that, so maybe. There we go. Oops. Just realized you can't see that well. All right, that might come out with a little bit more persuasion. So there's a couple of ways we could do this. I kind of want. I guess we could do heat. Gotta be careful here not to mess up. Oh shit! Goddamn elbows, knees, and toes. All right. Let's move this over a little bit. Get this over here. All right. I'm just gonna hit this with hot air. Fix this. This is, oh Jesus. All right, whatever. I'll fucking have to deal with that. Got one pin loose here. Probably, in hindsight, could have used hot air. Or hot air, I mean, low melt. Almost out. Almost out. All right. I don't think we damaged anything. We'll check here in a second. Oh, is that possibility? This thing is probably hot as hell. So I'll just put it so I can rest my elbow against it. But yeah, so we'll take these little tabs off. They're along the bottom. That's a terrible shot. And we should be able to take the housing off, and then we should be able to see what's going on. I kind of want to let this board cool just ever so slightly. It's funny, like you can see the residual flux like yellows up. That's the same with the other part where the what do you call it? The heat sink was all fluxy. Fluxy and unfluxing, believable. Oh, scheisse. Okay. Well, that's not unbelievably hot. I'm going to take this out. Ow, ow. I was wrong. That's really warm. Whatever. It's not going to hurt nobody. It's times like this I kind of wish I had a little vise. I think I could use a flathead and we can get in this. That'd be fun. Oh, it's not bending very easily at all. Here, let me try so I have the flat surface to kind of work with here. That's not helpful. There we go. Oops, and schnoz is poking in. Alright, that's good enough. Let's just see if we can maybe get by doing this just on one side. Uh-oh. Okay, good. I thought that's just a reflection. Oh man, that freaked me out. Alright, it looks like probably going to have to do this to the other side. Might even have to do this even more. Okay, let's just do the other side of the casing here. Oh man. I guess it's just the height as it gravitates. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's what I was afraid of. I'm just gonna try to gently lift these tabs up here. See, this is fine. Okay, now we should be able to, there we go. So now we can take this housing off. There's our taper. And I believe that's our problem. This seems fine. Oh.
No, this is our problem.
Quit using my big meat hooks here. Oh. Well, wait a minute.
It shouldn't matter. I don't think these have to connect. I think there's like it's a dual gang setup.
A gang?
But this plastic
is broke.
You know what we could do though? This is gonna be kind of crazy. We might be able to just flip this thing around. Because it needs to just be one side. The other side, well... I think there's also damage to the bottom of this. So we got a couple busted bits here. Let's go through this. Oh, you know what? I think that has to connect. I don't think it is a dual gang. I think it has to connect because, yeah, look at these chunks.
So this might actually still work.
But our center is damaged, and I'm not 100% sure how to fix it.
Yeah, I don't think I can flip it around because yeah, it's keyed. So flipping it won't work.
Gluing it?
It's definitely a possibility. I don't know, mate. That one's pretty nasty. It's a pretty nasty break. You've got it shear there, and then a shear line there. And it's just, the only reason it hasn't gone away is because it's attached to that aluminum.
Well, at least we know what's wrong.
What attaches this top part to this? How does this affix to it? Does it melt in? Kind of looks like it. Yeah, look at that. The reason I ask is I'm like, could we rehead this? Like, I have all those other faders. They're alpha pots are the same type. They may not be dead on, but I don't know how to remove this. This metal part, and I don't even know if you can. That looks like a weld, like a heat point for a weld. I don't know though, might be wrong. Hey, PME or not, I'm sorry guys, I'm so late to read in chat. IS, the Dark Art of Silicon, and Angry Pixies, Witchcraft. Scrain, how you doing, mate? Ekin, exactly what I was thinking. I just don't know. I need, I just don't know how I could pull off. It's not going to be the same on that one, too, because it's an LED. So there's going to be another rail for LEDs. It's not going to line up right. Fuck. I'm trying to think if I have any faders. I used to, but I don't know what I did with them. I had a bunch from this one project. And they were all kind of varying degrees of dead, but they still weren't dead. Hold on. Let me check. I have like a bunch of faders here. I don't think I have sliders. I'm not even quite sure where I put them. I'm kind of confused that I'm missing them. No, I don't know. I might have used them all. I did have a lot of projects with them, the short ones. Well, no, those had LEDs, man. I might have to order the pot or the fader or whatever. The linear pot. Because, yeah, I can't think where... I can't think where any would be that wouldn't have... that would just be straight. Wait a minute. Well, they're not. They're Panasonics. There's no way in hell they're going to match up. I don't know if I even have any glue that would be sufficient for that. You know, I don't even know if I'm not really a glue guy. What are we doing? Why don't we just look on, oh, God damn it. What's the stupid website? They have all the parts. Not Jamico. Not Parts Express. Fuck, I buy everything from them when I need parts. Oh, maybe I can find them through a cursory Google search. Let's see. APC40. Fader pot. Literally. All right, let's do that for the client. Oh, this is for the MK2. We need the OG one. I bet it's the same. MPCstuff.com. Slide for MK2. It's probably... Oh, it does have a different fader top. That looks kind of similar to it. They keep showing the MK2, but we're needing the APC40. Here we go. Here we go. So this is a channel fader. It's $17. Excellent. All right. I could go with these guys. Do they have anything else for our APC we could use? The client did want some knobs. Maybe we should get some fancy knobs. How much are these knobs? These are kind of... I want this type where it doesn't have a marker. We do need a fader top here. So we'll look into one of these. And then, do they sell like a pack, or is this like a single deal? Looks like it's single. I don't know if it's worth buying like however many, 8, 10, I think is the total. So there'd be 10 at, it doesn't tell you the price. $4.40 a piece, so yeah, $44. I don't think that's, we'll get the crossfader one, which I think is the same thing. Yeah, these knobs would be kind of cool, but they're very expensive. Oh, this is the crossfader slider. Oh, this is what I want. Oh, here, I'll get rid of... Well, I'll get rid of that in a minute. This is cool. This is a nice website. Yeah, 10K 2x2, exactly. Shit, I'm sorry. I got hyper-focused. Forgot to read chat. Not bad. Been a while. Lamenting my future fader repair. Oh, really? I have a lighting board where 40% of the faders drop out and in the top 5 to 10 million. So, one thing I can recommend if you haven't done this already is run some deoxit inside those fader channels and work it really good. It may be, the problem may be too severe for that because it may be you really have to clean it, and that's going to be a lot of work, like flooding it with alcohol to clean out the gunk and hitting it with like compressed air, all this shit to try to clean that crud out. And of course, if you add deoxit, it will get rid of the oxidation, but the crud is just going to stay there, and it'll add to the mess. But if you're having faders or pots crapping out on you, getting scratchy or jumpy or whatever, depending on what they're doing, that would be my first suggestion. Is try deoxit. See if you can clean it up that way. Do they not have a price on here? Oh, they are out. Okay, well, whatever. All right, well, that's good news. I guess I'll order the fader. I think the client will be happy. Oh, shit, there's like a fucking eyelash hair. That's pretty crazy, though, how badly that thing broke. So the way this, and correct me if I'm wrong, mates, but the way I believe this works is you have, God, there's so much crap. So you have this, this inside rail here that makes connection to the taper, or it makes connection. And I believe this is like a continuous connection. So it connects this to the rest of the circuit. This, however, will go up and down the fader or the taper or whatever, and as it travels, it'll get, the different amounts of resistance. That's what I think it works. And I was going to flip this thing around, but then I'm like, oh, well, then these will be on the wrong side, and this will double over. Because if you look at the tracks, it's kind of hard to see. You can see, like, there's a thin track, and then there's well, they kind of look about the same. I wonder. I don't know, though. This actually does. Yeah, there's a thin track, and there's a fat track. So one of those, is pin 1, and one of those is pin 2, and then the other end on here is pin 3. Oh, we have our answer. I am right, because look at that. So the fat one only connects. And then we have 4 connects down here. So yeah, cool. So I guess I could have measured long and gotten the same value, but whatever, mate. Whatever. Oh, here. I'm honestly kind of hyped that we troubleshot this to this level. I didn't think it would go like this, I don't know. Cool. All right, well, we can get back to the soldering. Let's see here. What time is it? 7. Cleaning up after myself. Doopity doopity doopity. You know what? I don't want that. Oh, Lawn Dog, welcome in. There's also something else. Resistant material on the piece of the substrate. Happens over time. Yeah, we did measure varying resistance on the faders. Some measured like 19, 20, and then some would measure like just 14 or 10. It was kind of interesting. Let's see. Tell you what, I'm gonna be right back here in just a second. Let me see. Is there? That's kind of cool. Let's do that one. Yeah, I'll be right back. All right. Grab myself a little treat. Got my tasting and tequila ocho reposado. Let that air out for just a second. Probably the resist. Yeah, it's yeah, exactly. I mean, the deoxit will help remove like any, oxidation and so forth. But again, it's a lubricant. If there's any gunk in there, it's just going to make it gunkier. But not Gunky Brewster. Gunky Brewster. Rilo Rolo. I know you're in ads. No worries, mate. No worries. You know what? While you're in the ad, I'll have a dab. And we're back. Oh wow, that's crazy. So I have it set up for like 2 minutes of ads, or 2 minutes or a minute and a half. I can't remember. I think it's 2 minutes. And I tried to. Trust me, it took me a while to arrive at that decision. It was not an easy thing to do, but we're there. And it looks like it's not that big of a deal because a lot of the people will be like, "Oh, ads are over," and it still tells me that it's playing you like another minute's worth. So it kind of cracks me up that that the channel is so unmarketable. Speaking of unmarketable, wow, we just took a dive over on YouTube. That's weird. Wonder what happened. I probably started swearing again. God damn it. But anyways, Rilo Rolo, welcome in. I'm glad you're doing good. Or well, I actually, you didn't say anything to that effect, did you? You asked how I'm doing. I'm doing all right, as well as we can expected, as best as I can, as much as I can. That's all we can really do, right? How to get our shit together enough to not have stinky pants. We don't want stinky pants. All right, by the way, Scrain, I need to get that dab for you. Damn. That was an intense dab. Tequila? See, I just got this new set, and it has this sniffer glass, which I'm in love. I want to take this to the bar with me, so I can be like, can you just give me like a shot, and I'll just pour it in my sniffer, and then I'll be like, I smell hints of citrus, a little bit of cinnamon, and agave. No, you know. The tequila is a really good one. I recommend it if you're looking for a good mid-price tequila. This isn't very expensive. It's not cheap. I think it's like 50, 60 bucks, somewhere around there. They do have a Blanco that is a little less expensive, but I really like the Reposado. I've never tried the Blanco. And if you try to find it, the bottle, there's two different bottles. Like I have one of the old bottles, right? The first one I bought was a different bottle than this. The new one's cool. I love you can't really see it on the camera, but there's like all this fine, what do you call it? Man, I can't think what it's called, where they press the paper and will press these patterns into it. It's a really beautiful bottle. It's really well made tequila. It's kind of my jam lately. I'm trying not to drink it too much, but man, it's really good. So I was drinking out of a whiskey glass, but I like this a lot better. So I don't know if I can, it doesn't really show up on camera too well. So here, we'll do a little thing. So you can do a lot of the, well, I guess, and that's true with whiskey too. They do a lot of that, but you can do a lot of the smelling. But then you want your sip. What I like better than my old whiskey, but the old whiskey sipper I had, is that it comes past this. You can't even tell, but it comes past the this part really smoothly. The other one, it kind of like, if you weren't careful, it was like bam, right in the kisser. This one's nice and smooth, so you can get your schnoz in there. Dude, I love it. I can get it right on my lips, open up, take in what I want. I don't burn I don't get it on my stash or anything. I can smell that whole time. Swallow, exhale, fantastic. And I love the stem too, because then I can hold it, which I was doing the other day when I was watching Johnny Mnemonic. And I'm not warming up the tequila with my stupid hands, because I got hot hands. Doctors really don't understand it. They said they never seen a human with such hot hands. And then I was like, what do you mean a human? What else would have hot hands? And they were like, nothing. And I'm like, what's going on here? And they're like, no, we've just never seen someone with hot hands before. Anyways, they wanted to do a bunch of tests to determine if I was some sort of hot hand messiah. I was going to lead this group of people with warm hands to the promised land. Obviously, I'm ripping off Dune, but not very well, not very clearly. I had to point it out. Tequila is glacier water. I don't know. There's some good ones. I picked up this hobby because I was like, I'm just I'd like to have a little bit of a liquor supply, but I really, I kind of want to just pick a lane. Not have like some stupid full bar at home. And I know some people that like to do that. Hats off to them, but I was like, I should pick a lane. I should do a specific thing. And I used to like vodka a lot, but I got burnt out. And I tell this story all the time with it, but I was watching this stupid video on TikTok, and there's this influencer guy that's his thing is tequilas. And I really liked what he had to say. He had a bunch of cool brands. I wrote all the brands down. I went to the store. I bought all of them. There's only like two there's one I haven't found, and then there's one that I haven't bought yet because it's monstrously expensive. But I think I'm going to at the end of these gigs so I can reward myself for putting up with all these fucking gigs. But anyways, I was like, I live in Phoenix. I live in Arizona. I really like it here. I've said it before. I moved here for just kind of as a transitionary plan, but as the longer I lived here, the more I kind of fell in love with the place, and I can understand why there's so many transplants and everything. And part of Phoenix that I really love is the culture, and part of that culture is like people from Mexico, and guess where tequila, where most of it's made, anyways, the good stuff. And so I was like, well, it just makes sense. I'm this close to some of the greatest distilleries and whatnot of tequila, just short of living in Mexico itself. And it's a big part of the culture, but it should be easy to get some. It might even be, I could go across the border and pick up some special ones or some fancy ones, or, hard to get here in the States, whatever. That was my mindset with the whole thing. And so I bought I bought 3 bottles, and I was like, all right, I'll try this. At the worst, I've got, 3 bottles to try to get rid of to somebody, and I think I spent like $150 or something. I spent a couple dollars on it. And I went through those 3 bottles so fast. I really, really liked it. I liked sipping tequila because I don't get too buzzed up. I mean, I can. When I was watching Johnny Mnemonic, I think I had 3 of these. And like after the second one, I was like, hey, buddy. I was, negotiating with myself. You think another one's such a good idea? And then I'm like, fuck yeah, bro. What are you talking about? You being a puss? You gonna puss out on me? No, I'm just thinking, we're kind of walking funny. We're walking great. Shut the fuck up. All right. And that's how conversations go inside my head whenever booze is involved. But normally, it's normally not too bad. And I don't wake up, since it's this nice tequila, and I'm not drinking, I'm not drinking 5 shots of it or anything like that. This is probably half a shot. And so I'm not drinking a whole bunch. It's not kicking me in the ass the next day. But I don't know. It is a little easier to drink beer, isn't it? I wonder if I should make a tequila tasting video. I don't think anyone would give a shit. Outside of maybe, y'all. I don't think the general could be like, who cares? What's this guy talk about? Fuck him. What does he know? I also follow a couple of other tequila-based channels and so forth. I'm just trying to get names, because like that's the other cool thing with tequila. It's like Jamaican dance hall musicians. Like that's what tequila is to Mexico. Like there is so much tequila out there, so many. It's kind of insane. And I mean, I could go into the nom numbers and stuff like that. You can use that to find a lot of cool stuff. And I've kind of been looking around, but I've been trying to find new distilleries. But it's a very prolific thing there in Mexico. So it's kind of, that's the other part I like about the tequila. It's kind of like wines and whiskeys and so forth, where you have just this really broad area to choose from. And they're all very niche, and they all kind of cater to certain things. So you could find like, oh, I want a tequila that, you know, has a very clear flavor and finish, but has a real citrusy taste. Or maybe it pairs well with a lime, you know, whatever. I mean, they all kind of pair well with a lime, but you get the idea, because I don't. But I digress because I have a degressor. It's kind of like a degreaser, but it digresses. I honestly kind of I got this too. The other reason I got the tequila, and it's only worked out like a handful of times. It's kind of a bummer. I wish it would be something I could do more often. But I got it as a social thing too, because I wanted to be able to have like, you know, a handful or whatever, you know, a nice selection of tequilas, and have someone over who's maybe a big tequila fan, or maybe not that big. Maybe they're like, you know, I don't know about tequila. I don't like this, this, and this. And I'll be like, hey, guess what? Let me pour you a little bit of this tequila. It doesn't have all those things that you're talking about. And you can just have a little sip. You don't have to shoot it or anything. Just take a little sip. Tell me what you think. And, you know, kind of have some fun with that. And I don't know, I've gotten like several people, I've had a couple people over, and that we've had tequila, and they've been like, this is really cool. This, you know, what are these bottles? I have to try this out some more. And that's kind of the other reason I got it. I just like the social aspect of being able to have tastings, and you know, like I had like a week or so ago, I had a friend over, and we'd already been at the bar drinking, but we had tequila, and I was like, oh, you gotta have a couple of this. And I remember him like having one and going, that's really smooth. I'm like, right, man? There's nothing there. He's like, what the heck? I was like, you can smell it. There's no jet fuel smell. There's no alcohol burn. It's just like boozy, watery booze. Ocho's good. If you want a cheap tequila, a Retta is my favorite. It's ARETTA. It's like a perfect, it's really cheap. It's like $30 for like a big bottle of it. And I think a fifth is like 27 or something. Or it was anyways. But you can get a Retta really cheap. It's good if you want to make cocktails with it or mixed drinks. Ocho is really a good mid-level one. G4 or G4, that's another really good mid one. They have a Blanco that's not too expensive. The Reposado is a little bit more, but the Blanco I think is like $40-50, and it was like one of the first tequilas I ever bought, and it's not too bad. It's a little harsher because it's a Blanco. I think those are always a little pungent. I don't know. I don't know what the word is. They hit harder, you know. The Reposados, since they have that aging, I think that takes a little bit of the sting out of the alcohol. It takes that kind of burning. That's why I'd like to get an Añejo, but those are the most expensive of the distillers. Lawn Dog, let me catch up here. Sammy Hagar as a co-founder. Yeah, so the guy that the influencer guy that I first got me all into this and so forth, the thing I liked is that he spoke, excuse me, now it's kidding me. He spoke mainly about getting tequilas that were like from these kind of these really reputable distilleries that it had no additives or anything like that, because that's a big thing. There's a lot of tequilas with additives and so forth that, you know, yeah. And he brought up, I think it's Los Pantaloons or whatever, and Sammy Hagar's one, and whatever, and he did not have a high opinion of those because he said they had a lot of additives and so forth in it. To be honest, I'd like to just give it a try someday, and that way I could have a better opinion of it. But, you know, that guy's opinion, I was like, okay, I'm taking that with, you know, a grain of salt and a pound of truth, whatever the fuck that meant. And, you know, I'll see for myself. But he wasn't too highly on it. And then that's kind of been the thing, is I've been trying to find these tequila influencers or whatever, and they mostly make recommendations for these additive-free tequilas, these like kind of under the radar ones, because they're all there at the stupid wine you know, at the wine and beer shop or whatever. It's wild. Like, I can go to, and maybe that's because of where I live, but no, I go to, what is it, Wine and More or whatever the hell it's called. I can't remember the name of it. It's a real popular chain, and they have a ton of different tequilas. But I mean, actually, I should try just going to a place. There's like some liquor shops here in town and looking around. Wine and seltzer? I've never tried that. Weird. Wonder what that's like. Yo, 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 yo. Kelton with the Jesus Christ. 49 months? That is remarkable. That is absolutely remarkable. Cheers, mate. Cheers. Damn. That is, I mean, it's only going to get outdone when, you know, yeah, do that, but still, that's a hell of a lot. How you doing, mate? We're just chilling. We're talking about tequilas. I got these new sniffer glasses. I absolutely love it. It's my favorite way to sip tequila now. I poured a little tiny bit. We're actually like not even a third through it. I've been sipping it pretty slow. But these sniffers, they fit right on your schnoz, real perfect like. And it's like they're even, your schnoz is even aimed right on it. Oh, it's so good. And then you can, sip, it hits a lot slower. The one I had before, it would kind of splash you. This one's really nice and slow. And then you can get like a smell the whole time. You don't have to ever really pull it away to swallow or anything. Observe. Yeah, boy! Sorry. I didn't mean to channel Flavor Flav, but that happens sometimes. Oh, it says an additive free? Okay, I'll check it out. I'll have to check it out then, Lawn Dog. The thing that sucks is there's like a database for tequilas, and they took that data out, so now you can't see if something's additive free, which I don't know. There's gonna have to be some sort of other metric to, or not metric, but database, because that's like all I really care about. I'm like, oh, I don't want anything. I just want the agave and whatever spices, you know, whatever they do during the distillation and all that process. Is it distillate? I don't think distillation's right. Can't think of words right now. It's hard. Words are hard. And when life is hard, pick up that card with the smiley face. Call him over to my place. Samson's shit is blessed. Got the whole town in lockdown. Oh my God. 1.2K. I don't know why I did that voice. It was pretty cool sounding. I should do other things. You'll never get me alive. Ooh. Ooh. What kind of snails are those? Jesus Christ. I should just change my outgoing message. Thank you for calling. That actually would be fucking horrific. Well, actually, it'd be fun for the spam people. Thank you for calling. You have reached. Wait, who is that voice? I know the real voice. I just can't think of the guy's name. The dude from G.I. Joe. Fuck. It's not Cobra Command. That's the guy with the metal face or whatever the fuck it is. No, it's the guy with the shield. So he's got the mask on. I think his name's Peter or something. Peter. Destro. That's it. Thank you. Thank God. Thank God. Twitch guy, you saved the day. I was gonna. Yeah, so I would basically just, on my outgoing message from my phone, do Destro's voice. Cobra Command was your hero. You were like rooting for them. Like, you know, I understand these guys are supposed to be the antagonists in the story. I get that. But if we could understand from their point of view, they're just trying to do the same thing that the Joes are trying to do. You know? I mean, who's really right? Oh my God, I'm not gonna make, no. No, there's a joke there, but I'm gonna take the high road. I'm not gonna go there. Anyways, welcome into Sid's High Road. Here is where we take you. We gotta do all these 1.2Ks. Are you ready to find out if we have 1.2K? I can't hear you. I still can't, oh wait, that's right. Fuck. We're online. I won't be able to hear you. All right, we do have 1.2K. Hooray. It's a good thing parents don't let their kids pick their names, because otherwise it would have been to get a Cobra Command right now. Oh my God. Hey, if you can make a legitimate case for a name change in court, it's only perjury if you completely lied about it, if it's provable. Yeah, he was a snap. Like, right? Because, yeah, wait, hold up. I know this channel's, I know the content level on this channel is taking a nosedive. I fully understand that. But, yeah, here we go. Wait, who was the dude with like the big con chest here? Let's see. Let's go with Cobra Command. Who was that guy? Or was that a different cartoon I'm thinking of? He always had like the jacket on that had like the ruffles, but it's like he was all you know, Wrath of Khan, chest out. Man, you are failing me, internet, or I'm getting There we go. That's what I was getting. Ah, there we go. That guy. Yeah, that is some drip. If I could rock half as hard as that dude, half, there's no telling. Honestly. There's no telling at all. It would be like having laser beam eyes or the ability to fly. Having that much swag. Sorry. Just, it's it's pretty dope. It's pretty cool. I always like the pop collar thing, you know? I tried to rock it a little bit back in like 2018, 2017, somewhere around then, because it was kind of kicking off a little bit. I don't know what it is, man. I don't get it. I just look like an asshole. I didn't look cool. Like Destro. I don't get it though. I mean, whatever. I'm lingering on a topic that is mildly important. Yeah, those are sweet. I like that jacket. I wonder if you can get like, does the internet, do they sell that jacket? Like, can you get Cobra Command, Destro, jacket? Damn it, that's an action figure. I thought so, but you know, my tiny brain. I want a full-size human jacket. I don't want this crap. I want the jacket that he wears in the cartoon, because that is sick as fuck. I mean, goddamn. I mean, I don't want to get weird or anything, but I mean, it would really just be amazing for my marriage, you know? My wife would just be like, oh my God, keep the jacket on, you know? I'm sorry. That was fucking stupid. Leave the jacket on. I wish for you to wear it. What? Yes. And only the jacket. I don't know why she has that voice. It's kind of creepy. but comical too. I don't know what that's about. So is there any way I can purchase this jacket? Like, oh, I saw Etsy here. No, I don't want this crap. I want the buy. I don't know. That's fucking. It's not gonna work, is it? Come on. This is not gonna rule. Alright, I give up. I don't think this jacket exists. There's no hope. There's no hope. Alright, now we're gonna get back to 1.2K, right? Sure. You get the jacket commissioned. Man, I'll tell you what. I will make this promise. I will make this promise. If, and only if, we were to go forward with this jacket idea, I would start pumping iron so I could get the Ricardo Montalban chest. Well, okay, let's just be honest. I'm just gonna get like a fake one. But that'll be cool too. My dear Captain. Actually, he was like around my age. Jesus Christ, isn't that fucking sad? How old? Wait, hold up. How old was Ricardo Montalban? I know I'm gonna spell his name wrong. Montalban in Star Trek Wrath of Khan. Oh my God. Are you pay attention. This is painful. This is insane. You know how old he was when he did Wrath of Khan and he was ripped like that? I thought he was like in his 40s, maybe 50s. Bro was 62. I'm gonna go check you later. Dude, 62, and he was shredded like that. Okay, so anyways, if we were to go forward with the jacket, I would absolutely, with Ricardo Montalban as my whatever, I don't know, my guide, my spirit animal, I would try to get kind of shredded. I don't really have much, I'll be honest with you. Like, it takes an enormous amount of work to get any shred out of me. I used to cycle a bunch, like a lot, and I got like a little bit ripped in the legs. And then summer came, and I didn't bike all 3 months, and it all went away. My dear Captain, leave you as you left me, alone on a desert planet. Oh no, you say desert planet or barren wasteland? Buried alive. I'm not gonna do the other part because it just screams it, but you can. I screwed that one up. So whenever you do sip tequila, it's kind of, I think it's, well, it's true with vodka too, I guess, but what you want to do is like inhale through the nose, like the whole time until you swallow, and then you can exhale. If you maintain that, you won't get any of the, you'll get much less, it lowers the amount of that fumes, which is kind of the burning sensation that you get. Bro, that was fantastic. That was great. I need to find a place to put this so I don't accidentally knock it over with my dumb acidness. I guess I could just put it in the kitchen. Yeah, let's just do that. I do have more here. On the floor. No, that's probably good, right? I mean, right? Right. We have like 2 more hours of streaming. I don't think I could keep this up and be any cognitive use. Oh, what was that, Whimsical? Apparently he did push-ups constantly. Yeah, that's what I would have to do. And I hate push-ups. Fucking really hate them. When I was in school, I had a bully that was a push-up. Used to eat my free time at gym class. I just wanted to chill, run around. This bully, he had different ideas. Never forget his name. Sam? Actually, I forgot his name. But I'll never forget what he did. Push-ups. All right, so we got the hydrate from Twitch Guy. Thank you so much. I guess put this glass away. Or at least I'll put it in the kitchen. I'll get it out of the way. Maybe here in a little bit, we'll have a little bit more. But I don't want to get... I've got like a couple more hours of streaming left, so I don't like drink the whole time. I guess I timed it out wrong, but I don't know. 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 My dear Captain. Oh. We need 10, I believe. I think I was right. That sounds like a real number. Ten. There's 3. There's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Zane. Zupagile. Oh my god. Hold up. There we go. I couldn't get the little... It's like a wire thing and it fell all the way down my shirt and into my lower back. First I was startled and then amused. And then angry. Followed by more startledness. Then a whimsical amusement. And then a gravitating fear. I'm gonna stop. All these are gonna be LEDs. That means that they will, well, they're LED related. They're not related to an LED, but they have some sort of LED connection. Where it is and what it is, that's what we're going to be finding out. Whether or not it's linked to the Yakuza is another story. But we'll find that out too. And if these LEDs are linked to the Yakuza, well, I guess we're going to have to take them on too, huh? But I don't think it'll come to that. First number we're looking for is starting in the 90s. Remember the 90s? It was the saddest time for disco. Disco really took a hit in the 90s. Probably its biggest hit. Like all the people that were still holding on to disco. Oh, shit. What happened to the network there? I just saw it like take a crap. Big steaming one. It was rough. Looks like it's back though. Anyways, what were we talking about? Disco. Oh yeah. I used to work at this pizza place. This dude, he like lived in the disco age. Like I knew what day it was based off of the music that he'd play. Like, and it wasn't just disco. Like on Wednesdays were Santana Day. You could like mark your clock when you're like, Black Magic Woman's on. About time for a smoke break. And then I'd be like, have a smoke break on me, baby. Or something like that. I can't remember how it went. Take a smoke with me, baby. That was it. A lot of Latin rhythms. Very, very sensuous. I wonder how many push-ups I'd have to do to get even mildly ripped. The most I think I've ever been able to get in my lifetime, and I'm gonna be really embarrassed to say it, is like, I think 20. Like I could probably pull off 10 right now, but I would probably also be a little bit dead. Just a tiny bit. Not completely. Not like, hey, you know, why is that guy's eyes not opening anymore? Not that bad. More like, why is only one eye open? And it's so I can watch my pillow tight or something like that. I could grip my pillow tight, that's right. Dude, that was a wild network drop there. That was nuts. Wonder. '96. All right. What about '90s? Nope. Shut the fuck up, Sid. Are we back into ambient land? I feel like we're back in there. Which is cool, but I'm trying hard not to fall asleep. You know? Oh shit, sorry, I hit that mic. But not like a cool rapper. More like a doofus. feel like I have more than I'm supposed to here. 2, 4, 6. Okay, well, maybe. I feel like we did more than 4, but I can't count anymore. Oh wait, this isn't right. It's supposed to be 99. Like the Fumballoons. 99 and Fumballoons. Can't remember any of the rest of the lyrics. Don't get mad at me, Fumballoons. What the fuck is... Oh, that's C. I thought that said O. You know, like it's low. What? Sada? Sada says hello and konnichiwa, which is Japanese for y'all are cool and we should party. Something like that. The translation is lost in translation. Starring Bill Murray. Oh, come on. You were going to do it, and then you didn't. Don't do that, bro. I will be... Oh, man, you already got me to get solder in the wrong thing. This is not going to end well, is it? We have too much solder? Okay, fair enough. I can recognize when there's a little bit too much on the field. I usually insist on putting more, though. Maybe that's why I lost my job. Maybe that's why I can't get a loan anymore. Maybe that's why my kids won't talk to me. I don't know. Dude, I got every one of these holes fixed there. That's great. That thing is airtight now. What are you doing? Get back here, dog. Oh, bro. Check it out, bro. Bro. This is bad. Let's make it worse. Maybe I just have to make that sound with my mouth. You know? Maybe that's all it takes. I didn't do it there. Oh shit, that's insane. Alright, this needs some flux. There's no way I'm not gonna get it in that hole. It's so close. I could get rid of some of this solder. Let me do a little bit of that. That's a cool solder joint there. Honestly, I'm kind of... Come on, you had it and then you took it all away. Don't do it, dog. No, oh my God, I hate you so much. Just do that. There you go, you piece of fucking dog shit. Sorry. I get a little emotional with these resistors. They are everything to me. Everything. All right, next up is whatever the hell's over here. I don't really know. I'm just going to look at these values because there's not a ton left. And I'm just going to go, is that a value that I care about? And then I'm going to go, nope. But the best part, and this is truly the best part, I'm going to do all of that back and forth inside my head. Yep. And during that time, I will tell you the story of when I first went to New Orleans. I learned a lot of lessons in Nolans. A lot of life lessons. I also learned that rats can get enormously large if you live near the water. I mean, the size of fucking cats. Ella mercy. Anyways, I also had a teeny tiny adventure. Now I'll skip ahead to the funnier bit, but there is one bit where I actually seem kind of cool, but I'm tired of telling that story because it seems like that's why I'm telling it. It's not really. But at one point, I was at this after party that I'd been invited to by a very attractive young lady, and I'm chilling out there, and they introduced me to this guy, and I kid you not, he was my doppelganger. It was so funny when she introduced us. She looked at both of us like back and forth, and she was like, "Are you guys brothers or something?" And I'm like, "No." And I don't know, it was just hilarious. We looked extremely similar. And this dude becomes my new best friend while I'm there. And I should mention, so when I'm in Australia, it's right around the time that the law changed where it used to be 18 and up to drink. But right at that weekend that I was there, the week that I was there, they changed it. So, but most places were choosing not to recognize it. And I think there was even some contentions in the courts or whatever at that time. I don't remember. But either way, a place like the House of Blues wouldn't serve me, but like any other place really would. And anyway, so me and, what was that guy's name? Clint. Yeah, it was Clint. We got into some crazy adventures. I don't even know if we have time for that. So that night that we met, though, I stayed out really late. And I remembered I was hanging out with him and his girlfriend, and they lived in the quarter. And they had this really cool little studio apartment or whatever, I guess, or loft apartment. It was really neat. And like, I'm getting pretty tired. I'm like, I need to go back to my hotel room and get some sleep. And I'm about to leave, and I'm like, oh my God, I'm walking back. It's dark. It's still pretty late. It's like 4 or 5 in the morning or whatever. And I asked, Clint, I'm like, is this a good idea? And at the time, I should describe myself a little bit. So I'm 18. I have dreadlocks at this time, but they are very, very uncooperative with each other. And so they're it's kind of a crazy hairdo, to say the least. And anyways, I asked Clint, like, is it a bad idea? You know, should I be worried about getting mugged or something? And he's like, don't worry, man. You look fucked up. As long as you look like you're just looking for a place to piss, no one will ever bother you. And I have taken that great wisdom with me for decades now. Like, whenever I've been in kind of hairy situations, I'm like, you know, if you kind of just don't look, you know, you don't make yourself a mark, and you kind of look like you belong there, and you look like a local even, you can kind of sneak by. Well, you know, lower your danger level, I suppose. There's always room for shit. Oh, god damn it. I got that hole and I took it off. I still have a resistor left over. I don't know where the hell it goes, though. I don't know if I miscounted, though. It feels like I did. 12 isn't one of them, right? Yeah. I think I got them all. It's so hard because I can't really put them in any sort of order. It's way more difficult to try to pull that off. Oh, come on. Okay, it's on. There we go. Is there any more? What's R14? 114. 114, there it is. That's the one we're missing. Perfect. That is a lot of flux. Should just put this little bed right here. Let's put these flakes of flux. There we go. That's going to be great. There we go. Boom. That was awesome. Kind of like the end of Dirty Dancing. Oh, shit. Wish I could dirty dance. It's super confusing. There's all these, there's this one for DNF, and it has it. I guess these are just left open. It's just a little bit confusing. But But beyond that, we just have 47, 10K, or 47K, 10K, and then it's like 1K, I guess, too. And then it's like, you know, one or two. It's not very many. Just like in the movie, Not That Many, starring Minnie Driver. Sorry, I thought that was gonna be a lot funnier, and then I said it out loud. Ah, shit. Let's do the 10K first. So we can just say 10K or another. I'm gonna. Alright. Let's see if I can fast forward a little bit. Oh, wait. I'll let it play for a little bit. This is the sleep one. Oh my god. We need foomph. Foomph. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just like in the movies. Just like the movies. And the refrigerators and the color TVs. Oh my gosh. 7 a.m. flight? Yeah, that means you gotta get to the airport early. All right, well, take care. Safe travels. Get some rest. Hope to see you soon. Yeah, we've got one more stream coming up on Thursday, and then we're gonna have like a week off or a week away because I'm gonna be gigging, and then I'll be able to stream like a couple days, and then I've got another week, and then I'm back for a while. Although I was saying I've got that bench, so we'll see. We'll see, but either way, you're not gonna sleep? Oh my gosh, I don't know. It sucks trying to go to the airport half dead ass. I hate it, but I mean, you know how you work. Well, I mean, if you can get like, I like to get like at least a few hours, like 4 hours of sleep feels good. I kind of hate like 5 and 6 is really great. If I'm like right in the middle, it kind of sucks. It's kind of hard to get up because you're kind of like dead asleep. But even if so, it feels, you can kind of wake up with a, splash of water or whatever the hell, then, or a shower is what I do. Then I feel a lot better. Like I'm usually like, I'm still tired, but I'm not like, my muscles don't feel like they're filled with fucking lead acid. Not the good kind of lead acid. The really bad kind. But that is my 87 cents and 42 dimes. Whoa, 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 she's a lady. She's a woman, she's a frog, she's a man, she's a dog, she's a lady. She's a pickle, she's a bag, she's someone I'd like to say hi. Oh, wait, never mind. Wait, what number am I looking for? C40 or R44. 44, 45. I don't know if I saw that in here. Yeah, I don't know about that one. We might have to do search and destroy. Because I don't I don't know where it is, and I feel sad that I don't. Oh, there's 47, though. Go down. You know what? It may not be a real circuit. It might be something made up by the circuit conspiracy world. They're real. Real jerks. We can just search this. I don't know why I'm doing this the hard way. Like 3. Yeah, let's just search. I said, let's just search. All right. Angry yellow flamingo from the other dimension I talked about earlier. Are you kidding me? This. I don't see it. I'll be damned. Okay. Smart stuff. I know that I can even do that from Chopper 1. Because that actually is like right in the middle of the board. It's not a popular spot. It's like on its own. So that's why I missed it. It's not a sign of me being diligent on my responsibilities and duties, as my opponent would lead you to believe. I will heed your advice. Yeah, just get a little bit of rest. It'll be easier. You know, you don't get a ton, just get a bit, just so you feel a little bit fresher when you're at the stupid airport having to lug around and eat and all that crap. All right, next up, R45. Son of, what? Wait a minute, what is that? Is that a power connector, or is that? Oh. Wait a minute. That's the micro JTAG connector, isn't it? Kinda looks like it. Kinda is. Hold on. Let's, where is it here? Boyaka. Alright, well, that is, oh. Shit. I have no clue where it went. I hope it's warm. I hope it's eating right. Well, I mean, I could take this 44 off and just shake. Yeah, I'll just do that. Okay, that's, I hope that's it. There's one just like laying over here. Shit, sorry. I should have changed the cameras. I was not thinking. I was... Just say, damn it, that's not the right value. Oh, shit, that's... Damn it. God damn it. Alright, so we lost one. I don't even know how we lost it. And then we found out we had one loose this whole time. This is an outrage. Not an outreach. Like I was hoping. Okay, well, fuck it. We'll just pull more out of our hat like we did in our production of Miss Saigon. Those are the kissy face sounds that I make whenever I try to lure myself. Works most of the time. Ooh, I'm starting to get the hunger. And that's not the desire to drink human blood like a vampire when they have the hunger. It's more like a desire to eat a cheeseburger that is woefully unhealthy for me. That is truly the hunger. And the flavor. Alright, so now we gotta find R47, named after the robot man, R47, who fought the Gajillion War. For Semasam. Oh, you're kidding me. Is that all this is going to be, is like for this shit? Because if so, I'm disappointed. Dude, you put dust in my throat. Pardon me. I could do more of a human beatbox thing. Pretty cool, huh? Beatbox go up. Look at that. Oh, yeah, I guess if you say so. I wouldn't know unless I had it frickin' right there. Could have just put on the other side of it, you know. Just thinking ahead. All right, I guess I need another 10K. That one, oh, wait a minute. I am a doofus. I forgot 10K is 01 Charlie. My bad. It's my first day doing everything in this human body. They told me it would be tricky. I am surprised. I did not understand the expression tricky. Initial searches showed a trip-hop artist with that same name, with a very gravelly voice from the British Isles. I could not yield such qualities. I don't know why I'm talking like a drunken William Shatner. Drunken William Shatner, he's drunk and he's Captain Kirk. Ekin, believe it or not, I don't think this is Pusher Man. Well, I know it's not. Now, I don't know who fabbed these, so that could be the case. But one of the clear indicators this is not a Pusher Man is if you look at the font here. Notice some key elements. One, the fact that it is legible. The other ones were illegible from any possible sense of the word. Completely illegible. Beyond readable. Really just a bunch of squiggly lines. You use process of elimination and the original board to figure out what the fuck was going on. That's not the case here. This one is actually, you can read it. They might do that. I mean, that's very plausible. I never went all the way through it, but I kind of looked into doing something like that, like offering to fab X number of these things and sell it and then give them, you know, whatever the percentage is supposed to be. I think that was where I had an issue. I couldn't find, I think it was going to be 30%, but I'm like, I don't know if anyone's going to go for that. Of profit, too. Because otherwise it'd be a larger amount that they'd get other 30%. That'd kill me. And the toy industry. Yeah, I don't know for certain either, but Jack's Plugs does have their own stuff. And they do have their own website and so forth, so it's possible that they just sent stock. And the way these panels are made, the front panels, it's possible because they're very different than anything else that we've had from Jack's Plugs. It's been like, you know, made in house. Pardon me, I keep coughing. I need to probably drink some bong water. Man, wouldn't that be funny to make like a refresh, like a drink called that? Get ready for the craziest drink you've ever had, bong water. Make it like an energy drink. So you can, you know, explain why it tastes like butt. I really don't want to get soldered in these holes. It's such a pain to fix them. There we go. No pain. Balls energy drink? I do not remember that. That sounds funny. I don't know. I've never really been into any of those drinks, but I haven't really given them like a big try. It's. I'm just gonna get them in here. I don't care anymore. Really the closest I ever came was like, what was it? Years ago, I was working at this bar. I did sound and stuff. And I was like telling the bartender, I was like, you know, I'm really tired. Do you have like a drink that has like a little bit, you know, you got some little pick me up? And she gives me this energy drink. And it tastes pretty good. It's not too bad. And I drink it and I'm like, wow, it's really good. And I drink it, I guess, kind of quickly. I'm going to ask for another one. And she's like, sure, here you go. Gives me a second one. And I'm like, that is great. And then I come up to her and I want a third one. And she's like, I don't think I should serve you anymore. And I'm like, what are you talking about? She's like, you've had a lot to drink and you're kind of slurring your words. And I'm like, oh, you're right. And I didn't realize that had booze in it. Kind of got my drink spiked. Aussie not a product at... No. I don't think so. Or Nads? Oh, Nads. I'm sorry, I misread it. No, I don't think I've seen that. All right, that was the 10Ks. That was... I'm going to be honest with you, it's pretty boring. I mean, I've done some components that were not that boring, and I really miss them right now. Miss them a lot. They were really fun. They were not boring. Not like 10K. Jesus Christ. Hope I never... It won't even be the last time. You know, I can hope all I want, but I'm going to have to do 10K again. There's 5 foop, right? That's what I need. Foop, 47K. Just like in the movies. You can see sound. I remember in 99, 2000, when I was in Malta, I saw Red Bull for the first time. And I don't think I saw it in the US for another several years, like 4 or 5 years or something. But I think I tried it. It was really expensive, you know, comparatively to a lot of the other stuff there. And, but I think they had like a little bit left over from another drink and they poured it. And I remembered, I think I like expected it to taste one way and it was like as far away from that flavor as you could get. And I was pretty grossed out and really didn't care for it much at all. And I've kind of just never had an interest to try it again. But I see people make a lot of mixed drinks with it. I wonder if it's not that bad, but I don't know. I feel like I'm better off not fucking with it anyways, you know? I mean, how many more bodies do we really need? So R27 is the right. Nope, that's C27, isn't it? There we go. R27 and 51. That is not here. But 27 is. So we'll do that. I think 51's up here, isn't it? It is not. Are any of these values worth a shit to me? These are all caps. 37, 27, that means nothing. 51 is the next one, so. And I put it a little bit crooked so I can see it from space. 51 would be the next number up. Let's see if I can... I don't think that's going to be here. Oh, what about 59? 51 and 59. There it is. There's 51 at least. And there's 59. Oh, cool. Just like in the movies. Finding Forrester. Saving Private Ryan. Get up. There it goes. God, bloody hell, that's so annoying. What about 72? 72 is one of them too. That's pretty cool. What about 68? No, but 69 is pretty rad, huh? Ah, yeah, look at that. That's cool. That is so freaking rad. We got 69. Dude, that's awesome. And then we got whatever the fuck, 72. I don't know what's more amazing. That luck and consistency, or the miracle of life. I'm being very serious too. I really don't know. Okay, so that is what we call badass. Now we're gonna solder these on for the badass princess. Let's let me put this guy on really quick because he's been waiting patiently here. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, yep. Doing organ sounds. What are you doing on your channel? Organ sounds. What? Yeah. I have this weird, I don't know how you call it, like an imaging, sound imaging thing, because there's like this tiny amount of delay. Since I have one headphones in and one not, there's this weird effect. I don't know how to describe it. It's probably like the Doppler. Oh wait, I forgot that guy. I'm sorry, bro. You're R69 too. Oh man, this is embarrassing. I'm your biggest fan. Or I mean of the number, not of you specifically. I mean, you're cool too. I mean, you got to be that cool to be R69. Anyways, can you sign my arm? I'm gonna go get it tattooed tomorrow. Can you make it say, "Let it rain, let it rain, hallelujah, let it rain"? I find myself in a world that is trapped, and I wonder if I'll ever get it back. What is this and what is then? How am I to have that friend? Time will tell the ever road, and I will be your forever foe. And then at the end, like, to Sid. And then you can sign your name somewhere, wherever you find it. Room. You know what? I'd rather get my starfish tattooed. I don't know, lately I've been thinking about tattoos. I've been thinking about it for years, but the desire to go through with it is starting to become more and more. It's been growing. I was talking to the missus the missus is really for it, which makes it a lot easier. In fact, she has alluded that she finds the ideas I have for my tattoos to be very, how did she put it? What was the word? That's right, sexy. I know, I toy with you all, of course. But now I've been, I'm sorry, I'm being a smartass. No, I wouldn't mind doing it with a needle, going. But we were talking the other day, we were like, you know, honestly, we're like, I don't know where my pain tolerance is, you know? Getting tattooed in your 20s and shit. I don't know if it's going to be easier in your 40s and 50s and stuff. And I told her my plan was to get I have some old tattoos. And they're like, it's a lot of solid work. And so it would be a bit,
You'll be fine. 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 You'll be fine.
oh my God, Mr. Dangus. Thank you so much for the 4 months. Oh, you think I'll be fine with the tattoo? I honestly think I might be okay with it, to be honest with you too. Like, I think I can get through it. But I have a lot of solid work tattoo. Thanks again for the 4 months. And I'm like, well, I'd really love to see it freshened up, and maybe they could come up with some cool stuff to do, or, you know, later on I would like to get more work done down there, so maybe we could build something to integrate it, you know. But at the very least, I just wanted to get those tattoos ran back over with a gun and just freshened up and cleaned up and everything. They've blown out a little bit, you know. There's just a lot of work that could be with the right artist. I think it would really just be nice. And with that data, I could determine, like, oh yeah, there is no fucking way in hell I'm gonna get this other tattoos that I was talking about. No way in hell. Or possibly, it wasn't so bad. I mean, it's not great, but you kind of just, you think about rainbows, lollipops, and kittens, and kind of put some tunes on, you know. I put Creed on, Higher, blasted that to the tattoo guy, said, please stop. And, you know, that was fine. I can't find these resistor values I'm looking for here. I think I'm gonna have to do the search. The search is way faster anyways. I just figured at this point in the game, the stage, I wouldn't need it, but whatever, man. Oh, that's like the 20th reference to Creed I've made tonight. I don't know if that's any good or not. I saw some RS. All one. Some R's. Never mind, I just now figured out that. It's my first day. In 2 weeks, I'll be doing this. 2 weeks. Or, as we like to say from the movie Total Recall, 2 weeks. Oh man, this isn't gonna work. We need to put a space after here. Are you serious? It won't find R1? Oh shit. Match case, wrap. I don't see any of them lit. Oh wait, R110 maybe? Damn it, it's just gonna go through R1 everything. I don't know if there is, yeah, there's R15. Oh, this is gonna suck so much butt. There's like so many oh. Tattoo your armpits. Man, I've seen people that do that. That's a spot I'm not planning to really tinker with too much. They're not ours. I don't know, man. I just lost. Oh, where was R1? Oh no, where did I put it? It was next to something. Oh, there it is. There it is. What's it next to? Okay, it's below IC6. Just like in the movies. So we need 1 and 2 to have these parts. That is perfect. Yeah, the tattoo I want to do is I'd like to get some gauntlets. I know it's kind of silly, but whatever. Leave me alone. Like on my forearms, I'd like to just get some kind of cool, I don't know yet what pattern, but I really want to get, I like preferably monochrome. Like I like color a lot, and I think it's really pretty and so forth. But I'm really white, so I feel like the juxtaposition of black ink against my super pale skin should be utilized as the best utilization. '88, '89. I don't know where the hell that is. Oh, now I do. Well, there's 88. Is that 89? It is not. That's 88. So oh, there we go. There's the two sons of bitches. There's the craptastic. And then after the gauntlets, if I still want to keep going, then I would have a shoulder piece that would connect the two. So you'd have a shoulder down to the arm, a piece that would, that would complement the gauntlets. And I might roll with just that, but, you know, I'd like it to come up to my shoulders and kind of come across a little bit of my breast, you know, or my chest or whatever, however you want to say it. But I might just leave it like that. I kind of like that look. I've seen a lot of cats rock that pretty hard, and I'm like, yeah, I think with my body type and everything, that would probably work best. Where I would be like, you know, happy with it. But I don't know, I am getting old and fat, so I might just have to do the old fat tattoos. Get whatever makes you, oh yeah, but I mean, I already have it all kind of figured out. Just, it's just a question of, you know, going through that process. Because, I mean, it's a big time commitment. You know, getting just these tattoos on my leg, like, redone, just to do the whole pain threshold thing, that's going to be at least 8 hours, probably. Anywhere from 6 to 10 hours, something like that. I'm not 100% how long it's going to take, but that seems like a pretty fair guess. But, and so these, you know, the gauntlets and, you know, the shoulder pieces and everything like that, to do all that, I mean, that's probably dozens of hours. But whatever, I mean, if it rocks, right? It's just, it's this funny thing, like, you know, I never really got much tattoos because I was always like, oh, you know, I don't want it to really, you know, hurt me being able to get a job. I really didn't want to get in the way. You know, fast forward to now, it's like, yeah, man, you would have been okay. And then on top of that, my job ended up being an audio engineer. And to be honest, if you have tattoos and stuff, like visible kind of poking out just a little bit, it screams street cred. It's like screams like, hey, this guy, he really knows his stuff. Look, he's got tattoos and he's here. So that was the other motivation. Plus, I'm getting old, and I'm like, I thought that was gonna interfere with my work, and now that I'm like, nope, it's fine, bro. I'm like, all right, well, let's go. Let's, you know, I have the proper amount of money, anyways. You know, I don't have, you know, a ton of money, but I have way more than I would have in my 20s, trying to get this done. But we'll see. Part of me also just feels like it's an unnecessary vanity thing, you know? Oh shit, that's 6.8K again. God damn it. Gets us every time. Excuse me. I've ordered more, but... Oh, excuse me. Getting hiccups or something. Let me see, actually. Did I order more? I did not. All right, I'll just put that on the list. 6.8K 0603. We're going to use 805, though, in lieu, because that will fit on these pads. Okay. And if you keep your big mouth shut, no one has to know, huh? Think about that. Think about just... Getting good at this breadboard? Nice. As long as the boards are pretty fresh or like of good construction, it's usually pretty solid. You can also, depending on how you do the breadboard, like if you do them really tight where they kind of hug the board and they don't really stick up high out of the, out of everything, like you're trimming the leads, you can get some pretty solid, reliable connections out of it. But again, it's like a quality board, and they all kind of wear out from, sticking them in and out. DigiKey? I can't remember where I got mine from. I think mine are from DigiKey, but I'd have to look it up and see, and I don't want to do any of that. It sounds awful. And dangerous. Dangerously awful. Starring Sid Heresy and Beelzebub. Or Beelzebub? Beelzebub? Beelzebub. Perusable. That was mean. Alright, I'm going to fast forward these jams just a little bit because they are in the twilight mode, which I don't really want to do. Oh, here we go. It's almost the same thing. Let me go a little bit further. It is the same thing. Ooh. This one sounds great. Oh, this is good. All right, I'll let this one kick in. I think it's. Let me get the value here. 6.8, right? Yeah. But let me go grab that glass. We'll have a little more tequila. Let me give it a little. Well, does it need a rinse? It's honestly, the water would be worse. I think the alcohol. Yeah, I think we're good. Oh man, that water that the APC40 is sitting in, it looks so gross. I tried to rinse it a little bit, like I ran some water through it, but it still looks gross. But that's cool. We found that website that sells replacement parts, and honestly, they're not wallet destroyers. They're not the cheapest, but I think they're very fairly priced. I mean, we're going to be able to get that fader for like, I think it was like, well, let me look again. I forgot now. Yeah, the fader's like $17, which is on the high side. I agree, but honestly, the slider knob is really expensive. $12.65 for one of those. Is it not like a pack of 5 or something? No, it's just one. Okay, I kind of want to take back what I said about their reasonable pricing. It is a little bit asshole-ish, but maybe they make it up in the shipping. Maybe when I get to the shipping, let me look, actually. Oh, wait, well, no, yeah. Let me toss in the shipping info here. It says North Carolina is where they're shipping out of, so that's a good sign. Oh God, I have to put the state in, even though I put the zip. So yeah, we'd have to go with standard. Shipping is kind of a boner too. It's like $10, so this whole thing would cost us $38. Ugh. I don't know. That's kind of a dumb sell to the client. I'm not excited about it, but I guess, if there's the likelihood we can get this thing 100%, that's not too bad. We may be able. The shipping is so high. I wonder if I could find someone on eBay or whatever selling the same shit, but like, you know, the shipping's like $4 or $3. I don't know. I'll hunt around, but it's still a great thing that it's going to be repairable, replaceable. Yeah, I can't remember if you saw that, Kelton. We took apart a fader, and like it was pretty cool how it broke. It was a dual fader, and you could see like the tracks, but one of them, like the plastic broke, and of course it was the side that's getting used, and so it wouldn't ride on the track clear at all, and it was, you know, I tried to find a way to repair it, but there's no way to separate the, you know, the little I don't know, the fader connecting part, the fader top part. There's no way to separate that from that assembly, and without cleanly. It looks like it was I can't remember the name of they'll do the welding or plastic welding where they'll use this heat, and it'll just zap it really quick to mold it to a metal piece. And I think that's kind of what it was. Kind of like riveting, but with plastic instead of rivets. Excuse me, I didn't mean to impersonate a frog. I gotta figure out what deliciousness I'm gonna have for dinner tonight. Can't have Culver's. We've had Culver's way too many times. Ted's hot dogs won't be around this late at nights. And we already had Ted's not too long ago. Although I could do more hot dogs. Could. Rivets. God, this smells really good. Whew. Oh, I screwed that one up a little bit. I didn't swallow it right. Oh, well, Jesus Christ, that's the 8th worst feeling in the world. My soul. It dies. 6.8, eh? That's insane. You know what, before we solder, I think I'll have a little dab, a little smoke. Oh, that's nice. I like this jam. The little Koto. Pardon me. Ah, now, Kelton, you will understand modular. That is modular. Spend 30 minutes or so putting a patch or a circuit together. Making sure it works. Nodding your head and going, yes. And then ripping it out. Or modifying it. You can modify it. Yeah, that's typically the case. When we had the 2600 out, we were going through, pardon me, we were going through the sounds and so forth. We found the old patch book. It was Mr. X, in fact. He found the old patch book from the original ARP 2600. And so we were going through it. Really weird names. Like one that I'll never forget was one called Trucker Bass. It was very disappointing. But what was funny was, like, to make these patches, you totally understood why digital keyboards became so popular. Because to make Trucker Bass, you would have to spend like 5 or 10 minutes. And then... Beep, beep, beep. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, beep. Yeah, this sucks. Next. What's slide bass sounds fun. Let's do that. You know, that was the whole process. It would take just so much time to punch a patch in. And then, you know, it's still true here. I still need to work on, I saw a video, I posted it on the socials for anybody interested, but it's a way to get a ring modulator and it creates this fake reverb effect. But it really shows up if you have it in a room because it's a psychoacoustic effect. It's not really creating reverb, but it creates this inverse waveform of it, which makes your brain think it's hearing a reflection. But it's just the same sound. It's just you hear an inverse and then the normal. And it creates this like psychoacoustic reverb effect. And everything I heard said, oh, you have to play it through some big loud speakers. It's really noticeable. If you wear headphones, you won't really hear it. You really have to trick your brain into thinking it's reverb because of the room and so forth. It's kind of I really wanted to fuck with it because I'm like, that's a really interesting effect. And I saw a really cool video. I watched the other video on it from the original, and I'm like gung-ho about it. Hey, foil hats, let's make motorized mini pots, patches for any analog synths. So they kind of have that. There is a company that kind of has, I don't know the extent though, I have to look into it more, but they have it's recallable modular. And I believe you can recall the settings within the module. The patches still have to be hand patched. I don't think you can program patches behind the scenes. If you could, holy shit. Actually, what's to stop you? The size of your bus matrix. Like, even if you had a 100 by 100. Hold on. Holy shit. You could build a recallable patch system. It would take this enormous fucking connector. Or wait, no, would it? No. No. You wouldn't do that. That's how it would ID the module. And you would use a minimal connector of like 20 IOs or 40 IOs or, oh. And then you would program the patches. That would be pretty cool. You could build a lot of really interesting features into that, like built-in attenuation, inversion, busing. You could do that. You could do that a number of ways too. I don't know what would be the most efficient. Like, you could use a whole bunch of fucking switches, but it might be, I don't know, you might be able to find like a multi, like a really heavy GPIO. Or you could mux it down. You could have like data line. Like, I don't know, man. That'd be a really amazing project. It would be incredibly complicated and difficult. It would be proprietary, and it would probably not fly. But for personal use, that would be kind of a cool. What? Oh, Scheisse. Oh, hold on. Hold on. I have a crazy idea. Let me read chat a little bit, because I know I'm not reading it and you guys are talking at me and I'm being a butthole. Okay. No, I think I could do it with just DG switches. But it would be a lot. I need to find like a pretty elaborate DG switch. But here's, let me think. I don't know if he has it on his site. So let me go to modules. So let's go to cell voice and cell action here. Now, does he have, what does the build guide look like? So it doesn't really have the, oh. Chopper. Okay, so he has the stuff that I think is new to it. Flip flop chaos. Delay. No, oh no, these are all the individual. Okay, that wouldn't work. But you could modify these existing modules. It'd be difficult to do. It'd be a lot of work. You'd basically want to build like a kind of specific system. You know, like if you want a bunch of drums, you'd get everything that would be, you know, trigger generators, clock generator dividers, drum sound, something like that. You could tap into all the IOs on the board. You'd have to redesign the board, of course. I don't even know if it would work. This would be a hard one because I think it's a single board. Oh, it's a stack. So you could maybe, on these stacked boards, you could pull it off by getting some sort of, you know, intermediary board and then putting it in between, and then that would have a ribbon. In fact, that would be the way to implement it for an NLC, is to use it on modules that are two board sandwiches, and then putting like something in between and having a ribbon come off of that. And that way you could have that interface and do that, but then, you know, depending on how you set it up, it would still function like it normally would. Some of these jacks are switched. You'd have to get a little, you know, honestly, you wouldn't, because you would have all that information, well, nearly all of it in the design. I don't know. It's something to think about. It's a really big deal to try to do, but it would be kind of fun. Man, relays would be so expensive. Well, relays would be enormously expensive. Because I mean, it would need to be, like, ideally at least 100, but I really feel like 250 would be way more useful. It would have to transfer AC DC. It'd have to, well, negative and positive voltages, DC voltages, as well as audio stuff, which I guess is the negative positive. It's the same difference, but yeah, a relay would be pretty clean. I don't know. But it would be a very interesting thing to build. A modular that you program the patches in advance. And since you'd have an interconnect, if your module had like a pot, you could intercept the pot. Or would that work that way? Would you be able to intercept it? Oh, this is all one board. That's all one board. Two, well, here, Frolic. So this has a ton of IOs, and I'm pretty sure it's a sandwich. It's not going to show you here. Yeah, it's 2 boards. So you could do the interconnect. Yeah, it would take a lot of components because you would have to build like a switch to disengage, engage, or maybe some sort of summing mix. Or wait a minute. Oh, shit. No, of course. That's how you program it. So you could even program like macros or sequence. Oh, fuck. This is a really cool idea. I don't know if it could be done, but so you would you'd hook your filter up or whatever, and you would patch it on, you know, the patching program, and you'd say like, okay, I'm going to patch the VCO into let me find a filter here that's just like filtery. This is a normal filter, mostly. Okay, so you go like, hey, I'm gonna patch VCO1 into input here. I'm gonna take VCO saw out into input here, and then I'm gonna plug the low pass out into the mixer output, you know, something simple like that. And then, you know, you get your audio, and then you would set your knobs that would send a signal to the programmer, and it would be like, oh, the knob's at 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, whatever the fuck. And then it would, you know, immediately transfer that to the other side of the board and say that, hey, you're going to be at that value. And then it would be able to recall that value, that voltage. Man, you'd have to get pretty complicated. Now we're getting into ADCs and DACs for this part. Now we're getting expensive. Because you would need like hundreds. Preferably. I know. I'll think about it more when I'm hanging upside down in my inversion table. 80 cents per relay? Youch. I don't know. I might have to come up with something. I don't know. All right. How about we just knock out the pots? Although it would be nice. Well, yeah. You know what? I'd still want that. Because then you could have recallable pots. And that kind of started the whole thing with someone saying, motorized pots. I'm like, well, motorizing them would be really fucking expensive. But just having them turn into encoders, that's not so hard. It's easier, but not easy. I like this. All right. I'm going to let my tequila sit here for a moment. Mama. What would be really cool about this, though, is that you wouldn't have to modify the existing module. You just have to build a custom interconnect board, but that's not a big deal. I really like this idea a lot. It would be incredibly expensive and extremely it'd be a huge undertaking. But I wonder if it would be like if you could crack the code on how to get the digital part to interface with everything and do the recall. I mean, basically all the work, but if you could figure that out, that would be the hardest part, and then making everything else and writing, the programs like, oh, okay, this is this module, it has these connectors and blah, blah, blah. All that that'd be pretty simple. I don't know. I guess I'm saying obvious stuff. $100 for 16? Oh, well, shit. I love AD stuff, but I don't think I can swing that sweet chariot. What was the other one? R58 and R68. Oh. There we go. Is this the other two or below it? 7487. Yeah, I don't know where those are, but let's stick to one cookie at a time. I forgot already the numbers that we were dealing with before. 58 and 68. All right. Let's find these sons of bitches and let them know who's boss. 3D lasers, welcome in. Good morning to you. Having a good time. Mucking about. Doom, doom. We are, we're gonna finish up the resistors, I think. That's gonna, oh, Shisa. This is gonna be the goal for the day. We'll see if we can put it off. I don't know. I started getting into this tequila, and it's pretty delicious. I might watch Johnny Mnemonic again. I watched that movie. I've been talking about it throughout the stream, but I watched it because someone in chat said, hey, you know what? It's honestly, it's kind of a cool cyberpunk movie. It's dated, it has its flaws, but it's not that bad. And I watched it with that mindset because I'm like, you know what? That's right. It's not Citizen Kane. It's, you know, it's a fucking cyberpunk thing. And I actually enjoyed it. It was not without its flaws for sure, but overall, I was like, you know, this isn't too bad. I kind of wish they could make it with today's kind of budget and technology and stuff like that. But you know, still not bad. Now there's R74. What was the other one? R87. Oh, there it is below here. But I've said it many times, and I'll say it again. I really can't justify the dolphin part of it. That's still so dumb, and it's even dumb. I feel dumb saying it out loud. You know, like it's embarrassing. But whatever. That's like the only grime. Oh shit. There it is. Thank you. Thank you. That's Ocean Sounds from Billy Ocean. Makers of the Caribbean Queen. Which allows us to share the same dream, so that our hearts may beat as one. We may have no more love on the run. Oh, Mazda Panda, take care, mate. Stay guile. Stay guile. Hope to see you Thursday or maybe sooner in somebody else's chat. Caribbean Queen, never sharing the same dream, and our thoughts will heat as one. No more chili, chili, chum. What? Chili, chili chums? It's like a great, delicious meal. There we go. R68, really? I didn't think it was that. Hold up. Oh, yeah, it is. Okay, never mind. I'm just being stupid. Classic me. All right, what do we have left? We've got two 2.2Ks, one 33K, two 36Ks, and then that's it, kids. After that, we'll have to do like our reenactment of the Immortals thing from Highlander. And let me tell you, my sword swinging skills are not what they used to be, or ever were. They're horrible. Let's start with 33 ohms. It's sad, it's ohmless, it's 33 ohms. Do we even have it? Of course we do. It's 33 ohms. So I'm going to try to put all these singles out, and I'm just going to kind of sort of put them in a order that works, sort of. 2.2K. I need 2 of these 22Ks. Perfect. Perfect. Sorry. And then we need a single 33K. Get ready, ladies. It's getting spicy. It's supposed to be like a panther sound. I don't know. Didn't come out the way I want. Like so many things. 36K. Just like in the movie 36K Run. Oh, dude, there's 2 of these. I'm almost like... I might need to order some more of these, honestly. I guess let me put that on the old shopping list. $36K 0603. Cool, Daddy-O. And I think that's the last one. So we'll start at the top with, we've got R10 here. I don't know where that is, so I think I know where it might be, but I'm just gonna cheat. It'll be more rewarding. Oh, I would have been wrong anyway, so. Oh, wait a minute. No, I'm right. That says R107. R108, 106, whatever the fuck, 104, 103, 109, 100, 102. There it is. Good God, that's embarrassing. That is 33 ohm meters or ohmmeters. Oh, it's beautiful just like the stars. Next up is R52 and R53. Now, I don't want to get anybody's hopes up. Oh, that was it. I'm sorry. Guys, get ready, because things are about to get heavy. Jump up, because we're going to bump up and get down, because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none of the DJ Doughy coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop, skilly bop, oh my God, freaking hot. Ray! Let's go. Oh, man. I spit it up just a little bit. That's how excited I was. That's a sign of excitement, is the drooling. And the drooling. Doey, how are you doing? How was the stream? Mates, hopefully you already know our good buddy, DJ Doey. But if not, let me throw his link there in the old Twitchy chat there. Boom, boom, boom. I can go check him out, DJ_Doey, over on Twitch. Partying it up. Doing well. Just putzed around with the new fishing mini game in Fallout. Oh, that's right. That's today. I'm gonna hear about that later on from the missus. Well, that's fantastic. Dropped $840 on boards for KnobCon. Jesus Christ, mate. Ground agnostic. Ah. Yes, I remember when I had to explain to my parents I was ground agnostic. My father understood, but my mother never could. Eventually, she sent me away to a grounding school. The teachers there were horrible, horrible individuals. But, you know, I learned how to play the harmonica, and in the end, that's what it was really all about, right? Representing them harmonica skills, or harmonica reppin'. Well, there's a fishing update. Fair enough. Fair enough. Let's see the drop this guy here. One U duck, some blanks, some case IOs for the case we're cloning, and a contest microphone module. Oh, that sounds really, really fun. I need to go ahead and pull the trigger and at least book my hotel and flight for KnobCon. I haven't gotten my tickets yet. I can't remember if tickets, I don't think tickets have gone on sale yet. Hey, Oddball, welcome in. I don't know where the other one is. I'm not gonna fucking do the search thingy. It's embarrassing. R34. Talking about R34. Oh, Scheisse 999. There it is. Next to IC6. I knew we couldn't trust it. What the hell is R31 going to? I don't remember signing up for that. The fug? It better be the next one here. And 35. Or no, 31. I need answers for that. Because I thought we were dead on. Now I find we're dead off. I don't dead like that. And it's not Red Dead Redemption. Redemption. Yeah, that's not it, dog. What the fuck is 31 then? R31, that sounds like such a fucking stupid value. Oh, wait a minute. Is it one of these do not pop? It's maybe? Nope. Nope. R30. Oh, I missed this. It's 200K. Oh, and there's an 37. Oh, I feel dumb. Pardon me. I'm new here. It's my first day. I'm hoping to really impress the boss, but this doesn't look like a good way to go. Yeah, no worries, mate. Thanks for stopping in. Everybody, DJ Doey, go and check them out if you like to have a good time. Only if you like to have a good time. And you know what a good time is, too. That would be, oh shit, we don't have 180K. God damn. Dude, oh wait, I have 200 at least. I thought for a minute I didn't have 200 even. I think we have 180 on the big boy there. Nice. Nice. Take care, Doey, and stay guile as always. I feel like, well, I'll put this guy away. I'll get that 180, and then we'll be good. Ooh, you know what? I kind of want some tacos. Maybe I could get some taco garbage from Taco Garbage Bell. They make tacos in the form of, well, they make garbage in the form of shape of tacos. It's pretty good. If you're into garbage. If you don't like garbage food, this may not be your place. And I don't mean garbage food in a negative light. No. Some of the best food is garbage food. Nachos. Hot dogs. Cheeseburgers. Hot dogs with cheeseburgers. Bacon wrapped hot dogs. More cheeseburgers. It sounds like I said cheeseburger. Let's not focus on that. That's weird. Harry! Warhammer 200K. Yeah, I feel like I identify with raccoons. You know, I'm like, yeah, I get that, man. That shit is good. I mean, yeah, it's not supposed to eat it, but you only YOLO once. What's the point if you can't enjoy your delicious garbage food? Dude, R20, I don't know what that's to. Oh, dude. That's one of the 120s. It got missed or fucked up. Or no, I can't read. Sorry. It says, yeah, I'm gonna keep moving. I'm embarrassed. I'm not gonna talk about it again. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. What was I looking for? I was looking for R37, wasn't I? He once shoved an entire milkshake into his right nostril and had it come out his left. Hey, there's R37. Awesome. Just like in the movies. R37, the quickening. And R37, don't let another man down. And R37, the reckoning. Part 2. System 1. It was a good cartoon. I got Taco Bell yesterday. It was like $11 and totally crap quality. Yeah, I know. I love it. It's my jam. Like, they don't even, like, barely cook them correctly or anything. They just throw them in the thing till the beeper goes off. And then they're like, beeper went off. We're good, man. And then they do, like, a little high five thing. And then, like, a weird dance. I don't know what's up with the dance. It kind of reminds me of, remember Perfect Strangers? With Balki Bartakamus and Cousin Larry? So it reminds me of the show that came on after that, that was like a spinoff that was just their girlfriends. That show only lasted like one season and really did not have a working premise. Much like what we're dealing with right now. '86, huh? Son of a bit. That's dirty pool, old man. Dirty pool. Oh, what is that? Simbleed. That's a sick ass name, yo. Have you worked on fixing pickups, specifically recoil? Oh, like guitar and bass pickups. You know, I haven't done any luthier stuff. To be honest, I'm always felt like that was a little bit hardcore. But I don't know, and I like wire wrapping, hand wiring wrapping. I'm kind of weird about too, because I don't feel like I would do that great of a job. You know, like I'd screw it up every time I try to wrap coils on spindles and spools. I don't even try anymore. I know my limitations as a human and as a spool wrapper. But as a cool rapper, I'm fly, yo. You know, I've thought about like checking into the market to see what, like, getting or building a coil wrapping machine. Because you could get one for all kinds of different things. I don't know how much work it would be to switch it to go from guitar pickups to transformers, to audio transforms, to power transformers. You know, I don't know what kind of setup or what kind of work, or if it's, you know, any of that stuff. But I feel like there's like a hidden market for that because the costs are so high, and I'm like, there's no way they need to be that high. It's got to be like a supply and demand thing. So if you were to enter into the market and be, you know, have competitive pricing, look out, Jensen. No, I'm kidding. No one can beat them and make the price point. Doing it purely by hand. Yeah, that's my thing. I would do it by hand. It would take like 1,500 times longer, and I don't even know if I'd get like any quality from it. But if you're looking for something really chill, you know, you just, you know, something to watch old reruns of Star Trek 2 while you know, do this repetitive motion, might work. Might be fun for you. Just kind of depends. I've seen these hand wrapping or the wire wrapping machines though, and I'm like, man, that wouldn't be that hard to get or to generate or to build, and it would just crap out solid bricks of gold. But anyways, welcome to the channel. I don't know if you got what you needed and took off, but nonetheless. Have a good evening, if so. Oh, that's weird. It's like a skateboard. Oh man, Doey's gone. Oh, I had this really great idea for a pinball game. I wanted to share it with Doey. You know what? I should actually hit my buddy up, who actually like knows a thing or two about pinball, and pitch him the idea. Because it doesn't have to be the Tony Hawk game. You could do it with other stuff, but that would be the ideal. feel like there's... Where's that pair that was in here? I don't know, whatever. I'm just going to keep soldering until I'm bored. Just like they do on TV. Uh-oh. That almost went in my ear. Not really, but figuratively and emotionally. Oh, probably, yeah. I wonder if anything's already been built. I mean, it's honestly, it's pretty trivial stuff by today's standards, you know? Like, you get like a little Arduino to run the whole damn thing. You wouldn't need anything wildly sophisticated to do this stuff. And that was one of the things that interested me. I was like, well, crap. But I don't know. I think it might also be a market thing, like getting a share of the whole market. Might be all wrapped up. Jensen might have it tight. Oh, there's that guy. I knew he was hiding somewhere. What's up, sir? We're gonna give you a bunch of solder. What was that? Don't say that. It's my mom, sir. Come on, don't. All right. Anyways. Is there more? I think there's more. There's not more. Alright, I don't know where the rest are. I'm gonna do a little flyby here with my eyeballs, but I think we got everybody. It seemed like that took way less time than I expected. We did miss that 120, I believe. Oh, I see one we missed. Well. The 75. Some cool business ideas to steal. There you go. Ah, shit. I think that was the last one. No, let me stare at the board again. It really helped. The staring. Oops. Well, if they were on there, they're not on there anymore. I think we're good. All the R's look covered. Oh, wait a minute. I've got R103. I think 103 is one of the yeah, it's not. It's one of the do not fills or whatever. Do not populate. All right, I'm not going to go nuts then because I'm going to keep running into those. R18. Yeah, do not fill. R115. Yeah, these are all open. We're good. I'm going to do a little tap just to make sure. Uh-oh. Damn it. These are two that fell right the fuck off. God bloody hell. That's so close to going home. Okay, so this is 222. This is going to be the, wait a minute, what? Oh, it's the 2.2. Oh, I wonder if they're both there. I wonder if I screwed up and they were like, yep. So these were right next to each other in my dumb ass.
in love after love. I can't eat all this can. I wanna feel it in my hand, yeah. Can you believe in cheese after bud? Okay, sorry. That was a really horrible, horrible rendition of Yakety Sax. Nah, I'm kidding. It was I Am the Eggman, was it? I'm the Walrus. 52, 53. Let's try this out here, buddy. All right, here, buddy. Where are you at? There it is again. Oh, damn it. I know exactly where it was. I was such a fool. Beethoven's Fifth. Oh, man. The Sonata Pathétique is my favorite. Ba-bum, 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 ba-bum. Bum. Ba-bum, ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum, yeah, that's that track. That's my favorite. That's like my classical shred. Ooh, I wonder if Yngwie Malmsteen's ever like shredded that song. Should check it out. I feel like it's something Yngwie would be like, oh yes, I have done it. That's not very good, Yngwie. Yeah. There we go. Dead on. Dead on, Yngwie. Hey, Oddball, I was able to reattach the nose. I don't know how well it's going to stay, but it's going to stay better than the last node.